J.I. Lee. I'm not well, technically, if you can't tell, actually, I'm just kidding. Welcome to the Aaron O Show. Actually, J.I. Lee, if you can tell, you can see actually my face is a little swollen. You see that? This whole like side of my face is swollen because I had to visit the doctor today and they had to do all these things. So it is what it is, right? But I was chilling. I was chilling on the show with Cheeky Banner on the Cheeky Banner show, which is one of the best shows on YouTube, in my humble opinion. And it goes down where it goes down. Now, I don't cause no problems. I just join the festivities. It is actually hot right now. Thank you, Just Jay. I will be better. It's just swelling right now. It'll go down. I'm on. It'll go down. But I can't sit around and do nothing because it makes me go insane. And I've read enough stuff today, and that's making me go insane. So I was chilling, listening to Cheeky Show, and I have my thoughts too. I have my ideas too. So shout out to Cheeky. I don't know, he might still be live, but he said he was finishing up soon. Uh, so welcome. I'm going to give you my thoughts on the show today. But first, of course, I must acknowledge the sponsor of the last show, none other
Gang.
none other than GVG Gang themselves, Miss Sherelle. Thank you for sponsoring the last show. I think the last show was really good. We switch it up over here. We talk a little bit of this and a little bit of that because we want to keep you guys entertained and fully engaged. So sometimes we talk about Hollywood. We talk about what's going on. I'm still looking in what's going on over in the continent, over in Africa and whatnot. So make sure y'all stay up to date on that because I don't trust the French. And the French don't trust the Americans now, all right? The French don't trust the Americans. My wisdom teeth they taken out, Jesse. My wisdom teeth are taken out. So it is what it is. I don't need them because I ain't have no wisdom in the first place. So who needs wisdom teeth when you don't have wisdom? It's idiotic, right? Shout out to Sherelle. Thank you for sponsoring the last show. Very much appreciated. Now, while I'm sitting here resting, relaxing on the playground, I was up to no good. I realized Cheeky Banner was live. I said, "What? Cheeky Banner live? I gotta go see my bro. I gotta see what he's doing." I'm chilling in the clouds. And I'm like, nah, I hear some crazy stuff going on. So I said, nah, let me just go up there and just see what the vibes is. Let me see what the vibes is, right? And it get a little insane because you know me. The one thing, and shout out to because they were reviewing what was it? They were reviewing I think Venus channel where she had the Queen Maker on, and I was there on that show earlier, and I was just thinking like, yeah, some of the things she said about men being disagreeable, that is I am very much disagreeable. But I pick my spots. I don't disagree about everything because it's a waste of time. Don't disagree about everything. You don't have the energy to do it, and I know I don't. I don't have the energy to disagree about everything. I pick my spots. As I try to teach you all, you should pick your spots, right? How did Ice Tray get in my chat? I swear, Ice Tray, it's like you stalking me. But you know what, Ice Tray, I'm in a good mood. I'm going to let you because I'm one of the very few that let people say whatever they want about the channel host. I'm going to let Ice Tray just go berserk in my chat. Because Ice Tray don't like me, but Ice Tray is at all my shows. I just don't understand the Ice Tray. I don't understand it. I'm not. You know what, Ice Tray? One of these days you're going to have to cam up. One of these days you're going to have to cam up and stop hiding behind the avatar and the moniker Ice Tray. All right. But I'm not going to make you do it today because I'm chilling. This is a chill show for me. I'm just relaxing, chilling. I'm not even stressing. But on this process, while I was chilling, I saw people on the panel. Who I see? I saw Venus. Hey, Venus. Fantasy wasn't up there yet until after I got up there. Shout out to my guy, First Gen. Who else was there? Who else was there? Uh, Daryl Long was there, of course. Not shocked. He has to save the black woman is God. That's what he does. Uncle Logic was there, and they were saying some things. All right, they was talking about my guy Ali, and I was like, you got to be fair. First of all, Venus, stop lying. She got smoked. Just like everybody that tried to go against me got smoked on that. Like, stop the games. Listen, all of them got smoked. Everybody that tried to go against they got that work. Now, they could hide behind little things if they want, but everybody know what was going on. They got that work. The only ones that was mad was the ladies. And most of those ladies really like men. And they only say things, and this is the smart side of me, right? It's not a lot of smart side, but the smart side of me is the ladies in the chat just be saying things like, yeah, the Queenmaker was right. Everything she says is true because y'all want to try to trigger the men, right? Now, guys like myself, that won't work on because that ain't going to trigger me. Because if she was right, y'all be hanging out on her channel getting all those women. But my best guess is y'all like men. And y'all just doing y'all very best to get the best man that y'all can get. And some of y'all ain't got him yet. And some of y'all ain't got him yet. Sugar Bum, I love Sugar Bum. So you know what, Sugar Bum? You're the only person that can say this. Sugar Bum is my favorite, so she can say whatever she wants. But that Ice Tray don't get to say whatever they want. So if mods in here want to pick on Ice Tray, don't hide Ice Tray. But if you want to pick on him, I don't mind. Because Ice Tray, everywhere I go, Ice Tray is stalking me. And I like stalkers to be women. I don't want to be stalked by no man. So Ice Tray, either you're going to say I identify as a woman, or they probably going to time you out for the rest of the show. All right? Because I'm good with you stalking me if you're a woman. I can accept that. But if not, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem. Now, I'm chilling. We having conversations. Now, here's the thing, right? Donnell, what up, bro? So we chilling. And I disagree with something that Uncle Logic said, right? Now, mind you, between men, it's always friendly banter back and forth, especially with me. And we build, we disagree here. We find common ground. We build on that. But, sometimes Uncle Logic be drinking a little bit. He be drinking a little bit. So I'm not sure what he was drinking where he was at, but, he be in a whole other continent because his passport works. All right. A lot of other people be talking like they got a passport, but his passport actually works. Can't knock that. But he was saying some things I might have caught the tail end because I came in a little bit late. But Uncle Logic, I love Uncle Logic. I make no gripes about it. Everybody know I stand. If y'all against Logic, then y'all against me. That's my guy. And we get to disagree with each other. That's what we do. You know what I'm saying? But we support each other at the same time. So, and plus it makes the show more fun and interesting. Let's be honest, right? And he has said something, and I might have missed the beginning of it. But because it's the show, I'm going to come stumping through the door like what the problem is, right? And in this whole process, they discussing, baby mamas, baby daddies, and Ali's can't speak about this. I'm like, nah, that something ain't adding up here. And the show gets boring if everybody just nod their head. So I don't do that. I don't like to just nod my head unless I'm on Fight Club and for like, because I got like 10 hours to nod my head there. I had to just nod my head, right? And so, yeah, Logic said he was drinking. I knew you had a bottle or two. I knew you had a bottle only of the finest Gemini or wine you can have. Because see, Logic, he used to be on that yak, but he has become more sophisticated. Let me adjust my lighting a little bit. There we go. He has become more sophisticated as time has gone on. So he don't mess around with the yak as much no more because it gives him like, what is that, like chest burning? It's probably like chest burning, something like that, heartburn. So he's been drinking like wine. Now he's a wine connoisseur. So he been dabbling in the wine a little bit. And also, he's been on a mission. He's been on a mission to try to make the red pill guys look bad. And so he's been siding with the women. They said he went to Germany and became a feminist, and now he got his lawyer suit on, and he defending all arguments on the woman's side. Now I said, no, Logic would never do that unless he's been drinking. Unless he's been drinking, then I could see he probably doing that. Because if he's been drinking a little bit, I can see that. What up, Sharon? He says, yo, co-hosts need a better camera. Nah, we chilling, bro. No camera is today. No, we just chilling. We just chilling. That's all. No stress, no none of that. Nothing but the vibes. Cause I learned that from my girl Venus. She liked the vibes, all about the vibes. So I'm just continuing on that factor. It's all about the vibes.
Hey, can I just say something real fast and I'm leaving?
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
No, but no honesty, I forgot to say this on Cheeky's show. I wanted to say thank you so much to you and Cheeky for being a part of my panel and being so supportive and promoting my show. I just needed to acknowledge you guys. I really do appreciate it. And because of y'all, that was my best show. It was lit. Prince Stella pulled up and I got my first 1,000 views. So as I continue to drag y'all, I just wanted to make it clear that I do appreciate
You do
everything
it
you
in
guys.
love. You do it
Yes,
in love. I got you. I got you.
I just wanted to come express gratitude because I really do appreciate it. But that's all I had. I'm gonna be in the chat dragging again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. No,
But
no
no,
doubt.
I appreciate you for real because you
No,
guys don't have to do that, and y'all both go out of your way to really help me, and so I'm grateful.
you
Team
know I'm gonna
Venus.
be back to bring that smoke to every panel that I'm on. Because when I ain't got a host, I get a little bit more assertive. So yes, we gonna be back to the Venus land. Don't even worry. We gonna be
Yes,
back.
and I like toxic, aggressive Aaron. I really do.
It's more entertaining. I don't like to show that side too much because I want to represent for the people right. But sometimes you gotta give them a better show.
Okay, well I'm gonna be in the chat.
No doubt. And so, like I was saying, Uncle Logic was
Uncle
drinking and
Logic.
all, and he was drinking like I forgot what he was drinking. Because I guess they got like this $1,500 bottle of wine that he preferably liked to drink, right? And I don't remember what it's called, but he was drinking on my last show. So whatever it is, it does wonders for him, right? And also what happened was he let some chick get on the panel. Now, mind you, she was talking mad craziness in another chat because she wasn't in the chat, but I could see the other chat too. She was talking craziness about me. So when she pulled up to talk to Logic, I already wanted to give her the smoke. I was waiting for her to pull up because I told her to pull up. So she did. I was like, yes. And then Logic, after I already destroyed her argument from the jump, Logic said he wanted to entertain it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and entertain this woman for fun because he bored out there. No, we ain't about to entertain her. She don't know what she's talking about. She don't know what she's talking about. Okay, she want to challenge your military experience and say I got the same. Didn't she? What she said? She got the same credentials. Is that what she said? Uncle Logic, same credentials?
Yeah, but we know she was crazy.
Man.
So I only want to get into that. I want to get into our disagreement that you say I'm drunk. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I got to work in the morning.
Listen. You told us that you is a bull-faced liar, and that's how you got your women back in the day. So I can. How do I know when to start believing you now?
Well, see, I told y'all that this. Look,
See,
when it come
so
down to it, look. Look at this Gary Coleman looking ass nigga. Wait, I'm playing. I'm messing with you. I just say, look, I think that we don't state enough facts in these spaces. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I'll be look. If we talking about some ratchet shit that somebody do, I'm in agreement. But I just don't agree with all this shit. If you look at my rap sheet, I never agree with all these manosphere points. I literally was the only one on the Peep saying Kevin Samuels was stupid for what he was saying. People looking at me crazy. They was calling me Sam's Dan. I just don't just because some dude said it make another dude feel good. In the case of a woman, I'm not gonna agree with it. Just like when they put on the Princess, the Queen Maker video, I'ma say that was dumb too. I'm a somebody said I'm a balance spear. That's what I am. I'm part of the balance spear. I'm balanced. Jay Prince, they far left. Goddamn Anton, he done became far left. You know what I'm saying? Cynthia G is far right. The Queen Maker is far right. I'm balanced. I look at everything balanced. And I think you and Cheeky is also balanced.
yeah, that's why I kind of looked into the Queen Maker because honestly, all I'm doing is I really want to find the stuff that she write about because I know she's already anticipating people want to go about the stuff that she's wrong about and fixate on that. So I'm gonna do the opposite of what everybody else is doing, right? So I'll be looking for more of the stuff that she's right about, right? But the problem is when you have conversations with some of her support staff, and I have had a couple of them come on my show, and they're perfectly acceptable because I don't necessarily have a problem with people have a difference of opinion. Q, what is you smiling for? What you so happy for? You been drinking?
No.
Yeah, bring her ass up here. You don't want to be on no panels, Q.
Yeah, see, I know.
I'm
I
fucking
listen.
with you.
I
That's an
always get the
inside joke.
stars, Mr. Logic. I always get the stars.
No, look, Q know if anybody, well, you know too, Aaron. I always been balanced. You see what I'm saying? I literally I never had no. I'm just saying, but like this shit is getting goofy, and I called this long time ago that I said that once you start getting the likes of Charleston White that saying some of the craziest shit that he say, right? I call it out. You're gonna get a female version of Charleston White, and that's the Queen Maker. So I'm like this. Why do all the men sit here and say the Queen Maker, the Queen Maker, the Queen Maker, but they ignore the shit that Charleston White say? That's all I'm saying. Be balanced.
I don't think she's the extreme version of Charleston White. I don't think she's got that far.
She will give her time, or it'll be another one.
Charleston White has a philosophy. She doesn't really have a sound philosophy. She just believes the bullshit she's saying. Charleston White has a philosophy behind what he
Hey,
says.
we
You
got
said
a
Charleston
swear
White got
jar
a
over here.
philosophy?
Hey, we got a swear jar over here. Ain't gonna be no cussing over here for free. You gonna cuss, you gonna put to the swear jar. All right. I swear I can't get no shows. You know what I'm talking about. But that little money sign to stay green, every time I allow these cussers up here, it turned yellow every time. Every freaking single time.
But I want to address what he said. He said Charleston White got a philosophy.
Mm-hmm.
So Logic,
Good morning,
I'm not
Fatty.
I'll say this. What I've noticed is what they do is they mix a lot of truth with a lot of with a lot of falsehood. So if they make this part sound good, they mix it in. People like the truth part, and so sometimes the lies get mixed together and people don't identify them. So that's what I see people are actually doing more than
Yes,
not.
the same thing that Queen Maker do. She literally on that panel, and I called it out. She literally said that women are better leaders than men, and women are natural leaders. And then she started stating a series of facts that people can associate it with. But now people in a subconscious would agree to what she was saying without agreeing to the initial statement she made. That's just like me, right? I say this. I make a statement that I say that black women is gods. And I said that they got breast milk, they got booties, they hips. No, that don't make them God just because I turn around and make a statement that they're God and then I associated certain facts that everybody can agree with. That doesn't make my initial statement true. And if you look at Queen Maker, she's a master at that. She make a crazy statement and she follow up with a couple of facts not associated with the original statement.
Do you think that she says stuff to get like shock value, to get attention? I've never really watched her content. I think I saw her once on Aaron's panel, and I think she was on Fatty's stream once. But do you think she's doing that to get attention?
No, she's saying it because
Look,
she believe it. She believe it. She keep being like right after everything she say, and that's for her. She
no,
believes everything she say.
you remember I talked to you about this long time ago, Q, that
Mm-hmm.
I said that the talking points will get more extreme and more extreme because it's that shock value. It's gonna bring views. Everybody, she's
Yeah.
doing her job. Everybody is talking about her. When Charleston White was running around saying he great this and this and this, everybody was covering him, right?
Yeah.
So it's that shock value. Shock value bring views.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Jay
so that's
Prince
what I'm
get in there
saying.
and say some crazy shit. That's shock value.
Who?
It bring views.
No, so what she's doing, Q, is, and from what I've identified, all she's doing is finding an audience that she can cater to.
Is it
And
men? Is her audience men or women?
absolutely no men. Absolutely no. Like the few
Oh.
men that are on there are like the weirdest type of men you'll ever see. I reviewed this one guy that said he was a 5%er getting sunned by her. So if you go to her channel, like, and she goes to her like with members only, that thing lit up. She got a ton of members, and she get probably as many from the like 2 shows that I've seen, 2 or 3 shows that I went in, 2 live. She'll probably get as many people in her chat as Cynthia G with half the subscribers.
Really? Wait, when she goes live, how many people is that? I don't watch since you.
I done seen 1,600 in there, 1,800 in
What the
there.
fuck she be talking about?
Oh, what she be talking about? I'll give you some examples.
Who knows?
She talks about how the patriarchy, for a sense, kind of took away women's right, and women are actually more of it's in their nature. They're the leaders. Men are not leaders. So it's actually women that are leaders, and the characteristics and the traits of leaders. If you go to the book, what was it, Think and Grow Rich? I don't know which book that Cheeky and them was referencing, but they break down the qualities of a leader, and those things come from the feminine, right?
That was Napoleon Hill.
Yeah, so that she says things like that, but the thing is, she says women need to get away from men because men are always. She is now. Well, she claims that she is.
Wait, what?
She claims that she is, but I don't know.
She gay or bi? Wait, so she want women to get away from men?
She will never deal with a man again, is what she says.
Yeah,
she got kids.
She like pussy.
Yeah,
she
has one daughter, I believe.
Wait, okay. So she has kids. Wants women to get away from men. So basically, she's telling women to be single or go get women.
She's telling women to join her community, and she's going to be
her community? Gay community or just single women community?
One guy for every couple of girls.
One guy for every. So she wants women to share the man.
But she have no agenda. She just
said that.
Talking point.
No. That's not exactly. She does say them if they're gonna use him and they're gonna pass him around like he's supposed to be. That's what she claims, right? So, and which is I guess she could, if you go to like certain time periods in time, you could argue that, because the male slaves, if you go back to like the Roman days and things like that, women that had power and stuff like that, if they did want to utilize him for like pleasure and stuff, they could get away with that. And so I guess you could pass him around to all the upper class people, sure, whatever. But that's fine. Like I said, I don't actually have any problem with what she's doing. I think she's interesting. Otherwise, I wouldn't care. Now, I don't want her to quit. I don't want her to stop. I think she's here and she's gonna do her thing. The only thing I want people to acknowledge is that she's doing the exact same thing that the men are doing. That's it. As long as people say she's doing that, we good.
I mean, that's the show Anton said he's going on in a couple of weeks. That she's flying him out to go do a show with her. He said it last night.
Anton getting flued out.
He getting flued out. He make her flying him out.
He gonna be trapped out there. Rita, go there with your gun.
Wait. Hold on. He says, what does Charleston White say that is wrong? His rhetoric is more about holding the community accountable. He goes at men and women.
Right. That's his philosophy.
Yeah.
He wants to, his philosophy has to do with what is good for the black community, but under his opinion, and you can prove him wrong based on how you agree to that or not. But what she's doing, she has an idea, she has a framework of a philosophy, but she has too many conflicting underlying ideas for you to be able to be like, it's a real philosophy. I'm not even hating on her when I say that. I'm saying like too many things that she says conflict with each other once you go down deep enough. That's why she doesn't answer any questions.
But I got a question for you. Don't you think she represents the opposite side of what these manosphere dudes be talking about?
That is what she's doing. She is doing that mirror. I think you hit the nail on the head when you said that. She's mirroring the manosphere points, but she don't need to come up with reading books and all that extra stuff to do that. These same women would still follow her. She didn't bring all the facts to the table because they already appealing to how they feel. She's going to collect the same type of women that agree to this anyways, because the only people that's not going to listen to her are women who have a good opinion of men.
Well,
but can't you say the same thing exists for the men out here that literally follow these senseless talking points?
Yeah, but that's a little different for women though. We need
what make it different.
Go ahead, my bad.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna make a separate point, but like that's like if I say something and then Fatty be like, well, you're a simp for that. And I'm not going against it because I'm trying to simp. I'm going against it because the idea to me doesn't sound right. But if I'm a simp for it, then men will have that argument. Women will just go into groupthink. Like,
but Fatty is right. Most men are simps. So like where I'm from, like you either mob or you a simp. Like either you mob on women, you don't play no games. Those women be like, my man don't play, or you a simp. Like Fatty's right. Most guys are simps. Now, when you say you simp in, it don't mean you a simp. It just means you doing certain things that are simpish at this time. So like
a lot of y'all.
The context of what they use simps in this area. If I don't agree with you,
sometimes I agree with that.
I mean, a lot of y'all men on YouTube simp after women on YouTube too. So
I don't really care if somebody think I'm simping or not. I care if my point is addressed or not, and that's one thing that she doesn't do. She doesn't want her point to be addressed. She wants to run through what she's saying fast enough that you.
So
like
I'm gonna give you. Can I give you a Kevin Samuel example, right? Of some dumb shit that sound like what she'll say. Kevin Samuel said, "Don't get used for food." So you know what I'm saying? Women need to put out, but then he also said that you need to ask women their body counts.
Wait,
that sound like
that?
Kevin said
he never.
I'm confused at what you're saying that he said. I'm not even clear. Yeah, let's be.
He never said that. Never said.
He started the body count movement.
Kevin Samuels didn't talk about body count.
But you talk about body count and then say go ahead and ask for body count. There's a lie.
No, Kevin Samuels said that talks about women and high body counts, right?
Everybody talks about it. He didn't say go ahead and ask her what's her body count. You know,
no. When you're talking about it, when he okay, put it like this. He made the statement about body counts and about women with high body counts, correct?
Yes.
All right. And also he made the point that saying that you should actually make that woman put out so you don't get used for food, right?
Yes.
Don't both of them arguments contradict themselves?
Absolutely not. You have two strategies when it comes to women. Woman you want to take seriously, you actually want to court them and you actually want to take your time. Woman that you want to fuck, you don't want to get used to. So you are going to try to get the vagina as fast as possible. They are two different people.
Logic,
but
you're missing
his point that he made the point. He made
There's
the point
different people.
that he didn't have a fucking show. He had a dating show.
He absolutely
no,
had.
He didn't have a dating show.
He was talking with men for years. He was saying to men, don't be used by this woman. If you're having casual sex, don't be going around and actually trying to card them and take them on dates and shit. And then when he came to woman, he said, that man has to ask you for marriage in 6 months. So don't be playing around with him. Don't let him actually walking around and making you wait years and years and years. He need to know if he's going to marry you or not in 6 years. He actually, both strategies between men and women are actually conflicting. So he was teaching both. Don't get used to get food and don't let men walk you around for years and years and years.
So I asked you, did both of the points contradict themselves? Now you
but they are logic. They are contradicting on themselves. Men want vagina.
But you said no at first. So I agree. Me and you agree. Both of his points, the points he was making contradict themselves because they was just blunt talking points.
No, they wasn't talking.
No,
points. This is what matters. Is if he had an agenda. If somebody called into his show and he asked him a certain set of questions, he was trying to figure out what was it they wanted according to the topic he was discussing, or according to what they wanted in a relationship. Now he would discuss those things based on the things that the information was provided to him. Which you can do if you have a philosophy. If I believe in this, and this, and you plug in your scenario, I can go, oh, well, this doesn't add up and this doesn't add up. And that's where his questions would come back. And then he would get into let me finish. I'm going to wrap it up.
No,
because there's other type of... Go ahead. But
your point doesn't make no sense because Kevin Samuels didn't invite men up. He invited women.
He talked with men for 3 or 4
years. At first, I think he talked to men at first, and
for years.
Yes, but I'm talking about when he was making these points, he didn't invite men up. These was points that he was making.
We talked with men for years, Logic.
Yes, but Eddie, he got no traction when he was making these points. I'm talking from when he was making these points.
But Logic,
he was talking to women.
He didn't change his rhetoric. He just switched the fan base. He didn't actually contradict what he was saying before. He was talking with men and talking about self-improvement, and now actually you get women and keep them. And then he started to direct his topics towards how you get a man. He was starting to talk with women. Men and women they are going to have conflicting ideals when it comes to actually, because one wants to exploit the other. So he has actually to have contradicting ideas, because if he's teaching men and he's teaching women, both of those ideals are not going to match. It's like water and oil. That makes no sense. And the problem with Kevin, with Priscilla, Kevin at least debated people. He went on a back and forth. He actually tried to line out what he wants to, what he thinks and what he doesn't think. Priscilla doesn't. She doesn't allow debates. Every time, every time I see her on a back and forth, she does. That's good. Helpful. So the thing is this woman, the kingmaker? She goes on monologues. That's not a problem. Minutes. No, it is, because it seems like Eric. If your argument is weak, you don't want the other person to talk. If your argument is strong, you actually invite them. Go ahead and actually confront.
When do arguments ever matter to begin with?
Oh my God! What the hell?
Like Eric, you are one of the most argumentative people on this panel. So
and I'm also somebody that believes. And I'm also somebody that believes in echo chambers.
So
how many times have I
wants
said?
an echo chamber. He's
how many times have I said I believe it? She's doing what she's doing is working. She's effective because y'all feed into it.
No, he's working, but you as one of the most argumentative people.
I'm also somebody that believes in
why are
echo
you saying
chambers.
Arguments don't matter? Why do you engage
because
on
they
them?
don't? Because they don't.
So why do you engage on them?
What do you mean I engage in them? I didn't argue with the trans.
Arguments don't matter.
I didn't engage. Hold on a second. I didn't engage in an argument with the trans person.
1 in 7,000.
No, I don't. No, I don't. Do I argue with people or do I insult them?
Eric, you are one of
no. Do I argue with them or do I insult them?
Do
what
you
you're doing right now is literally arguing.
Wait.
So
do
you argue with people and you insult them.
Everybody on this panel knows you, right? Do you remember that, right?
Do I argue with them or do I insult them?
You do both.
Both of them.
I don't. No,
you absolutely do both. So
now you're arguing.
No, I disagree.
So insulting people and saying on the 17th century on the United States, that is argued like you actually are one of the best debaters on this space. Why you are now all of a sudden
because where do the debates get you? So what do they achieve at the end of the day? Hold on a second. But in order for her to build a following, she's not engaging in these debates and she's building a following. It's not one of us. She's better at YouTube than I am. If your goal is to win on YouTube, are you really going to get somewhere by debating people?
Sounds like you're making an argument.
Yeah, but
no, I'm making a point. No, I'm making a point.
No,
I'm not. No, I'm making a point.
Don't argue me about you arguing.
But
the
reason is.
Well, I'm saying, what are the arguments matter in the real world? Y'all tripping on her, she ain't tripping on y'all.
But this is what Fatty accusing her of
y'all
doing.
The ones making streams about her. She not sitting around thinking about y'all.
We got that though. But this is this. What Fatty accusing her of doing is what Kevin Samuels mastered. Kevin Samuels wasn't debating nobody. Yeah, he was goddamn.
He is a calling show every day.
Listen. Kevin Samuels wasn't debating nobody. He was having these women come up so he could just
the day of debate. Debates don't matter. They don't matter.
Show is literally inviting debate.
No, a woman only. So women are not
capable of what they wanted. He asked the women what they wanted.
It was not a debate. It was guys. He was not debating women.
Can we pick somebody else besides Kevin Samuels? I'm just curious.
Debate what she's doing. She's very smart, right? And she's doing what liberals do. Liberals don't debate people. Conservatives debate people. Liberals just let me finish my point. They don't debate you. They have their points. They stand on their points. They present their points to the people that agree with them, and they move on.
Well, originally,
yes, they do. Liberals don't do that.
Calm down. So originally, she was debating people, and I think that's actually a flawed strategy. So I'm aligned with patriarchy. She should stop talking to people because the more content that I go and review and watch, I found hypocrisies in everything.
Improving hypocrisies in the grand scheme of things don't matter. They don't. It does not matter. It doesn't gain you power.
It doesn't matter if you have an echo chamber. That's the thing.
Yes, it does, bro.
No,
really?
No.
Echo chamber.
Listen.
Echo chambers do matter.
No, but that's my point. On echo chamber doesn't
Tell that to Christianity and Islam that they don't matter.
In echo chambers, it doesn't matter the hypocrisy that you put inside of that. It's like Derek Jackson. She's pulling the same method. Do you see Derek Jackson going on the manosphere and debating men that disagree with him?
Well, Fatty, my thing is, Fatty, if that echo chamber is getting black women to get married, I'm all for it. I'm not pro echo chamber, but I'm pro outcome. So if the outcome is the desirable one, there's a point.
But the goal is not to. Don't you see she's building her following by y'all even caring to begin with?
Yep.
If y'all didn't even care, it wouldn't even matter. It's really like the hatred is building her audience. And the thing is this, she's not new. What she's saying is not new. There's been black radical feminists for decades. And there's been black radical feminists. I actually believe in some tenets that she says.
Feminist. She's not the feminist. Women are better than men.
She's somewhat of a separatist. Do you understand? Do you know who Bell Hooks is? Do you like this is everything, bro? She's a separatist. Do you understand, bro? Like, are you gonna let me finish? Do you understand anything about black radical feminist ideology? Do you know who Bell Hooks? Do you know who Bell Hooks? All right, bro. All right.
I don't know.
Like I said, everything she's saying is not new. There's been people like her for generations that say women should separate from men and women don't need men. Right, and women are
naturally gay, and women are naturally gay.
Yes, yes. If you had read anything about black feminist ideology from the 80s and the 90s, right, you would know all about this. Like you would know about where the different. If you actually study feminism, the first wave, second wave, third wave, the third wave is what really got into separatist feminism. And really like lesbian theory about them separating from men. And there's even groups in the United States who have festivals every year. They separate from men and there's all these women and they believe in a world without men and they buy land and they go live on this land separate from men. And honestly, the best thing you can do for this is to say, go ahead and do it.
Eric,
because it's...
Yeah. Go ahead, Q.
Is there not, Eric? Is there somebody what you're talking about right now, like what she's doing? Before her, is there someone else that was on YouTube, another woman talking the same talking points?
Cynthia G.
Yeah. No. I would not even say it's no. I wouldn't say no. I wouldn't say it's Cynthia. I wouldn't say that. I think that they're different. Those two people are just different. But I'm telling you that if you study any radical, used to be a show on here called The Grapevine, where there were groups of black people. They all came together and debated these things. There were several women on that show that believed in separatist feminism, and they've had them on the show. This stuff is not new. The thing is this, all it is a child going into the house and saying, well, I'm going to leave the house. I'm going to leave the house. Well, go ahead and leave. The thing is, go ahead and do what you say you're going to do and tell me how easy it is.
All right, let me catch up on the super chats. He says most of KS points was correct and backed up by data. Overall message was to bring folks together. Had a Facebook group that produced 8 marriages, i.e. Sperling. That's a lot of marriages. Most of the manosphere talking points, all points to still being with women except for men going their own way. It's different. Oh yeah. What she preaches is not stay together. Nidish hit a bip at Planet Fitness. You know Nidish ain't never been on Planet Fitness. Stop it. AFR looks like a character from the Wayne Bros movie. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Really good point. Sugar Mom says, hey, Jimmy.
That mustache.
KS is pro-black family. A lot of the women are not. KS has smoke shows. That's offending. He definitely had some smoke shows.
Women only smoke shows.
That's not true.
Okay. He had men smoke shows.
He did for the smoke
in his prime.
Yes.
When he was running around here as a little YouTuber.
Logic. Nobody's going to argue that it was more women at the end point than men, but he allowed men to come up and get that smoke too from time to time.
And he went on several podcasts with men.
Yeah. So, like I said, this is not a huge.
These niggas love Kevin Samuels' dick. I tell you.
Jesus Christ. Nobody's disagreeing with what you're saying. So how is this a love affair?
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to some nigga who love Cayman Saber's dick, but get mad that women love
You're a
Queen
hater,
Maker
Mr.
pussy.
Logic.
You
You're a
get
hater.
Who brought
mad
him
that
up?
you love Queen Maker pussy.
Logic is
Why are
not
you
a hater.
hating so much, Mr. Logic?
We know a hater when we see
Guys,
him.
let me get through the super chat.
Yeah, but ain't a 500-pound hater.
Raise your hand if you brought Criminal Sounds into this conversation.
Guys, can you see my face? Do you see how sore it is? Look at this. Look at this. Can you see this?
Did you get
Oh, my bad.
teeth removed?
Exactly. So I'm working while I'm beat down. So please don't make me work overtime. Okay. Omega Dress
Stop
says
rubbing Vaseline on your face.
Yeah, you look shinier, that's it. But you don't look all swollen like you saying. You look fine.
No, he's swollen.
I look swollen because people I know that are watching the show saying that I do. But it's not a word about it. I honor
refuse to
the
talk
curse
about it
jar
before.
for it helps grow curses. Sorry. Please, Omega, no cursing. Please, please. Lauren says for the swear jar or Oragel in water. Feel better. Thank you, Lauren. Thank you. I don't know. I'm gonna just grind out. I don't like taking pills. Princella has smoke shows calling men. That's a fact. She does have men call in and embarrass the hell out of them. That is a fact. LaGarrett says shout out to Aaron, Q, Logic, and Fatty. Yeah. Shout out. What up, Garrett? This is the thing. She did start out debating. She went on Fresh and Fit. She did something with the Saint guy. I don't know him a lot, but I seen on Fatty show a little bit of that. So she started out engaging with men. She's getting smarter. It's actually a really bad idea to debate with men because men are strategic at poking holes in points. That's what we're good at. So she said, I'm just not going to do that anymore. And I'm just going to only talk to the people that want to listen to me, which is she's right. So patriarchy is
like
right.
a great strategy. Congratulations for her. I have no problem with what she's doing. If she had a fund to get all of the women that she liked on her page, I would donate to that fund. Go off and build your Neverland. I'm all for it.
Here's the thing, patriarchy.
I'm pro that too.
Here's the thing, though, patriarchy. She has married women in her group.
Good and good. Who cares? Who
married
cares?
To men.
Okay.
Do you know how long this lady been around for a long time? I first seen the Queen Maker on Thomas Sotomayor around about 8 years ago. Yeah. Like she's been around. What we see old? Now. Yeah, she's been around for a long time.
You her number one fan.
I'm the number one fan.
Yeah, why you say? I know for 8 years.
But you're a grown man sitting in the fucking dark. All right, like I was saying, she's old.
I like the dark. I'm black.
I got it. She's been around for a long time. I first saw her on Thomas Sotomayor, right? But what you see is that to be on YouTube, Q was right. This is just shock and awe. Everybody is becoming extreme and extreme and extreme. I see, if you go look at her, well, Thomas Sotomayor channels is down. You might not find it. You might find it somewhere on YouTube. Niggas take it. You will look at what she's saying then and what she's saying now. Yeah. And then now she's getting traction because she's becoming extreme.
She said
congratulations.
She said she was pro-black. She was messing with a man from the Nation of Islam, and he took advantage and took 40,000.
She didn't like them bean pies.
So and she was actually with like an open or something. He had two women or three women. She was messing with. I don't know. She said a whole bunch of stuff. The point of it is, I think she has been around for a while, and I think she's been trying to find her strategy. So she's been re-strategizing multiple times, and this is the niche that works. Or you can just say maybe she evolved and her experiences have shaped what she's doing now, and she finds this to be her true purpose. It's a possibility.
But the thing is, the times have gotten extreme, right? Mm-hmm. And if you can't, and I hate to say this, you can't come on here and say that people have the right to be pro one group and then another. Well, I guess, I don't know. I'm just saying, I understand there's going to be a lane for her. I understand that we live in a world full of responses. And if there is going to be a manosphere, right, which is a response to feminism, then there is going to be a response to the response. And that's just what's happening. And so for me, I just think that the less attention that the opposition gives, the better it will be. Like, if you keep feeding into this, it's kind of like Slim Jesus. It's like the more you feed into this type of drill rap, the bigger it's going to grow.
Yeah.
But that's funny because you applaud her
to grow.
It's funny because you applaud her for having a nice business strategy Wouldn't be a nice business. It wouldn't be a nice business strategy for the manosphere actually to reply to her and grow their business by
maybe
being
it is. Well,
extremists.
hey, the thing about it is this. All I know is that when men get to that, I know that the system is broken, and I know it when men say the same things that she says, they're taken out immediately. So I recognize. Let me finish. I recognize I'm becoming a little bit more weathered in my approach. I recognize, okay, we're not going to beat this. We just have to adapt. And so I know that men cannot say the same things that she says about women. So they have to go to different platforms. We have to move around and be smart. But for her, if I'm somebody that is on the opposite side of her, she's low-key doing my work. She's getting a group together of people that I certainly don't agree with, and she's getting those people away from me. And I don't have an issue. It's really like the other side of town. And we all have a side of town of people that we don't want to be around. Whether it's the people in the rainbow, go to your side of the fence. If that's what and life operated better when it was like that.
Most of these women are not.
I agree with that.
I get what he's saying.
I think she should collect like Amber Rose in the slut walk. I said that's the other day. Just collect all the people that are for her,
but you
so
guys
we can identify them and keep them
hold
where
on.
they at.
But you guys are not speaking correctly. Here's the problem with what y'all saying. She's actually advising all women, not just the women that like women. She's advising the women you messing with too.
Your sister.
But
wait, hold on.
Not.
Yes, she.
Because the women that because she's
listen
addressing
to
them.
what I just said.
She's addressing. Go ahead. My bad.
She's advising all women.
But Aaron, to your point.
Let me say
to your point. Aaron, oh, sorry.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown, my friend. Or in her case, heavy is the head that wears the whatever the queen wears, whatever they call that, the tiara. Easier said than done. Okay, it's very hard to get a bunch of women to follow you.
Plus,
it's very hard. I would say it's easier to get a bunch of men, right? Especially
it is. Yes, for women.
Okay, bro. Like if you think that this is gonna take off, right? If you're scared of this taking off, then you're proving her point.
I'm not scared of nothing. She has the right to do whatever she has to do. But it's like me, if I tell you, hold on a second. Those guys disagree with you.
It's like me watching LeBron and saying, well, as a kid and saying, well, I can do that too. Okay, well, if you think that you can go out there and make it into the NBA, if you think that you're going to go out here and you're going to beat these other feminist organizations, let's be real. What she's doing, is she really that bad? Is she worse than the National Organization of Women? Is she worse than the Human Rights Campaign? No.
Kind of, yes. And I'm going
to she's never going to. First off, she does not have political power. Let's just start there.
No.
She's not worse. She just has a horrible philosophy.
Hold on, guys. Don't monopolize the mic. Q's trying to speak. And yeah, I just came from the dentist.
People let J Prince
go ahead, Q.
Honestly, I understand where Eric's coming from, because why, if she's trying to attract those type of women, that should make you men okay with that, because that's in your mind. You're like, oh, this woman, she agrees with her talking points. I don't need to deal with her. These women are separating themselves, which y'all men should be glad they're separating themselves. Because if you're talking to Mary and Mary is following Queen Maker in her chat, super chatting, yes, girl, yes, that makes you know her mindset. Why wouldn't you want, like, go ahead, gather your little girls that agree with her talking point, go be gay on a little island, whatever, and leave the other girls that want men over here.
Y'all be back. Did you ever see Scarface? You'll be back.
Here's the thing, Q, right? Me personally, I find it interesting because most guys are going to fight things. I'm actually approaching it vastly different from everybody else. The issue that really arises is that a lot of her target people are single moms, and they have sons.
Y'all don't want to talk to them anyways.
No. See, that wouldn't even be true, because single moms have no problem getting men. They have problem getting husbands.
Why does that matter to you?
Because
why does it matter? Hold on a second. But let me ask you a question, Aaron. Why are you, as a man with a YouTube channel and your own business or whatever you're doing financially, Why are you worried about what single moms are listening to?
It's
okay. All right. So the thing is, what I'm speaking to is the sons that are going to be under the control of these women. That
Fuck
is.
them.
But they're dumb. If they're under control of these
No,
women and
they
these
don't
women,
have. They're 4 years old. They don't have a choice.
oh,
The one thing that we come up on here, and when I talk about the young boys, you know what y'all say? Oh, they act like a man. They're a man now. But when it comes to the women, they children all the way to they 30, 50 years old. They get to be children forever. Specifically, those boys are at the most risk because when she does appeal to the women that had a bad experience, and almost all of the women have bad experiences with men. You want the women that have good dads around that they be trying to hush them, tie them up, and be quiet because that message we can't allow to get out. They have sons that are at the highest risk.
So,
I mean,
that's the
okay.
only
Well, I don't see you. Okay,
you're
are you
right,
then turn off YouTube if you care about single mamas. Son.
Oh, I'm sorry, I just kicked the patriarchy. See, if you don't care, then we're not gonna listen to you. Not care. See how that works?
I mean, I get your point, Aaron, because these single mothers are at times not raising kids right. But what the fuck can we do? Even if they go over to Queen Maker, they're not going to be raising them right. Even if they don't, they're not raising them right. So
Right.
I think that men should try to involve themselves in their kids' lives harder because the women aren't doing it right. Correct?
you can do both. No, you can do
She's
both.
okay with that.
This
She's
is
okay
the
with
problem that you guys are not understanding. She's putting poison on the fucking water that comes from your tap water. These women are going to mesh with the general population. They are going to raise kids. They are going to raise said kids. They are going to raise them like they are pieces of shit. Like you ain't going to be shit. Like this is going to fucking happen.
Fatty,
The
she's
kids
okay
not
with
even-
Fatty, she's okay with giving the kids to the fathers.
But
She's
no,
okay
but
with
no, but she actually
That's a good thing.
is a parent to her own fucking kid. She doesn't do what she actually preaches, and this is the problem. We are actually. Eric was talking on a way that, oh, why you guys are afraid of her? We're not afraid of her. She has the right to do her own show, to spew her own logic. If YouTube wants to ban her, he's on YouTube. He's not on us to actually go around and tell her you shouldn't do that shit. That's what feminists do. But the thing is, for example, if she has 5,000 views on a video, 3,000 of those views are silent. They are not comments. They are not putting likes. They are not doing the shit. Everybody is here. Most of us are content creators. We know that if we have 10,000 views, only like 700 people actually engage with the video, whether they're just watching. That shit is still going to enter in your fucking brain. You're still going to react. Like, imagine you have a supervisor that talks like her, that you actually depend on. You want to be promoted, but your supervisor is listening to Priscilla. Men are savages, they are rapists, they are murderers, they are incapable of love. Do you think even if you deserve it that she's going to give you a promotion? No. This is actually poison, not just for relationships, it's poison for society. And if you actually think we should say no, I actually invite you to find a man on the right, because Logic was saying this is becoming very radical. He was the one being radical. He was the one calling women terrorists, mocking them about oatmeal pies and all that shit. Most of people on this place don't do that shit. Most of people on this place actually say, yeah, women are on some bullshit, but I still want to get better. For what? To get married, to get some kids, and to get into a house. What is radical about that shit?
Well, let me read the super chats real quick. King Kunta Kente. Let them monkeys ruin each other. Yeah, those monkeys are in charge of a lot of the jungle. I don't know why these men care what she says. If she really getting women or married, what she say don't move no weight in real life. Hit dogs, holla. Well, here's the thing, right? I agree with that, except for we sit here and make these comments about influence, and people have to be held to a higher standard, right? So if LeBron James say something, you got to be careful because you have a level of influence and things like that. But then we act like influence doesn't matter. So that's the thing. It may not personally bother anybody on an individual level, but if influence does matter, and we have to be careful who we let get a mic, I don't know why y'all then act like it doesn't matter. So I agree on our level, maybe it doesn't matter to us, but I'm telling y'all, you can't go be a stepfather to every kid in the world. You just can't, right? But if you got brothers, if you got nephews, things like that, those are the most at risk because what they're preaching to do with, oh, we just gonna be away from all the men and go have a communal lifestyle with the women and bring the boys, and then when they get old enough, we might can give them back to their dad, possibly.
What are y'all gonna do about it, though?
Check it.
But here's the thing.
How competent do you?
I'm answering your question. Hold on, let me just read through. I'm gonna answer your question, Q. Let me just read through the super chat. I only got one more. Timeout says, Aaron, what's the difference now if Red Pill tells them to not date single mothers? Those same men won't have male figures. It's a very simple answer, right? Red Pill don't tell all men not to date single mothers. They tell a specific group of men not to date single mothers. And here's the thing. Even if that's the case, Red Pill is a small amount of people, and y'all know that. Small amount of people. And here's the difference, Q. All we're doing here is speaking like she's speaking. She's speaking to an audience. We're speaking to an audience. That's it. That's the only difference. She's saying what she want to say. We saying what we want to say. That's it.
Yeah, I do agree with Fatty's point. It is toxic. It is going to mess with people's minds. Of course, YouTube is toxic, right? In general, depending the red pill, blue pill, whatever, black pill, whatever. But listen, I don't want to listen to that shit. That lady's basically saying we don't need men. Come on. So any woman that wants to ride with that rhetoric, go ahead. Listen to her and be dumb and be single forever. But I'm like convincing these chicks is crazy. Women barely listen anyways. So it's like, I don't know if y'all gonna protest or y'all gonna go in there and talk shit in the stream. That's Sugar Bum's Wrench. So what are y'all solutions to this chick's stream? I just don't know what y'all are gonna do.
The only
more red pill. We need more red pill men. That's what we need.
Guys, calm down.
The only logical person on this panel that spoke, and I understand also what Aaron is saying. Let me remove him though, because he's the host. It's Fatty. Fatty is the only person, and I've only been watching for about 15 minutes because I just woke up because it's a different time zone here. But the only logical person on here is Fatty because he understands the trickle-down effect and the repercussions that come along with not just when it comes to YouTube talking points or any of this other stuff that y'all keep spewing. It comes from the influence of how other people then perpetuate the behavior from the things that they hear and listen. Is what happens to the children that these people are raising. When we have these conversations all the time, we talk about how it's not necessarily the single mother that we care for, but it's the effect that they have on the children that they're then going to raise that is going to become the leaders of our society. And so I wasn't even familiar with her until y'all start talking about her. Actually, I think that the solution is that you remove the people that you don't care about from your mouth, because all you do is continue to promote it. I wasn't even familiar with this chick until I guess her people or a bunch of other people. It was a neutral party that contacted me and they're like, hey, have you ever heard of this woman? I guess she want to debate you or something like that. She see that you got a movement and all of this other type of stuff, right? So I'm like, I haven't. So I just kind of ignored it. They kept contacting me and all of that other type of stuff. And then the first time I really ever seen anything was when you did a show on it, Aaron. And then you did another show on it. And then it's like, what the fuck is going on? So then, I turn down like 99% of everything that ever comes at me, right? People contact me for interviews. I'm like, whatever, I don't really care. I even turned down, I ain't gonna talk about that. I decided to, it's time for me I'm going to personally do my part and try to nip this shit in the bud. So I went ahead and accepted, and I'm going to do it in person, and then I go from there. But my point is that the more that y'all look at it as a villain, what people don't understand about me is that the more that they hate me, the bigger I get. The more that they hate me, the bigger I get. And so it's the Mayweather effect. Just as many people tune in to see me lose, as many people tune in to see me win. But I win all the way across the board. Yep. Either way, I win. The more you hate, the more you love, the more I win. And so,
how do you compare?
Honestly, my opinion, she's literally taking this exact same playbook and she's implementing it. And the more emotional you guys become about it, the more you push other people to give her visibility. Then they figure out who it is that she is. Then they have to make a decision of whether they love her or they hate her. and then they go from there. She's executing perfectly.
Anton, how do you compare that? You just said you're going to go do an interview with her. What you just said before that, when you said,
well, my goal is to embarrass
promote them. Your goal is to embarrass it. But all right, that's exactly what I think I was arguing against, and that Eric was arguing against as well. Is that,
and you also got to understand that I have my.
Oh,
You also got to understand that I have my own motives also.
Okay.
So it's not about her.
Stop giving out the sauce, Anton. What's wrong with you?
I got my own motives. I got my own personal objective that come along with this. So.
But there's business involved too. But that's the funny part about the double talk that I hate about this place. Men are the leaders. Men should solve problems. Look, there's a problem. Let me solve it. Why are you talking about that? Stop talking about that. Like, either we do shit or we don't. Either we solve problems or we don't. You can be professing, especially women, they are weaponizing that you are a leadership. And now that the leaders as men actually decided to say, oh really? Let me solve that shit that I see over there. Let me actually try to embarrass, expose her, whatever. Why are you doing that? You have to stop doing that. Like, it makes no sense. Either we have full authority to actually do what we want to do, or we sit back and we let women solve it. Do you think actually one of these women are actually going to go to her panel and embarrass her or actually out-debate her? Women are terrible.
And it doesn't even matter. And to be honest with you, and you're absolutely right. And let me tell you something. Even if she lose, she wins, because it's not even necessarily about whether or not you win a debate. It's about visibility. That's really all that matters. So I also recognize, based off of what it is that I see in a lot of these conversations, what the fuck is happening, because I'm not stupid and I understand marketing and promotion. And if you don't think that I'm gonna catch this wave also, then you fucking off your rocker. If you don't think that my name has to be associated and mentioned in this wave, if it's gonna happen, I'm gonna ride the fuck out of it and I'm gonna be on top of it.
Yeah, some of us understand.
The reason that I address philosophy is because, like, her philosophy being weak is the main thing that you guys are addressing when you say that it doesn't really matter what she's saying, but that speaks to the degree of competency that she's going to be able to do. Because if you don't really believe, if what you believe in, you can believe in what you're saying and try and go and do it, but it's going to fall flat on your face because whether proper planning, whatever the saying is, piss poor performance, proper planning, whatever that is, like you can't plan without a proper philosophy. So because of that, I'm okay with watching her from a distance and saying, eating my popcorn. And if she has her own reality show off this, I think it'll be entertaining. I don't think she can. I don't think they're going to raise competent men with single mothers or whatever the case is.
Let me ask you a question.
For me to look at them and be like,
let me ask you a question, Aaron. What the fuck? Can you give me the cliff notes of what happened on Cheeky Show? I'm not familiar with what this is.
A whole lot of stuff happened on Cheeky Show, but specifically, we're like pertaining to her. She kind of talks about leadership. And she came on Venus channel. I was on Venus channel. Me and Cheeky did a phenomenal show over there. And she talked. She ended up coming on that show. And because I know her tactics and what she's going to do, she kind of spoke about leadership and why women are the true leaders. And she used men who highlight either feminine qualities to show that these men that we consider leaders have to.
So she popped up on the show.
She popped up on that show, yeah.
Was the show about her?
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is a major contradiction, because as soon as she actually wanted to come up, she asked for the strong man to leave the panel. Isn't that hilarious? As soon as she wanted to come up, she said,
and the reason why it's not a contradiction is because it's smart.
It's smart.
It's smart. It's business. It's smart. But there's the thing. If she values strong men and she despises these weak men, why did she say?
No. If you really think that she believes what it is that y'all saying, because I refuse to watch the shit simply because I like to go in fresh. I don't want to go in with talking points. I like to go in and adjust. Go. What was you about to say, Fatty?
I think you actually should watch the video because there's so many contradictions that you can pin her so many times. Like, it's unbelievable. Like, the thing about her is she goes on monologues, and the monologues literally kill the whole thing, because you can go on the back and forth because she talks for 5 minutes in a row. If actually the moderator does his job and actually
she's mastering her craft, then
yeah, she just goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on.
Okay, so again, like, if y'all don't see that, I mean, it's smart. I gotta give her credit. Like, she's smart. She's it sounds like Cynthia G is old and tired. That she's hit a ceiling. That y'all no longer have a villain in her, and y'all looking for a new villain. And she decided to fill the role, and she walking in with size 14 shoes, and she's controlling the narrative. She's been around long enough to be able to make the adjustments. She knows how to market herself to a group of hyenas that's looking for a leader that can't really find one because nobody is evolved enough to actually be able to capitalize off of it. And she's gonna win. She's gonna play the role. She's gonna do what it is that she do. And she's smart as fuck. She's smart as fuck.
And y'all
And
gonna react
actually,
to her shows.
ask for a debate or want to debate with somebody like me is also smart.
Well, to be fair, I'm excellent at breakdowns. That's why I like doing shows like that. And she's a perfect person to break down. But originally, I saw Ali on the show, and I know Ali. That's the only reason. I went on my TikTok. You know how content strategy works. And this random person, and I see, is that Ali? What the? Oh no! And that's what sparked it. And so when I reviewed that, and I saw somebody say, "Okay, do you watch more of her content?" And so I saw something else. I reviewed that, and I left it alone. I wasn't going to talk about it more, but like, it is what it is. In this space, she's putting herself in front of an audience intentionally. And like you said, we all know strategy, and we know what she's doing, and she's going to execute quite well. She should not be debating with anybody, because when she has debated, she has failed miserably. And when she has gone to other panels, because she'll go to smaller panels, no problem, she says contradictory stuff all the time. And so if she stops talking to people, which I think
it doesn't matter if she's right or wrong. The only thing that matters is whether or not she get a reaction out of y'all.
Exposure.
Well, when did being right or wrong matter?
Yeah, it's not about right or wrong. It's so, for instance, being right or wrong matters to Anton Daniels' audience if he's reviewing the channel and he has to expose her, and they like the fact that he has the ability to expose her when she's wrong. But to her audience, it may be irrelevant. So it only matters right or wrong depending on who's breaking it down and whose audience is being projected onto. That's the only time it actually matters.
I think that I don't think her goal is to radicalize. I think her goal is to capitalize.
I 100% agree. 100%
and in that way, I think that other content creators should be a little bit more strategic and careful about how it is that they approach it. I ain't talking about this in particular. I don't think that most people are thinkers. I think that Fatty has done a really good breakdown of the intentions. I'm waiting on him to start executing in the same way, because it's a smart strategy. Like it or love it, it's a very, very smart strategy. Even to the point where I started questioning whether or not I even wanted to continue to do this, because I don't know if it's not beneficial to me. Then I don't understand why I would even entertain it. So, because it gives more clout, it gives more precedence.
Fatty steals all my ideas. So what else am I going to do at this point?
I agree.
Just like he stole.
All right, I'm about to go to Disney World. I'll see y'all later.
Hey, you going to Disney World? Hey, buy up a whole bunch of stuff. Appreciate it.
Ching chong.
What did I steal, Q, by the way?
I didn't. What you stole from Jay Prince also.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
You stole his Disney stand.
You want to talk about your boyfriend? Is that what you want right now?
I don't date gay men.
And here's the thing. I actually don't have a problem. The reason why I don't mind talking about it, because I don't have a problem with her. I think she's interesting.
No, he's crying, Aaron. He's crying. Her complaining about men is normal, right? You complaining about, or you literally reviewing what she says is crying. Why are you crying?
Oh no, I listen. I'm looking for. I'll give you a little insight what I'm actually doing. Right, the men who thinks everything that she says is wrong because she's an idiot, right, are the ones that's actually losing, because then they don't have the ability to show that they have the viewpoint to understand that there are things that she says absolutely correct. And if you refuse to highlight those, then she's going to weaponize the fact that you're a man, and because she's a woman, you don't believe what she's saying is true. But a man told her that, and that makes it true. And if it was a man that said it, you would accept it. She's going to utilize that strategy. So I'm seeing strategy after strategy. And it's interesting because she's not actually lying all the time. She mixes a lot of truths in there within her opinion, which brings a lot of subjectivity in place. And it's all interesting to me. and I'm gonna watch it play out as a content creator. So ain't no problem. Listen, it ain't no problem for me.
And y'all are helping her grow, Fatty. You reviewing her content is helping her grow because you're putting her in.
I'm running a business.
No, exactly. But you're saying why it's toxic what she's spewing, but you're reviewing her content. It's spewing her toxicity even more.
Absolutely, I understand.
So
It's a
you
part
can't,
of the game.
yeah. So you can't say, "Oh, she's spewing toxicity," while you're reviewing her toxic shit, and it's in the algorithm.
No, but I'm not enabling her. That's the deep. Like one
you're
second.
right.
One. Give me just 1 second.
Uh-huh.
You reviewing whatever toxic Charleston White. If you are going to give pushback, you are not enabling the man. You are actually pointing out what he does good, what he does bad, and all that. They're actually enablers. And if you notice, the funny part about this is that she exposing the woman on our fucking chats. There's a lot of women that are just, I love, she ruffles some fat as you can get her. I'm like, damn, you and you like they love you.
But aren't you glad?
Absolutely.
Okay.
No, but that's the but Q, that's the thing. You guys think these women are extremists that are on the side of society, and they don't. No, these women are literally your sister, your supervisor, your cashier. They are between us. So it's just the fact that they take pleasure out of actually seeing a woman talk like that, because they might say this gender war is fucking tight. But woman, actually, I think women love more this gender war shit more than the men actually like it. Men seems they care about it. Like, go ahead. What case?
My bad. No, I just wanted to make sure you could hear me. You get me?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good. I'm just saying that I actually think men are.
Turn to the left and right. Let me see.
Dude, I had a whole beard before I cut it off.
I don't know, Pocket. It looked like you okay.
Like you grow in, I had to cut it off.
Hey, listen, because you know how they feel about people that ain't got no beards.
I know, right? I know how I felt about myself after I cut it off. Listen, Fatty, I want to say this though. I want to address it to Aaron O, because you're never gonna let me be right about anything. You're never gonna see my point.
In 1997.
Right.
Oh, did y'all make up?
So Aaron O,
I don't have enemies anymore. I'm friends with Japanese again.
The thing that, because I agree 100% with what Q just said, right? So I think it's a contradiction, right, between what Fatty said earlier. If you're saying, okay, it's a business, and you're reviewing her material and this and that, right, and you understand that it is possibly, if not guaranteed, to make her bigger. But then earlier you addressed her by saying, well, we're men and we solve problems, and she's a problem, so let us solve it, which means to eradicate it. So which one is it?
What is the problem? I got you. I got you. Because you ask a question, right?
We can't build her up and eradicate her at the same time. I don't see how that works.
Yes. So Ali went on her show 7 months ago when she was not popping like that. I reviewed her show 5 months ago when she wasn't popping like that. I'm been not doing shows about this woman while she actually been on a hot streak like she's right now. What I'm saying is that there's no cancer, there's no problem that is going to disappear by you putting your head on the pillow, going to sleep, and wake up on the next day and saying, oh, I hope it disappears. You have to give pushback. Like, even if he actually is going to actually give her more relevance, that's how actually people do it. For example, people talk about complaining a lot. The civil rights era, the LGBT community, whatever you can actually talk, like the unions. Look at what happened with UPS. They cry and they complain and they get what the fuck they want. So usually is actually to get awareness, like, to the problem, and to actually push back. Because if this woman actually keeps going and going and going, what is the difference between what she's doing and the ace metaphors, the Derrick Jacksons? That's why I was laughing when somebody said women are more difficult to actually manipulate and to make them follow. No, they are not. You just have to say what they want to hear. You just actually have to position yourself into an area where they want to hear that, and they're going to follow you by default. Their man on this space, aka Ali, if he was actually a butt kisser, and he was like, "Oh, woman, he's man's fault." He will get millions of dollars. I will guarantee you. But that's the thing. Sometimes you have to do what is art. We get some money out of it. We get some views out of it. But the reality is, if you actually giving pushback, it's totally fine. If you have a wishy-washy type of approach and you actually are enabling what is going on, then is when I have a problem with what you're doing. I don't have no problem with actually Anton going there, as long as he doesn't go there, sit on the couch and says, "Oh, thank you. That was a great interview. I really enjoyed." Like, I don't like that. If you are going to go there, just do your job. Be competent about it.
Yeah, like I said, I just see that she's drawn a lot of interest, and it keeps me sharp, right? It keeps me balanced, where I know that she's going to make good points. I know she's going to say things that are true. I know she's going to back things up by science. And if we fall into the trap, oh, everything she says a lie, then the women are going to be like, "See, you guys are just men. She says a lot of true stuff." So in order to remain sharp and objective, just because you might not like what somebody says and things like that, you still have to be able to break it down logically and objectively and try to be fair. And that keeps me sharp. So that's why I enjoy it. But she's going to be in this space. It's clear because her content is derived off of whatever red pill or red pill adjacent or manosphere adjacent, as Fatty would say, is derived off of this. So she wants to be in this space because, like Fatty said, a lot of people have been coming here because they see money or whatever they see, and they're going to find a way to find a tribe through the people that either reject it in that area and say, "Come over to my hood." I'm watching what people do all the time. So it's interesting. She's using science, they saying all this other stuff. So we're gonna look into it. That's it.
Yeah. Make women gay. Well, yeah, she says men can't love at all. So that's her thing. But I don't know. But I think what she does is interesting as well. Because the conclusion to what she does, the correlation is off, right? Like when you do things like when you start off a statement like this, if I make a law that against something, what does that say about the person, or what does it mean? And the natural conclusion is, oh, it must be natural for me to do this. And then you pull from that, you make this long reach, which is lesbianism and asexuality in women is it's like, well, wait a minute. You got that from that first question. The amount of reach she's able to jump to through just that kind of show. I mean, not through that kind of logic is if you don't pay attention, it's crazy, which is why. Yeah, all the women eat it up, but that's why it backfired. Because then when you call them gay or the bros, and they mad about it. But
Cheeky, do you think her ideology, if it spreads, is a nefarious one? Is going to have dire consequences?
If her ideology like really takes off, it's kind of over with. It's already over with. I'm not gonna cap, but this level of thinking, it could be a full blown war. Like it. Because it's that divisive.
I don't see the war aspect of it because
Aaron, how do you not see a war?
You ain't even let me finish my damn.
It's already a war.
It ain't no war. It ain't like a war. It's too okay. Y'all interpret it as a war.
Okay. Aaron,
okay. What type of war y'all talking about? I want to be clear.
We're talking about women weaponizing shit to actually make money. Like women are not going to a full-blown war with men. They are going to weaponize the things that are around them to actually punish the men that are on their life. Like there's already a war.
I mean, that's it's been like this for a long time. If that's the case, what I mean by
wait, Aaron, when you say that, could you explain? Because I don't think it's been like this for a long
time. So what he said was women are going to use things to weaponize. So whenever women have had the opportunity to weaponize something, they have done it.
Absolutely. Okay. So
I'm just responding to his point. But when I said it ain't no war, the way I'm looking at it is in the terms of gender war. I know it's a relationship war, right? But I don't see Like that. That's what I've coined. I'm no longer on this gender because it's a relationship war. How do we relate to each other and get in relations? And we have not figured that part out. But we definitely will keep sleeping with each other, and nobody apparently wants to stop. So it ain't no I'm gonna be a monk, because there are a good amount of monks that just don't deal with women. We could go and do that, and women can go try to do their little thing and not. We refuse that aspect. So I don't see it in that sense. But as far as the connection point, that's where I think it's lost at. Go ahead, Fatty.
So let me correct my statement, right? The gender war, like you said, they've been going for a while. I think since 2016, 2017, it got a massive acceleration. Like it changed, like it went from a local war or like to a full blown war. For example, when the Me Too movement happened, when all that, like the feminism actually start to pull the LGBT community in, the Black Lives Matter in, and now we are intersectional like feminism, which is like a giant megazord with every component of society that is complaining about. I think like the war on the left, it was unimaginable that you told me like in 2014, oh, now you have to have a meeting with a woman with the door open because you might be in trouble if you actually close the door. That will be unimaginable. People were actually still engaging in safe, I think, activities with each other. Now a lot of people, especially on corporate, are afraid of women. A lot of women are afraid of men because they hear so many men are bad, men are deadbeats, and all that. I think actually, especially with social media, it got to another gear that it wasn't.
No, I agree with that. Let me catch up on the super chats before they get mad at me. Timeout says she is the opposite how people thought of red pill. People acted like the world would end and violence was happening because of red pill. Most people didn't know these content creators existed. That's true. Listen, it's getting bigger though. That's true though. Drake Miller says all single moms not equal. They're widow, divorced out there. Are they single moms? Well, they make a distinction there between if you were married when your children were born. Mule University says let black men lift up black women for once. All hail to the queen maker. Hey, look, no problem. Hey, listen. If that's who y'all leader is, ain't no
I think we need to move Lonzo.
That ain't no problem.
Huh?
That ain't no problem.
Well,
ain't no problem. Go ahead. She's capitalizing on hurt and the people that feel disenfranchised. Money is the goal. Well, here's the thing. If there's any group that feels disenfranchised, you can say women, and if they got a lot of money, they gonna spend it. King Kuta says, forget these angry black and mouse smoking chips and baboons. Go for a feminine, docile snow bunny or go overseas. These snow bunnies just be lying very well. Ao, would you let Princella be your sugar mama? I don't, but I don't have a problem with her. That's the thing. I don't like the precarious situation that the young boys will be in because of the audience that she's going to gravitate to or get. But I don't have a problem with her. So the stuff that she says, men are predators and all this type of stuff. If that's what she want to say and the women believe it, I can't stop them as long as they acknowledge that the women are the predators. Then they also just say humans are predators. So it's fine with me. Fatty, just thank you to Pastor P for the endless content and money being made, dragging her and riding the wave. It's entertainment. Now, the entertainment part, I actually believe a lot. She comes from a biological standpoint.
There's a lot of pseudoscience going around.
Biological standpoint.
Yeah, there's a lot to it.
And then some points lead to other things. But sure, she's a scientist genius. So I don't have no problem. You can deplete her whole argument if you talk about frequencies. She is highly inaccurate in logic in science. Well, she uses other people's science, men's science, because men only listen to men, and then she weaponized the fact that women don't believe that men only listen to men.
She said women can reproduce asexually. Like I don't know how else you can.
She said they did. She didn't say they do.
Okay, but there's never. But that's what I'm saying. So she said she did. There's never been no evidence of the evidence. The only evidence that she was able to bring was because the oldest human bone they found was of a female.
And apparently, with more information that may not even be true.
So like I don't know, like it's so I heard what you said earlier, Aaron. Like okay, well, she makes some good points sometimes, but she also makes bad points other times. So you have to learn how to distinguish the points of whatever she's making, right? Here's the problem I have. When you say something that is so egregiously retarded,
it's like at that point, you know what I mean, I just keep it pushing. And I don't know if that's just me or it's just anybody else, but
that's me too. That's the thing. It's like a Christian-based theory that you have to be careful what you allow into your psyche, right? What they tell you, be careful what you listen to, be careful what you watch. You know what I'm saying? Be careful who you around and who you follow. So I'm the same way, which is why I don't understand the specific need, you know what I'm saying, to react to her content by some of the better content creators. But you know, it's a cash grab, and even Anton just said about riding the wave and all of that. It's like, I get it when you put it in that way, you know. But I'm with you, Black Don. I won't be a part of it.
No, you have to look at it. Let's just look at it like this. She's going to review content from Fresh and Fit, from Angry Man, and from people like that and make money off of them. You think they shouldn't make money off of her because she says wild, crazy things?
It's business.
So like that's the only I understand you as far as if you just cold hard disagree with her, ignore her, I get that part, but she's going to use them to make money. She's going to use them a lot to make. As a matter of fact, they are her focal point for making money.
They are the base of they are literally the base of the building for a stretch.
For YouTube, she needs them to generate money. That's who she's gonna say is. They say you're a single mom anyway, don't they? So that's her. That she's gonna rile them up and then pull them over. Perfectly fine, because they're gonna do what they want to do. Don't mess with those single moms. They did me dirty. They put me on child support, and that's gonna rile their group. Fine, but if you think they should just ignore and leave alone, she's not about to do that. So you think she about to just make a bag off of them and they not? I don't know. I think they should make that bag too.
But see, okay, but right now, what kind of argument are you making right now? Is that a strategy argument?
Well, as far as listen, if you're I'm answering your question. It's a content strategy, right? Because that's what she's doing. She writing books, she putting out content on YouTube, and the people that she's targeting on YouTube, because YouTube is dominated by men more than anything, is those spaces, and she's going to generate money off of them. So why shouldn't they generate money off of her? To me, it makes sense.
Okay, so here's my question: why don't they do that with everybody?
They are. So, like for example,
that's what I'm saying.
They use Sierra, like they use tons of women to generate.
No. I'm saying like let's use Angry Man for an example. You know how many people I know make videos about Angry Man? And he literally ignores them because he says, I'm not going to give them any light. I'm not going to give them any energy, this or that, right? So we know a real reason why this is different.
So I'll tell you why. You don't have to say them by name. So he'll say stuff and they know who he's talking about, but he ain't gonna say their name and give them light.
He did that with
Prince. Like he'll still find a way to do it and bring them involved and talk to his group about it, but he ain't gonna say their name, not gonna review their video and give them light and things like that. And I'm fine with that. If that's your argument, don't be reviewing their videos and this and that, but talk around it, speak to the points, because people know who people are. So like if somebody didn't say your name, but you say they sending shots at me, it has to stem from somewhere. Like, I know who you talk about, bro. Don't think I'm dumb, right? So that's just what people do. They just kind of they do it coy. They just go around it. And she's no different. She's gonna get to smoke like everybody else, and she's gonna make money off of content. It makes no sense why they're not, but also it does make sense how big your channel is. It does make sense how big your audience is. For example, if I'm the heavyweight champ right now, right, and Fatty is 0-16, he like, yo, I want a shot at the champ, and Beans is 26-1. He want a shot at. I'm hollering at Beans first. He mowed the bag. Fatty gonna have to give me $70 million for me to take that fight because the risk don't.
So now here's my question: can we remove clout chasing as a derogatory term to shame someone?
It depends.
That's what this is. It depends.
Well,
you
it
can
depends.
call it riding the wave if you want to, but it is.
No. So go ahead, Fatty. Go ahead.
No, it depends. If you're actually bending your morals or you're doing something out of character actually to pursue clout, that's negative. If you running business and that's actually aligned with what you do, there's nothing wrong with clout chasing. You're doing what you have to do. That's why, for example, people like to beef with people that are above them, but when people are below them, they say, not going to give you oxygen. Just be quiet and let it go. He did all the like Angry Man did all the time with J Prince. He would mention his name because he understands that people, when he mentions it, people are going to get curious and are going to see what's going on there. So we were actually talking parables and everybody understood, but he does that all the time. It just makes sense he's talking about her directly because she has clout just like him. So he actually wants the name there. It's obvious. Like when a big podcaster comes to podcast, let me ask you the question. Why don't you tag a small podcaster when he goes to your show, but if a big podcaster go there, you put Anton and the Angry Man was here. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's business. You know he's going to actually bring content, no, not content. He's going to bring people to your shit. So you're actually conducting business obviously. So I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. It's just what we do.
It's what I'm saying is this. We pick and choose when we use things to try to shame people with it though. Right? So on one hand, no, it's cloud chasing and then riding the wave and it's strategy, content creator, it's business. And then on the other hand, nigga, you cloud chasing. Nigga, you degrade. You know what I'm saying?
So the context need to be there, right? So cloud chasing comes from when you come out of nowhere, right? You come out of nowhere, you have no reason for it, right? So for example, right?
Fantasy Island Girl.
No, so the first video,
that's really good.
The first video I reviewed of her, I actually had a reason to because I know Ali. I don't know nothing about her. That's how it started for me, right? But if I just went out and said, you know what, it's this chick such and such and such, and I tie her, I tag her name in the chat, pound this, that, and just go off, then you'd be like, you know what, you kind of clout chasing right there. So it just depends on how the action happens. So if you just fire up a stream, put somebody's name in the chat, they ain't never said nothing about you, you don't have no reason to even discuss them, then sure, you can kind of look at that as clout chase. But it also depends on if that person's known to clout chase, because obviously past behavior matters, or if they got the clout. How you gonna tell LeBron James he clout chasing if he is the wave, if he is the clout? You see what I'm saying? You have to, at some point, you have to give somebody the benefit of the doubt and just go, he just want to talk about this and break it down. You know what I'm saying? So like it's subjective, but I understand you because I know you want things to be kind of uniformity, right? Across the board, right? And the hard part about that is you're dealing with human beings. You're literally, and yes, QB clout chasing off of me all the time. She used to put her eye all in my screens back in the day. I remember that. She learned that from me. That was my technique. So I think it just depends on those things. I just don't, uniformity is very difficult because if you look at everybody that's in a uniform, they all have ranks.
YouTube ranks?
Does YouTube have ranks? There's no uniform in YouTube, but it can be a ranking system. I'm not saying that there is rankings, but it can be. So like,
and we treat it as such.
So if we have a group of people, right, in this sphere, and go, hey, we know who top dogs are, and we know who not, and we know
in what way. See, this is the thing that always confused me, right? Because the only thing you need to get on YouTube is Gmail.
Okay, let me answer your question before you even get there. Whoever makes better content, that's just a simple answer.
Okay, no,
I actually don't agree with that. If Logic,
he don't agree with that either.
The thing is, if Logic comes on your panel, you're going to let dominate the panel. If a Kenneth comes on your panel, you say you talk too slow.
No, I'm saying though,
like you said, I'm saying, even with depends on the
saying, okay, listen. Let me explain what I mean by whoever makes better content, right? Because obviously that's a simple statement because I want to just simplify, but if we're going to expound, we can expound, right? Whoever makes better content is contingent upon not just my opinion of what better content is, what the major group says. So like you look at it, so if more people are following them, yes, because if more people aren't following you, you don't make better content to those people. And so if we're speaking to those people, they make a selection of who they consider better by content. Does that mean they're right in morality and all these different type of things? No. But the ranking of YouTube goes by the content first. And if y'all want to talk about other stuff, who's more moral, it could be the smallest YouTuber. Got 5 people in there, but like, that's the most moral one out of the group. So we can distinguish things. But when we talk about the ranking in general, it's the better content creator. And it typically goes by the content, the followers solidifying that. So that's how I kind of look at it if we were going to talk about a ranking system.
I'm gonna tell you why I have a problem with it, and I'm not gonna say you're right or wrong. The reason why I have a problem with that, right, is again I'm gonna use Angry Man. So where can we rank him at, right? Can we rank him at the top? Like, I don't necessarily mean like number one, but I'm just saying at the top, right?
In our spirit group, right? Yeah, he's at the top in our spirit group. Like, there's a couple of them up there, but he's up there.
Okay, so he just hit 400, 500,000.
Yep.
After all this time, we've been making the same content though. The same content. Mm-hmm. So even when he only had 10,000 subscribers, he still was making the same exact content. It looked and sounded exactly the same. He was literally wearing the same hoodie.
So content creator. So
that's not a shot.
Wait.
I'm just pointing out the fact that it's literally
it's fine, but it's fine. But I'm gonna just
sounds like beef.
Oh, no,
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
That's me solidifying and substantiating my argument that
I'm responding to your point because you're wrong. He's not, right? So the content that he makes is long form content. He also now recently makes short form content, which is uniquely different to what your point just was. And that short form content has actually basically found a wider audience. So now he's doing multiple forms of content differently than he originally did, because it used to be long form. That's what he's known for. So he switched his content creative style to be more fluid. And now he's grabbing those people there, which has bolted him up higher. So he's not, yes, you could say he's speaking about the same things, but how he gets the content out has evolved and changed.
Okay, but he's making even the shorts are a minute version of what he did for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. It's the same thing.
No.
It's the same thing.
It's not the same, because you cannot say the same thing in 1 minute. If it take him 5 minutes to make a point, like it does, you cannot say then he make the same point in 1 minute.
That's not, Aaron, are you reaching? The point is this. What I'm saying is this. As far as content goes, content creation goes, visibly. That's what I'm talking about.
It's
visibly,
different creative
audibly,
content.
Okay, you got that. I can see. Can we move forward? I can see. As far as content creation goes, what I'm saying is visually, audibly, all of the effects and everything he got going on, he's one of the best, right? As it pertains to a person sitting on screen doing their thing by themselves, right? He's one of the best. But that was true even when he only had 10,000 subscribers. And at that time, it was people doing way more numbers than him.
That's not true based on our conversation.
Finish.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
At the end of what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, though, when he had 10,000 subscribers, it would have been very few people who would have argued that he was the best based on the numbers. So that's why when you said is whoever creates the best content, I'm like, no, that can't be true. It's not the best, right? Who gets more? Which videos get more views? All of the drama videos.
You just slide.
Make it the best content.
You just slided what I said though.
Okay,
I didn't just say just the content. I said it has to be solidified by the audience as well. You have to add that component. You have to add that there. So, like, you can say all the most amazing stuff, but if nobody hear it, oh well. Like, we can just presume it was amazing. You have to have the audience as well. As when we're talking to getting to the ranking, it must exist. So, like, typically when we say you ain't the biggest YouTuber, why are we talking about who's bigger than? We talking about numbers, right? But then here's the thing. The only way they're going to get those numbers is their content is better to those people, not just me, because I could argue on a small scale, this person could be better than somebody to me with larger content, but I'm not the world. We're going by what the majority consensus decide when it comes to the rankings. Now, if you want to change how we're ranking, that's fine. But in a general sense of conversation on YouTube, who's better? We talk about the content and then the numbers. Now, do the numbers probably matter more than the content? You could make that argument. But I'm saying you got to have the audience backing up what you're saying.
I would change the word best for more popular. The rankings are by popularity.
Yeah.
I would change that word because Aaron, let's be honest. You, me, Cheeky podcast, even Black Dawn doing on Mondays. Like even Grant, probably better content creators than a lot of people that have a million But better content creators just
I just said that though.
Okay, so do you agree with it? The ranking is by
but
popularity?
I just said I'm agreeing with what I might individually think what better is, right? But we don't run the world, and we don't decide based upon our individual perspective. We're conceding to our own bias there. When we say the rest of society is deciding by their votes and their eyes, because that's what I'm saying, that's what they're doing. And I'm in that context, I have to keep it in because we obviously know what's content creator being best is subjective. So that's why I said our bias is there when we could argue, like being said, when he had 500 subscribers, you could say he was doing the same content. There's no argument there. That's why I'm saying the context of the conversation, you have to have the audience as well. Now, you saying that doesn't mean best. What I'm saying is in the argument of YouTube, etc., popularity correlates with best. Now, does that mean we like that? No, because we like to argue the nitpick. That don't mean he the best, though. Well, the numbers and the people and the content say they are. If that's the criteria we want to make it. But if you want to switch the criteria to something else, I'm fine with that. Just say what the criteria is.
Yeah, I mean, I get the point that you make, and I just think because I'm not stupid, I can't accept it. Because I have to, like again, with the angry man situation.
What's your criteria?
He created another avenue in order to build up his base, right? He got all them subscribers. He got 470,000 subscribers from doing shorts, right?
Yes.
But I'm saying, so now that he got all those subscribers, it don't make his content better or worse. He was already fire at it.
It's different.
You know what I'm saying?
I understand that, but it's different.
I'm not disagreeing with you, Aaron. I'm saying I'm actually agreeing with you because I'm just arguing for the individual standpoint of it. Like you said, that's all I'm doing. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying because I'm an individual and I like to be autonomous and think for myself, I can say, man, Aaron No out here killing this shit. I don't give a fuck how many subscribers he got. You know what I'm saying? I can say this might be risky. That shit is fire to me. I don't care how many subscribers or cash apps or super chats he get. Cheeky banter, Fatty. We see what they doing. You know, Fatty said, man, all I got to do is go live and I get $300. I don't give a damn if you didn't make $1. Your show's still nice. You know what I'm saying? The way that you orchestrated it. You see what I'm saying? So, and then I go to somebody else's channel. They got 500, 600, 700,000 subscribers. They get super chat after super chat after super chat after super chat, and that shit is mad boring. Literally the same script every single day, all day, every day. You see what I'm saying? So I think that, to me, that's my problem with, and I hate to sound like a hypocrite, but that's my problem with old girl, right? It's because we were talking on your show the other day, and we was going back and forth with that girl Ty. It was for a minute, a good hour, hour and a half. And then when the question arises, I'm saying, well, where do you get this ideology from? She didn't even hide it. I watched the High Power podcast. I said, God damn. You see what I'm saying? That, to me, that's why I was like, okay, which one is it, bro? At some point, you got to stand on something. Is it you're a man and you're a leader and you see this as a problem that needs to be eradicated, so you're going to go handle it? Or you're a businessman and you're just going to use it to make money and you don't really care how it affects the community? Which one is it?
Okay, that's a good question. I don't think that question was to me because I ain't make those assertions.
Well, Fatty said both of those things.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not necessarily questioning Fatty, but I'm just saying that the ideology itself, because he made the argument that as men, as leaders, that's what we do. We see a problem and we correct it. We eradicate it, basically, right? And he used that in describing her, right? Saying that people saying like, oh, yo, why are you talking about it? Yo, that's what we do. So which one is it? Are we going to make money off of it? Or are we going to say, listen, lady, you're doing harm to the community that we care about? Or we don't have to care about the community. Like, I know people always think I'm blackity black. I don't know why. I've punched a lot of black people in the face. So it don't got nothing to do with being blackity black. I'm just like consistency. Where do you really stand? Which side are you on? And I know where most people on this side, they're on the side of making money. So it's cool to say that. But you're going to get called out when you try to make it seem like, oh no, somebody has a problem and they need to be silenced.
Yeah, Well, Fatty can speak if he wants to. I have no interest in trying to silence her. That's a waste of my time. It's not a goal.
Agreed.
I'm interested in how she comes across to other people, because we kind of limited our thinking when we just say any woman that listens to her, they must be this. They might be going over there just to be fully entertained. Like, honestly, they might go over, they spend time over here, they entertain with us, they like chopping it up with us. But at the same time, they're like, dang, I'm still a woman, because it pierces a woman to hear men say things about other women that not them. Most of the stuff that at least I'll say, I'm never talking about a lot of the women that rock with me. These women are not necessarily like that. But there's other women that they like, oh, he talking about me. Like,
and they gay. Those the bros.
So it's a level of entertainment for them. So they'll go over there and be like, oh, this lady crazy, but she on those guys' neck with the information they saying, and those men can't debunk it because they've been emotional. We told you, y'all keep saying we emotional. Look at y'all emotional man, little old lady. And I'm like, you know what? That's the strategy. So I'm seeing all of this, and I'm like, okay, let me watch these strategies. I'm just staying sharp, right? Because I'm always trying to remain balanced. I'm trying to make sure I'm breaking down the information and things like that they're saying. I'm not trying to personalize things, because then it gets you fixated on things, and that's a waste of time. So she has value in this space, because some of the women that are there, we automatically assuming that they're there because they rock with her 100%, and we shouldn't do that. They might just be over there because, like, she is entertaining. She be saying some facts. Maybe this is interesting, and we know it's gonna piss those men off who we can't battle, who we can't get in those stages and fight out with them, but she can. So they might want to look at it like that.
She's for woman with fresh and fit is for a lot of men. They live through her. I'm talking about like the way that a lot of women look at her. You can even look at the chat, right? A lot of times, fresh and fit, they only like fresh and fit because they wish they could scream at a dumb hoe and a bimbo and put them on their place and all that shit. So men look at them and says, I wish I could do that. So every time I watch is to actually see them putting women on their place. She's that thing when it comes to a lot of women.
100% agreed. Like when I reviewed her, that one show I did, remember the last one, this guy came on there. I trust me, Queen, I'm on a different frequency. Like, I hear what you're saying, Queen. You 100% right. I'm just speaking for the 5%ers, the 95% of the rest of those men are trash and they work like. And I'm like, what the like? And so like, yeah, and she's sunding too. She's straight up sunding. And I was just like, it's one thing, like for example, right? Because Ty kind of was doing it to me. She was kind of like being overly aggressive towards me and cutting me off, and then kind of yelling at me if I cut her off to have a conversation. So I had to check that, right? But respectfully, right? But she went and checked him and embarrassed him, because him as a man coming to her talk about he an alpha male and all this, like, you over here taking the orders from her, bro. So it's just like her audience.
She did the same thing to me that you saying Ty did to you.
Who did that to you?
The Queen Maker.
Oh, you had a conversation with her?
She does that to everybody. She does it with Daly too.
Yeah, but see,
and that's what I'm saying. It's like, that's what I'm saying. Once I realized, oh, you're not communicating. Oh, okay, I see what this is. You like the rest of these niggas who think it's your job to try to embarrass somebody, right? Because now you finna just start making up shit that you don't actually know about. But never confirm anything about me, but you're just about to start making it up, right? Because I'm not agreeing with you.
This is like the conversation that we're having the other day.
Hold on, Fatty, 1 second, brother. I apologize.
It's fine.
Beans, when did you go at it with the Queen Maker? I need that footage.
I know.
Oh shit.
All right, we see podcast next week. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? He don't want to get a footage up.
No, man, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, because I don't look.
It was not a good showing. Just say that.
You went on her channel and you thought you was gonna be in good faith because you was probably coming over to be respectful in good faith, and
it wasn't even on her channel though, and that's what I'm saying. And I kind of,
how you let her get you on neutral ground?
It wasn't neutral ground. See, that's what I'm saying. Like content creators, just like other human beings.
They will side.
But wait. But she been solo dolo. I ain't never seen her with no running mate.
Nah, I don't look. This was my first time ever seeing her. She was on Bro Channel. I'm like, oh, this seemed like an interesting conversation. I popped up there immediately. You know, she started coming at me with the, you know, this and that, and you don't understand this. You know, people like shout out to Mandrell. Mandrell said podcast. The reason why people don't really like, he said the reason why you be beating people in debates is because you ask the right questions. That's really what it is. You ask the right questions to challenge them. And so when you do that to people and they immediately jump into the ad hominems, act like you, they say that dumb shit, that's a straw man. And like, you motherfuckers need to stop using these terms. Y'all don't know what they mean. You're using them all the way incorrectly. You need to straw man, victim Olympian. Y'all need to Google this shit because you don't actually know what it means and you be using it.
Hey, Beans. I got like 450 people in here. If any of them find that footage, I'm telling you now, I'm reviewing it. I'm just telling you. If any of them send me that footage, you in trouble.
No, listen, man. It's just that I don't. You know me, bro. I'm really here for the conversations.
Yeah,
I'm really here for good faith debates. So because she didn't give me that,
but
I didn't even review it.
I think actually there's our next evolution when it comes to like what we're doing here. Is starting to have conversations in bad faith when people actually deserve that shit. I came to that conclusion a long time ago. Like Saint in the scene, he did an awesome job. Started the show. I will tell you, I will yield the floor so you don't interrupt me. And that shit killed her because now he pointed out to the crowd, hey, I will yield the floor and you have to do the same. And now she can go on those 7 minute rambles and all that shit. That shit was incredible. And I just want to say one thing, right? Priscilla, Ty, that girl Mimi, that went on Fight Club.
What did Mimi do to you?
No, I'm telling. I came to the conclusion there's no reason for us to have conversations in good faith with people that literally are living in fucking Mars. Like, there's no reason. You actually have to be not vicious. Like, I'm not telling you to go in ad hominems and shit. But you actually have to meet them where they are. Like, we're trying to have a conversation in good faith with a woman that is slippery, and every time she gets to, she doesn't answer and she dodges it. You are going to have a 4-hour show without getting nowhere because they are not willing to actually have a conversation.
I've already said this. I've said this like a million times. If you notice, with particular people that come on the panel, I don't take you seriously. I crack as many jokes as humanly possible. Then I laugh at you. I've already said this a million. If someone comes on here and says retarded shit, I'm going to treat you like a retard. I'm going to laugh at you. That's it. I'm not going to take you seriously. I'm not going to have a good faith conversation. I'm not going to go dive in your head. Why are you telling me the sky is red but it's blue? I'm not going to do all that.
But there's a thing. We do that shit with men all the fucking time.
No, I don't.
Things that most of people on this place actually they have no patience for certain individuals that I'm not going to mention. If they say too dumb shit, we'll look at them like funny. Our empathy for women, and this is why I hate when they say we hate women and all this shit. We give them all the fucking rope. A hour of rope we keep pulling. Maybe next question she's going to answer correctly. Maybe the next question she's not going to dodge. Maybe the next question, like our empathy for women actually is being abused because we want to prove so bad that we actually don't hate women that they use that shit against us. And then I look at the video, okay, I made money, I got views. What the fuck was that? I talk with her like it seems like
Fatty. Here's the thing. Like for me, right? There are women that are in my chat that rock with me, right? And they want to see a guy to be able to have conversations different than the way these other guys do. And so, unfortunately, I've been given a level of patience that I probably should get rid of, right? But then also in those moments, what they'll see is I'll provide a question, right, which will allow the audience to make their own decisions and identify things, right? So therefore, the conversation is bigger than just me and her on the panel. I know she may be disingenuous, right? But the girls that's rocking with me, because why they rock with me, they're going to be able to continue to go, yep, that's why we rocking with him, because see what he did. I would have went off on her. So we still need that.
He's still very good entertainment. Like this was the night. Like he was one show that you were streaming until like 10 in the morning on my country.
Oh my god!
Right, and it was Ty, and it was like 2 hours, and then Keisha came on the panel, and it was about 3. I was like, what? Like I was walking. I was listening. I was like, no. And then I think it was the guy that Kobe Jordan or something like that. He was annoyed about it. Like
Yeah,
I think people, I think they don't understand like either the business part or the part that you actually want to dialogue. You want to dialogue with the woman, but again, man, I'm not going to say names because I'm friends with everybody now. But like I don't see the great debater with a vagina on this fucking space. I don't.
Well, you want to attack my girls in the chat like that, Fatty? Come
No,
on.
no, it's not.
You won't see them. You're not gonna see them.
Wait. There are a couple girls that I think.
Can we be honest about it? Who is the great debater with the vagina on this panel? That is not disingenuous. That is not disingenuous, wishy-washy, as our dad did. Like, who is it?
Kai's a pretty good one.
She's not. She's very rough around the edges, and she actually does the. I agree with you, but I agree with you, but I agree with you, but that is unfortunately a sign of combativeness. Just because, right? You're trying to actually say what you want to say, even though you agree with the person that talked before you. Why do you do that? Say,
wait. Somebody said podcast not a good debater. That's not true. He is a good debater. The problem is
he's just emotional about it.
His capacity to do it long term is low because he gets frustrated. And because he gets frustrated, he hasn't found any type of mechanism to counter his frustration. He tries. He's actually, what I've noticed, he's actually a little bit better. He actually calms himself 3 times. He'll go, okay. But after 3, he gonna go into a rage because he's like, I tried 3 times. Be genuine with me. I'm with you. And so he doesn't have the long, he's a sprinter in that aspect. He's not gonna be able to do the long form part of it. So that's what I've noticed. But in a small, 2-minute back and forth, he can out debate almost anybody. He'll definitely get you.
But see, Aaron, no, that's my point, right? Why I don't.
Who be saying
most of y'all? I get it.
I don't get that.
What'd you say, Cheeky?
Well, he's only bad if he debates me, but everybody else, he be putting the work in.
Well, what I'm saying is what do they be watching? Maybe they just don't listen. I don't know.
It goes back to what Fatty said, bro. It's a popularity contest. This space is high school, bro. It's damn near 8th grade.
But y'all insult people when y'all do that though. Like I understand the popularity
because it's true, Aaron.
It's not. It's what you take solace in. So, for example, if 3 people say podcast right in the chat, that's all the 3 you should need. Then, if you think those are independent thinkers, let it be. But you gotta, because we're limited.
Say podcast is right, bro. Listen, what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. I've watched these motherfuckers agree with. I'm just gonna use them again. I've watched Beano Nation agree with every single fucking thing that Angry Man says, even when he is 100% absolutely wrong.
I apologize, podcast. The man says I out debated you yesterday, Aaron. Moderators, please put the man in timeout consecutively for the disrespect. Everybody saw you get stop these lies now.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's a fan base. Like Patriarchy say, it's an echo chamber. It's a popularity contest. It's everything except for I'm actually listening and processing what's coming out of people's mouths.
Our environment is not the
majority of people in the chats. It's just not
our environment is not the same as Angry Man. Angry Man and Nathan are separated from. We don't like. It's not the same thing.
I got people in my chat that disrespect me all the time. You see it. Like I don't have no echo chambers.
Time out. Say that one more time, Fatty.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm saying that Angry Man created the pocket. That's why everybody is live on Angry Man still has the same people watching. East people are East people. I usually go to East chat and actually look. I can see some familiar faces, but East people are actually East people. I don't think nobody that is on this panel or that is doing content that is emulating Angry Man. Actually, we kind of take some things from him, but nobody's actually managing the chat the same way he managed the chat. They are not managing the show the same way he managed the show. So if he created that's him. I would say that the only similarity, for example, that I see, and Anthony's very legs, is the Millionaire Morning Show. Other than that, there's nobody that is doing the I am the king and you are going to listen, sit down, I'm going to tell you a story. Most of us are not.
What I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. Now, see, I'm not disagreeing. not disagreeing with you, right? But what I'm saying is this: he went ahead to say it. He didn't have to say it. That takes accountability away from the chats. That's just what they do. Period. Point blank. That's just what they do. So,
yeah, but
bro, wait, hold on. Listen, yesterday when Ali was on Daryl's show,
yes,
right? It was people in the chat, and look, even I thought that it might have been a strategic, right? For him to be up there, for you to be in the chat, I thought it might have been strategic, right? But at the end of the day, I didn't take a side. I wasn't in the chat saying that. No, I don't believe them. No, I don't trust them. They on some bullshit, right? Because that's just my little perspective of a possibility, of a plausibility, right? I'm not confirming it. But there were people who don't fuck with Ali, and that's just what it is. It don't matter if what he was saying was right.
Gang, gang. CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My gates it up, and I know they gon' blast.
That shit low-key scared me.
Yeah, because it's super loud.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite song. Cheeky, we need a remix ASAP.
But there's the thing. If you
remix to the GBG song, we need multiples. We need the 50 ball, the 100 ball, the 200, 500 ball. We need 3 different mixes of it. They love that song.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right. We're gonna tap into your ingenuity there just a little bit. In podcast, you better stop talking about the Beano Nation. I'm just gonna warn you now. All right, you've been warned.
If girls hit you, it's gonna be a female rapper.
Oh man.
I was saying if you create an environment where you have all yes men around you and you're happy with that shit.
Oh, Britt, I don't have the Indie Animal clip over here. That's only on Fight Club. I might have to
what is that?
Indie Animal?
Yeah, the Indie Animal clip. I don't have that over here, so it's only on Fight Club. I gotta get it. I'm gonna get it. Don't worry about it. Who is that? Robert H. Yes. One of the most loyal podcast supporters in all of the world. Robert H. Shout out to Robert H.
Still remember when podcast came $100 out of Robert H. That was a magnificent moment.
Yo, Fatty, why you doing that?
He did. In my live podcast, he actually did.
To his credit,
I bet you $100 that I said such and such. I was like, don't do it, Robert.
Look, he worked Cheeky Banner for $100 too. I remember. I
said, don't do it, Robert. It better
most definitely got me on one.
I told you, Cheeky, don't do it, Cheeky. You're wrong. You guys.
But it's too late. It was like I had already made the.
Talking about that.
Cheeky was already shaking the dice.
This is what I'm saying, though, right? It takes the accountability away from the audience, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to Ali. It takes the accountability away from the audience, bro. It's to me, I get it. People are like trying to hide under the entertainment banner, but to me, you should not dilute your own intellect because it's YouTube or you want to say it's entertainment. You should still remain being objective, right? To me, it just don't make sense to do that. One of the best things that I love about the guys that consistently rock with me. The Freezies, the Tommy B's, the world class, these guys, even in real life, in the back chats, right? Where real life happens, the Aaron O's and the Cheeky Banters and the Fatties is that they're honest, right? Nobody is just going to take my side because they like me. You see what I'm saying? Nah, dog, I think you're wrong on this one, right? That's
you're kind of wrong.
Huh?
You're kind of wrong.
But I'm just saying.
Well, my issue is
that play out.
Well, my issue is this. See, this is the thing that really stagnates you, right? This whole because you're an accountability person, right? And I don't have a problem with that. You cannot be accountable to the chat. They are invisible. Like unless you know somebody that's came up on the panel from the chat, it makes no sense to try to hold the chat accountable. Now, if somebody that come on panels is in the chat, then you can put that level of accountability. But for most of these people, they want to be anonymous. And then not only do they want to be anonymous, it's like you're saying that they can't dumb their brain down. Some people want a space where they could just chill and not necessarily have to carry up the process of who they are on a day-to-day thing, right? Because A woman says, I'm tired of raising my child right now. I need a break. They tired of doing their day-to-day functions and they want their break and they want to go to YouTube and chill. And they don't want to be held accountable in the chat from podcasts. Now, if they go on a panel, they can get the smoke. That's why Cheeky says, do it in the chat, because that's kind of like make-believe land to a certain degree, unless you see people in the chat that you know come on the panels regularly. You have to give.
I think you're misunderstanding me.
Oh,
I'm not saying hold them accountable, right? I'm not saying hold them accountable. What I'm saying is I'm not putting that much stock into them because I know they're stupid the majority of the time.
And that's that's where we disagree. You get a credit, you act crazy. Look, that's where we disagree, because they're not stupid. They just chilling. They acting silly. They being goofy. It's like they dropping they guard up what they do on a 9 to 5, they day-to-day work, and they chilling. I think you.
Okay, listen, Aaron, let me finish challenging what you just said. Right? Watch this, Cheeky. Because on one hand, you're telling me that you don't think it's smart to hold the chat accountable. Then what the hell is moderators for? Why do people have moderators timing folks out, blocking folks, and all of that?
Easy answer. Easy answer.
Across the board, Aaron.
Got you. It's not smart for you to do it. It's not smart for you to do it, because how your personality work, how frustrated you get trying to hold somebody accountable that you think is going to say anything, act dumb, be biased, all these things, it's going to frustrate the heck out of you and take away from what you do best. Now, all you have to do
is don't do it. That's
why I said it ain't good for you. Now, for the moderators in the chat, I got moderators in the chat, and I don't like people to be time out, because I like when they say mean stuff about me. It show y'all how I'm not sensitive, and how most of these people come in, they probably don't like me. So I want you to be able to see. Oh, listen.
I ain't seen one derogative anti-Aaron O chat in your chat.
Are you out of your mind?
You always say that, and I've never seen one, bro.
Ooh, you just want to see a podcast because it gives you great joy.
No, I don't, because I don't even watch the chat. I tell you, I don't have to check on my screen.
Aaron has some people that don't like him, but he's very good at becoming invisible and actually like dodging the bullets. Like he's actually the best one actually doing that. It doesn't mean that he doesn't get some, but he's actually very good in doing that. That's me.
It depends on who it is.
That's me in 3 months. I'm going to be friends with everybody. Flora's going to be sitting on my lap.
Oh,
I'm going to be.
I'm not friends with everybody.
I'm going to. No, not friends. Friendly. I'm going to be friendly.
Hold on. Let me read the super chats, because either man said I'll skip this super chat or something. Hold on. Let me get caught up. Shout out greatness to work. Shout out to the greatness. Would you leave your daughter around her? No. Her rhetoric is witchcraft. She is telling men that they are incapable of love, that loving their daughters is dangerous. It's a lot of, it's actually a point that I'm gonna hold on to about it that I'm not gonna say, but I got it in my back pocket. Queenmaker is for Queenmaker for taking these rats off the street. Oh, so shout out to the Queenmaker for taking these rats off the streets. Yeah, I mean, some of these chicks, hey, call them what you call them. Podcast sounds AM hurt. You mean AM hurt podcast? I don't know. You typed that wrong, Clue, because that didn't necessarily make sense. Grid says, if she's appealing to single mothers that feel they got tricked out of their box and go to therapy to blame others, let her lead these lemmings off a cliff. Okay, lead them off.
Gang.
I love that sound. Don't y'all like when the gang is in town? You know what? I love it so much when other people on other podcasts talk about GBG. Keep wasting y'all time. Keep wasting y'all time talking about GBG. It ain't gonna work for y'all. All right. Shout out to Uncle Tom. They call him the colonizer lover. Shout out to Uncle Beans hates whites. Debate me on that porch. Yeah. Listen, you know he's a blackity black. All right. Fatty need to put some respect on Raw B's name.
Rob B is extremely disingenuous one. Like Rob B plays both sides, and then he's pro man, and Rob B actually is the few that are actually on our level of intellect. She just uses the shit for evil. That's what I don't like.
Wait. Either man says, "Don't be a sore loser. Take your L like a man."
I'm not lying.
Hold on. He said, "Don't be a sore loser. Take your L like a man." Aaron, when are we going to have our one-on-one? First of all, I'm not doing consultations right now. Okay, so I don't want me to have to put those I don't want me to have to put those prices up there. All right. I won't have to live in my mom's basement for long. I won't have to live in my mom's basement for long. Okay, let me just say that.
And Renaud, I want to thank you.
What I do now?
And the reason I want to thank you is because you just provided me all the evidence I ever needed for the chat being retarded. Now, I'm going to ask you this question, and I want you to be completely honest.
No, I'm probably going to lie.
Negative thing.
If it costs me money, I'm a lie. All right, go ahead.
So listen, what bad thing? Listen to the question too. What negative or bad thing did I actually just say about Angry Man?
Oh my God, podcast.
No, stop, Eddie. Aaron, no. What negative thing did I say about Angry Man?
I didn't necessarily hear a negative thing.
Because I didn't.
Yeah.
I literally said the man makes great content and that he been making great content even when he only had 10,000 subscribers and all that. I literally complimented the man. I literally said he don't have nothing to do with the reason why his audience is like that. They would be that way if he never asked them to be that way. That's literally what I said about him. So when the Clue channel says that I'm Angry Man Hurt, he's fucking retarded and proving my point about the chat. They don't listen.
With all the respect,
they don't listen and they don't process information. They're stupid.
With all the respect, podcast, I know exactly what you do. You come on a conversation, you want to talk about something, you find a way to pull the conversation to that side, you let people actually discuss it, and you sit pretty and laugh while you're actually talking about what you want to talk. You don't need to talk shit. 1 second. You don't need to talk shit about Angry Man. You just have to put the plate on the table and let the people eat around it. But it's not about you.
But Fatty, but wait, but see, this is what I'm saying. Let's say that that's true.
Right.
Right. Let's say that that's true. If I tell you that's not what I'm doing right now, you don't get to say that it is. See, in this moment,
I have my opinion. You have yours, I have mine.
It's your opinion, right? But this is what I'm saying.
Might not be true, but it's yes.
Wait, I needed an example for what I was trying to illustrate.
Absolutely.
So I used the example that I actually know instead of making up something.
Totally fine.
The people here would relate. But it's Fatty. Wait.
No, I'm not going to
hear that. Wait,
I don't want to go into that.
Let my point land, bro. Let my point land. That's neither here nor there. Rewind the tape. I'll bet $100 for anybody right now. I never said one negative thing about Angry Man.
Absolutely, you are right. So remember when you start talking and I said in 1997, remember that we can predict you. The same way you guys can predict us, we can predict you. I know for a fact that as soon as you actually come on the panel, you have these strategies like Eric. Do you notice that every time Eric comes on the panels, the conversation goes to politics or to start like his strong suits? You do that, but with the topics that you want to do. It's totally fine. It's actually a very, at least it's an awesome, actually well. I don't know how to do it. You are better than Dark Lake with, can I ask a question? You're way better than him. But the reality is, if you go and rewind the chat, go and watch. As soon as you came on the panel, I said, here he come. Podcast doing his magic. Well, he actually going to make us talk about what he wants to talk. And
yes, but that's what I'm saying. I didn't want to talk about that. You don't get to determine what's going on in my mind.
No, it's fine. No. I'm just saying that. Hey, I'm not telling you that
when you was talking, I shut the fuck up.
No, podcast. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that it's bad.
Go ahead, podcast. Use your podcast.
I'm telling that. I'm not telling you shouldn't do it. I'm telling you that we actually.
That's what I'm saying. See what I'm saying? I'm not trying to say what you should or should not. All I'm saying is this: in this case, you're wrong. I needed an example to illustrate my point. That's what I do all the time.
And you use Angry Man 7 times in a row.
Yes, because it makes more sense to use him.
Absolutely.
Because he's the biggest podcaster in this space numbers wise. Who got more?
Anton.
No, he doesn't.
He does.
You're basing it off what? Multiple channels, right?
No. Live stream,
okay.
audience,
If you put charts on it.
So Anton got more subscribers than Angry Man.
No, he has more. No, he has more.
You didn't say subscribers.
So remember when Aaron said the reason why I can't do long form debate is because I get irritated. This is why. Because
you said views.
You see how he keep cutting me off? You see how he keep cutting me off? because people get intentionally.
Wait, stop. Let me moderate this. Hold on, because y'all arguing with each other. Hold on.
What are you doing, podcast?
One at a time.
Because people get intentionally stupid, right? This is what I'm saying. I was literally making the argument that numbers don't make you a better content creator. So I use a guy in this space that everybody would know who has the most numbers. And I still argue that he makes some of the best content. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Why you talking shit about our uncle?
Wait.
Shit about our uncle.
Wait, podcast.
That's not me trying to be offensive. That's just my
podcast. You can't use that. You cannot use that argument with Fatty because Fatty didn't agree. Fatty was on your side with it. He was like, "No, that don't make you a better."
I'm very offended that he's talking shit about our uncle, Engerman.
Very
offended. But I'm only saying. Now, I'm not making an argument against him. I'm only pointing out what I said.
You're being
because
very
the Blue Channel tried to suggest that I'm Angry Man hurt when I literally didn't say nothing bad about Angry Man, and I actually gave him his props and saying he'd been making great content since way before he had 500,000 subscribers.
Podcast should have actually ever.
Aaron, I know you don't want to say it because you want your chat to keep super chatting you.
Oh shit!
Aaron,
what I got to do with this?
He got to that point again.
Just answer me this question.
Here we go.
Is it anybody retarded in your chat? Yes or no?
You pick a name and I answer that because you just
Clue Channel.
Is it Clue Channel? Come on.
Clue is just a drunk. Come on.
Aaron, you just said I didn't say nothing bad about Angry Man.
I got you.
I agree with you, but also he could be trolling you.
Clue is
not
drunk.
trolling, dog.
No.
Clue
definitely serious, man.
Apologize. Clue is just drunk. He's not a retard. Apologize.
You know I'm not going to be biased.
We're not blaming it on the alcohol.
I am.
In defense of podcast, what if he does say something like that and it's proven and it's facts, no one should take offense of it. That's what we talked about yesterday. What we're trying to do. If someone's going to make an accusation, then we should be able to. The person just shows some stats, and if he says it and it's true, no one should take offense about it. We need to implement some new type of system where someone says something and no one should get emotional about it. It should be like, okay, proof.
That's never gonna happen.
We say that. But in all reality, a lot of people who will say is the better content creator or the best person, it is based off emotions. It's who somebody mostly rocks with. There's people that's, you know what I'm saying? It's like an artist who's solid, but he don't get no record play. He don't get his records played. Nobody supporting him, but he's the best artist. Versus an artist who is just garbage, but he got clout. People pushing his music, and people rock with the person. So, in behalf, I could go.
No.
In podcast, I could go, but it would derail. That's why I'm not gonna say but, because you know what I say. You know what but I'm not gonna say but because it's gonna derail your point. No, I'm not gonna derail because it's gonna derail because the emotions come out still. We have to be able to have really honest conversations and show and prove. Like we have to, instead of cutting each other off, getting emotional, flip flopping, supposedly clout chasing. And we know, like Aaron, you know, you got people that agree with whatever you say. They agree with whatever I say. Agree with whatever Fatty say.
Okay, so name these people that agree with whatever I say. Name them.
Arlise Kimberly. Stay away from her.
You said Arlise Kimberly.
She's mine forever. You ain't getting her.
Like I said, we're not gonna name drop. I'm gonna have the data. I'm not just gonna say it. What I'm saying is that all of us have people that agree with anything we say, even when we wrong. That's podcast point. There's people in the chat be like, Ali, yes, I could be all the way wrong, but Ali, whatever you said, yes.
Boombaye.
Everybody has that except for wrong.
All right, if that's the case, fine.
I mean, man. Ali be wrong a lot. So
everybody got one.
I know, and everybody let them know. The only people that side with Ali typically be the Untouchables, and then that's it.
Are you saying that? Wait. Are you saying that Ali can only have people on his side agree with him? You're saying he's not intellectually has prowess or something like that? Is that what you're saying?
No,
I think you guys need to. You guys need
talking
to go,
shit, Cheeky.
You guys need to go and watch the comment section of the Lapif thing and the cruises and thing and see who they rock with actually.
No, there wasn't. Oh, what they was starting with Ali?
Go ahead and watch it.
Oh,
I'm just telling you.
You know that's a good. I'll go watch it, bro. Just for Ali, Brody.
I think I watch it too, but I think Ali he wins the crowd because he says a lot of words and he says it with a lot of passion, but he be double talking it most of the time when he talks.
No, that nigga so straightforward. I don't know what
Even
you're
if that's
talking
true,
about.
even if that's true, Sharon,
Ali is straightforward.
I'm not gonna
He's not
argue with you
straightforward.
that I'm not gonna argue with you that that's not
Ali, you
true.
gonna take that, bro?
I'm not gonna argue that that's not
He's
true.
paused.
But the thing I will say about Ali, to me, that I always felt about him, even after we fell out, was that his intentions is always good. I don't think his intention is ever to be disruptive or be on any bullshit. Nobody is always gonna be right, and nobody is always gonna say the things that we agree with, whether they right or wrong. But I think his intentions is always good, no matter what he's saying. You know what I mean? We all go through these processes. It's shit that I thought when I was 20 was right, that I would look back and be like, how the fuck did I believe that dumbass shit? Right?
Hey, you know what? You know who else? You know who else? Intentions was good? Thanos. He killed half the population of the universe with his good intentions.
Thanos killed half of the population.
No, he didn't.
Fury?
He's taking half of the amount on $1,500 base.
I knew something was wrong with him.
Yeah.
They fucked my head up when they showed that he actually killed birds, trees, and everything else.
Yup. All of everything.
One snap.
Yeah, I always jump to anime. Hold on, Fatty. I'm gonna come right to you. Let me just run through these super chats real quick. JJ Carville says, I used to call Aaron and Cheeky Abba and Preach. Which one am I? Which one am I?
No. Hey, Thanos was wrong, by the way, Aaron. Oh, Thanos was wrong, by the way.
I don't know if Thanos was wrong or not because I ain't watched the movie. Podcast steady crying like a newborn baby. First of all,
with a snot at podcast, with a snot. You gotta have some snot come out.
They say he be crying like a newborn baby. Basically, what the gang said is, y'all can keep mentioning our names in every stream, but we don't care. Just keep mentioning GBG. Every stream y'all got, the little GBG. Gang. Well, it's going to be going down. It's going to be going down every time. Granville says, I'm retarded. Okay, we got somebody. There you go. There you go. We got somebody, all right?
I can confirm.
Look, listen. Check this out.
Another one.
Yeah. If minus the GBG gang, that loyalty to you lost, bro. Well, check out. Look, let me show you how this loyalty works. Moderators, please time out Eda Man consecutively for 45 minutes for the disrespect. Thank you very much.
Damn.
He's also fat.
Hey, Aaron.
I'd do it if I had a wrench, I would do it too.
Come right to you. Timeout says Ali must be tired. He been trying for 2 years to get people to act right. I don't think he quit yet. Comic Thanos or movie one. Comic was a simp. Oh, the comic Thanos and then the movie aspect.
It was in love with
Hey, the comic Thanos, he did the snap so he could get a chick.
Yeah, he was in
that
love
nigga
with
was a
Thanos,
massive
let me ask you something.
Aaron,
I have
let me
two
ask
questions.
you a
One for Aaron and one for Venus.
Oh, Fatty, finish your point, and then Venus wants.
So let me ask you, Venus. Why did you got offended when I said that Robbie is the only woman on our intellectual level, but she uses her powers for evil? Do you want to be included?
No, I don't think you're that intellectual, honestly. I don't. So it was
That's
like, what? It wasn't about Robbie. It was the fact that you think you're an intellect. That was crazy to me.
I don't think I'm an intellectual. I think I can think.
The fact that you
said you don't even know how to think.
Relax.
Damn.
Jesus Christ, we're trying to have a conversation.
It's not that I'm smarter, it's that people on this place are dumb as fuck.
It's the fact that you think you're like above average in thinking.
Do you think I'm below average?
Yeah.
Really? When do you want to set the debate? Tomorrow on your show or on mine?
Wait, hold on. I'll say this.
I'm asking you a question. When do you want to have a debate? Tomorrow on your show or on mine?
Well, debate or
not. You
not.
have a bad habit of interrupting people when they talk. It's really
I apologize, Venus.
What I'm saying is I don't think you're at the level where you can make those kind of comments about intellectual anything. I don't. I think you're average at best. I do.
Let's prove it.
We can set up a debate. That's fine.
Okay. Hey, remember those words, okay?
That's fine.
Well, no, let's set it up right now. Which channel is that gonna be on? I want to see this.
It's fine.
Arado channel.
Never Venus won.
I actually let Venus choose the moderator. Actually, go ahead, Venus. You can choose the moderator and the top. Go ahead.
choose a moderator.
As long as you don't say Daryl Long and B. Taylor, I'm okay with you.
Wait. What's wrong with Daryl Long or B. Taylor though? You said
because I don't want bias moderators. I want moderators that are actually going to moderate.
Just choose Aaron or Cheeky. This will be
that's who I would only trust. It would have to be them.
Yeah.
So
what's the date? What's the date
for this week? I have a lot of time.
What I do, sugar?
Whoever wins gets $100.
I don't have
100.
No, put
Gang, gang. CBG and full of fit. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My gang sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
Nah, bring her back up. What the fuck? Nah, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. We got a.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Y'all gotta prove it. When you make an accusation, prove it. Just prove it that we wrong.
It's just going to be bad.
It's that simple.
Overall, but again, it's fine.
No. Toxic Inc. is sponsoring this thing that's going on. All right.
So what you wanted to see who she would pick as a moderator? That's what you want, Toxic Inc.
Yes.
Yeah, I know for a fact you're going to say Daryl Long.
No. I'm actually for this. I want people to say what they say and actually put your money where your mouth is.
I actually think
I want to see this.
Yeah.
Well,
But
so now
Aaron, bring her back up.
Y'all, hold on. Just like podcast said, it ain't about who's right and wrong. It's about how we gonna determine who's right and wrong if the chat is pushing one person or the other person. That's the problem. How we gonna confirm who's right or wrong? Honestly, that's the problem that keeps happening. So wherever we have it, you see people picking sides. How we gonna prove who's right and who's wrong?
No, it's just a debate. It doesn't need to have.
Yeah, we don't really. Yeah, I just want
to. We can just assess
the footage. The footage would determine who's right and who's wrong.
Yeah. All right. So pick a date. Like when's it going?
Wait, Grant. Well, first of all, Black Girl, thank you for bringing me up. I just want to say to the men who are mad that I get this male attention because they secretly want it. I'm sorry.
What?
Come on out.
Oh my God.
Please hurry up. No, Fatty, it's a thing. Like anytime I get close to their favorite men, it disrupts something in their spirit and they want to remove me because they secretly want to be here.
I promise Ali I was going to be nice.
And all of this masculine energy, they just want it so bad they can't take it.
That's cool. So when the debate date gonna start, we're gonna have Aaron host it. Winner gets the $200. We're gonna put a poll at the end of the chat. We're gonna be like,
no, I want that $5 that you offered before.
Nah, that 500. It's half. Well, I guess 250 now, but it's half because you ain't do the whole makeup thing. You're actually fighting him.
So when we have time, I want to settle that now. Actually,
you like
time, Aaron and Venus on the.
I do actually.
In the middle of the night, I can do it during the fucking shower. Like it's not going to take.
I can do it on Tuesday.
Is this going to happen
Tuesday? Okay, on Tuesday.
Nah, but we can't try to figure out like a point system with some biased judges.
No,
we could try to figure that out. Get some biased judges.
We'll let Aaron figure that out. We'll let Aaron figure that out, right? But that's gonna be his job, right? So
y'all gonna have a topic or what are y'all doing?
You can choose the topic. It's on you. I actually will let you pick the topic. And the part Venus is I will even beat you on a fucking beauty contest. That's what the part about this. But we're going to debate, right? So
my God.
It's fine. Like we're just debate. We can't even get talking about it. Let's just say, like, I don't know, man. And anybody on the panel believes that actually I'm going to lose that shit.
Wait, so none of y'all believe that he can? Oh, this is gonna be great.
What the Venus?
Jesus,
Venus.
Gonna be great.
Venus is $250 on the table. Don't run away from it. I mean,
I ain't running away from shit. I said Tuesday.
Okay, what time?
It's gonna be epic. Like 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time is fine for me.
Nah, 10 a.m. is way too early. We're gonna
10 a.m. in the morning?
Yeah.
Nah,
that's what a.m. means.
So you asked me. So what time then?
2 p.m. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's pretty.
All right.
Wait, y'all need a whole week? A whole week for this?
Tuesday?
I got shit to do.
Yeah, I got shit
to do. What y'all gonna talk about?
What day is today?
I have to figure it out. Today's Monday, right? Tuesday? I don't know what today is.
Yeah, today's
Wait, next week?
Tuesday. Yeah.
Oh, wait, Venus, don't you have 2 hours? You are literally here with us. Don't you have 2 hours during the week to do this shit? 2 hours.
I have my own shows
Nah,
planned for those
I'm
hours.
busy.
Venus, you are going to win $200. He's fine.
Wait.
That's not a lot of money.
Wait, hold on. I'm
Hey,
busy.
that is a
You
lot
do
of money.
$200 on your show?
That's not a lot of money.
It's $250.
Yeah, I have.
But like I'm
You do $250 on your show right now?
Wait, no, it's got to be next week because I'm kind of busy this week too.
Oh my God, Black Dawn, she's going to run away.
No, she's
Where
not.
am I going? We said
Okay.
Tuesday.
She's not running. She's not running.
He's going to find a way to pick up a fight with me and says, "I'm not talking with that guy."
I've never picked up a fight with you. You like to start shit, but that's another.
So Venus, if you think I'm and Cheeky's right here on the panel. If you think I'm doubting, I'll give you $500.
I think.
Wait, hold on. Just so we can have,
system,
so Cheeky can verify. I gave him $500 the other day just because. So if
So
you think
you
I'm
won't
playing
give us
around for the
$500?
Black Dawn, wait. You gave Cheeky $500 just because? Where's my $500? Just
If he
because
said he gonna spend the
like,
money,
I
you
want some
should let him.
loyalty from Black
You
Dawn.
need to
You
put
can
$500
steal my name.
You can verify it with him. I will.
No.
Cash App. No
Black
super chat
Dawn
bullshit.
will most definitely give you the 500. So
He's not offering 5. He's offering
Well, 250 because you.
I don't trust. No, Black Dawn, I don't trust you no more.
We
You gave
doing more
$500 to
work.
Cheeky, and you said you love all of us. You can't come now, but me and Fatty banning you from the show.
Wait a minute.
He said, no,
Black
listen,
Dawn.
Cheeky, hold on. He said he
Damn.
randomly gave you $500, but he make me and Fatty work for it. Think about it. Think about this.
I need him to pay my rent too.
Hey,
damn.
But no, I'm serious. If you do this,
E, not the
on
man,
table,
William.
anyone get this? I'm just putting it out
Is
there
it
right
just-
now. I'm dead. Like all bullshitting. I'm dead serious.
I'm excited because I'm tired of y'all. Y'all
Venus,
think y'all a lot smarter than
I
y'all
cannot
are.
say if he actually sent him $500. He never sent it to me, so I don't believe it.
Right.
I will
right.
make
We
it.
don't
I will
know.
put it in a contract writing. $250.
That's where you
No, I'm just
mistaken
kidding.
at,
Black
though.
Dawn's good for it. Black Dawn.
That's where you right there, Venus. That's where you making your mistake at.
What's my
you're saying-
mistake?
Wait,
you're saying that
podcast,
people
nigga.
think
What you
that-
doing?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Aaron.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie.
Why
He's
you
not
doing
gonna
that,
talk
man?
me out of nothing. He's not gonna.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, Aaron. I ain't gonna lie. On this panel, I cooked a lot of people on this panel. Now that I'm looking at it, I cooked a lot of people. I cooked E-Man on this panel before. I cooked Ali. I cooked podcast this morning.
That's true, bro.
And I cooked Fatty.
Wait,
Yeah, I ain't gonna.
Let him have it. Let him have it. Let him have it. Let him
Wait,
have
you know what's funny about Sharon? Sharon cooking is go outside. Go outside. Go outside. Go outside. There's cooking for Sharon.
That's
Go
Sharon.
outside. That's the only thing he has to say.
Podcast. Just put this.
Listen, what I was saying was this, Venus. It's not about smarter. It's about being able to substantiate the argument, right? As has always been stated since
I just want to know why Aaron running
It's not
from
about
this
smarter. It's just about being logical, right?
I'm not running for no smoke. The chat is there. Go. Did you vote? Team Fatty, make sure you vote.
I actually voted on Lead the Man because I didn't watch it, but I bet one thing: he talk about either his business or his wife and his wedding, his beautiful wedding. Did he do it or not? Yes or no?
Yeah.
You didn't.
Damn.
There's a lie.
I talked
He created a fake debate that we weren't actually having, and then he still technically lost.
And then he said, "I won."
Being the king of Africa.
I want Rob B also to
the
moderate.
king of Africa.
Wait. One sec. You want?
I like that one. I like that.
I want
Y'all
Rob B.
getting lawyers?
I want Rob B to moderate also because Aaron could be very biased. I just thought about
Wow. So you see
That's
what I'm
some real
talking about?
disloyalty right there, Venus. I'm gonna remember that. That's some real disloyalty.
I'm picking only one moderator. I'm picking
moderator is not. A moderator only is going to enforce that you actually answer the questions instead of deflecting and going left and right. There's the only thing
I wonder who in this space would be the best to do that. I really do. I wonder.
Angry man.
No moderator.
Listen,
Aaron,
Angry
we
man.
are adults, Aaron. We don't need moderators.
I
don't
you
need
said you should
nobody.
be in a contest, a beauty contest. That's what you said.
God damn it.
Venus, come on, man. I'm trying to be nice here. I am
No,
blocking.
what did you say? You said
Block
that.
everybody yesterday. I told I was going to be friends with Daryl.
No,
Long.
what did you say though? I don't have nothing.
I was joking. It was a joke. I'm uglier than you. You got it, Queen. Congratulations.
Hold on, we got a moderator, y'all. We got a moderator.
Oh, hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no.
That shit would take 7 hours.
Yeah.
Now, why y'all do that to that man? What that man
We'll
do?
need a moderator for the damn moderator because he's gonna be talking about anybody.
You need an interpreter for him. You need an interpreter for him.
Right. He gonna hit you with the,
So I just want to make sure. So nobody on this panel thinks I could beat Fatty, not a single soul.
I don't know, but
Venus, I believe. No, hold on. I believe in you, Venus.
Thank you,
Brooklyn, stand up.
I think we don't want to say what our thoughts are.
Hey, Sharon, why did you put money on it then? Let's put money on it then. Me and you.
Sharon,
You believe
don't be
that
tempted.
shit? Let's play. Let's put
Don't be tempted,
Sharon,
Sharon.
no. I have the right to do it. Sharon, let's put
Wait.
300 on it.
You gotta
Wait,
say
All right, tell me what's the topic.
Wait, hold on.
No. Venus is
What
going to
difference
choose
does
the
it make?
no.
Wait.
You
Let me
believe
know.
that Venus? You
I
believe
think
that
Venus.
can
I
beat
think
me?
Venus. I think Venus can beat you, but I need to know what the topic is.
Wait. No, wait.
was-
Toxic
she's
Inc. Wait. Hold on.
Topic matters.
Toxic Inc. has some stipulations, so you got to get a topic to Cheeky because he's gonna host it because you don't trust Aaron. Whatever, that's cool. You got to get a topic to Cheeky before Friday. No, just one because Cheeky's the most balanced one. He's a simple apprentice, right? You give him a topic before Friday because you can't give him a topic at the last minute and then have Fatty debate it. That's not
okay.
fair. You gotta
I
give him
can
something before Friday.
submit a topic by Friday. You can leave Aaron then. If it's one,
I
then
don't
it's
want-
one.
I don't
But
want
if
to talk
it's
about
two-
pregnancy and periods. I don't know nothing about that.
Okay.
Hell no.
All right, so let
after
me
we
know
get the
if you
topic,
have
and then I
some
can have a real judgment of it.
Okay, so Sharon, like I told you, you
And
believe
I would
in
give and we're gonna send the money. We're gonna send the 300 to Aaron. Aaron's gonna hold the money.
brother. You
Y'all
two
ain't
And who's gonna
Y'all still
and
ain't
not
voting.
only that, not only that.
Wait, y'all gonna send it to the brokiest guy on YouTube? Y'all might not get that 300.
You two plays on the 21st. I'm actually glad you do that. Let's bet 300 that Venus is going to win, so I can get 500.
All right. So next thing, Saturday, how we gonna have the judge system? That's what we got to figure out.
We're gonna have rules and stuff like.
We need to have some biased people judge it.
So we might have to have a couple of mechanisms in place. We can do the poll, and then we can do a set of.
Nah, the poll not gonna work. These people.
No, but no, the poll.
They don't like me. They don't vote for just because they don't like me.
Come on, the poll got to be a part of it. Though.
One second.
Stop, guys, stop. When y'all listen,
These
when
people
y'all
don't like me. I'm not doing a poll.
Venus.
That's okay.
Venus. Listen to what I'm saying. When y'all attack the audience, y'all realize we have no shows without them, right? Me and podcast and you, we can all click into the show and have a conversation with 10 of us. They matter. Now, at the end of the day, that's not
They're
the
not
all.
mattering in the debate I'm doing on. I'm not doing it. I don't give a fuck.
She's actually right. So Venus.
No.
One second.
Please
Venus,
let him land.
who are going to be like? Let's choose 3 judges, right? We have the moderators already. Let's choose 3 judges.
I want Taz exclusive.
I was already talking about
that.
Man, I'm about ready to kick all.
You want what? Taz exclusive? Daryl Long? What more? What do you want more?
All right, how about this? You choose one, Fatty. She choose one, and
no, we actually shouldn't choose none. We actually should have objectives. But
let me ask y'all this: should the audience show up since they don't matter?
They want to see that, Aaron. What are you doing?
No.
Aaron, what are you doing, Aaron? There's politicians.
It's not because y'all just said they don't matter after I was trying to finish my point and y'all cut me off because I was going to say a lot more than just the audience having the vote in it. Since y'all think they vote don't matter, do y'all think y'all should do shows and not use the audience? I'm curious.
We are not saying that, Aaron. We're saying that it's going to become a popularity contest. Like
it's a popularity contest, regardless if that's the argument.
If you have 3 juries, absolutely.
There's no point in me doing
You're suggesting that they have an actual say in who wins.
Yes,
that makes it a popularity contest.
Yeah.
Listen.
How about? Oh my. Okay.
How about we let them finish the whole statement before we say no? How about that?
Have you ever been to college? Have you ever been to a collegiate debate? The student body does not determine who the fuck wins the debate, bro.
Once again, these are not college rules. These are not
I
college
know,
rules.
because we're not dealing with college students. We're dealing with retards. That's the point. That's why they shouldn't have a fucking say, man. Damn, bro.
Hey, Aaron.
Don't they pay you a fucking enough? Stop trying to make it seem like these motherfuckers are not that, like they're impartial, bro. You know they not.
Aaron.
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 You know what? If that's your experience and that's how you feel about the audience, you're gonna keep getting the experience that you get. Because I don't feel
fuck you too.
Aaron.
Hey, listen, we can tell.
Aaron, we have an opportunity right now to create a great event, and you want to mar it by putting the fucking prisoners in charge of the fucking prison?
I'm not put. I wasn't. I wasn't.
All right, let him finish.
But you know what?
All right.
Forget my idea.
Aaron,
y'all got the best ideas. We're gonna just listen to y'all.
Aaron, go ahead, go through your list. We got the poll. What else? I want to hear the rest.
Thank you. Now, the poll could just be the vote for the audience. They could decide whatever they might say. Whoever wins, we want to give them $50, right? And that's them. And then the bet between Black Don, Venus, and Fatty, y'all can pick who y'all want to be the particular judges in that, or y'all can pick content creators to do it, depending on who y'all decide. Put a list, draw straws from content creators, but don't leave the audience out when you act like they not important, because I think that's messed up. But y'all think it's just it's a money thing. Aaron. It's not a money thing. That's what I'm saying.
It's not.
I'm sorry. Hey, hold on, Aaron. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. That's actually a great idea. That's actually a great idea. I'm sorry.
Man, no, fuck that.
Wait, no, I have pushback. It's not that they don't matter. It's that it's entertainment for them. So.
Exactly. So, but Venus, let me ask you a question, Venus. Right?
Wait,
how do I
know?
One second. How do I know that you're trying to have a debate in good faith when you literally said I want Taz to be one of the judges?
You think Taz going to be biased for me? He just hosted a debate between me and Aaron. He was not biased for me. Was he? Aaron?
No,
really?
Y'all.
Wait. Hey, you got smoked.
Oh my god. But Taz,
did y'all watch the debate? Did y'all watch the debate with Aaron and Logic today?
That wasn't.
And Logic got smoked.
No, did y'all watch? I'm asking y'all. Did y'all watch the debate? Did anybody else watch it? Okay, but Aaron, they did a poll on Daryl's, and they said you got smoked. That's the point I'm trying to make, Aaron. Like,
but wait, so you saying you didn't get smoked, Aaron?
No, Aaron won.
No, listen.
And
if that's what they think happened, that audience said I got smoked. I'm not mad.
Nah, it won't even.
It ain't about being mad. It's about accepting the fact that they're not being objective, bro.
Right. They're picking a side.
Damn, why can't we just say that?
You know what? I'm gonna settle this. Y'all niggas get. I'm gonna settle. Y'all niggas get on my nerves. Wait, shut up, everyone. Venus is gonna be 3 judges. Venus gets to pick one. Fatty gets to pick one, and then the third one's gonna be some
How you gonna get people to tell the truth?
No, but that's the thing, right?
That's the question of the night.
So I will, because this is the thing, Black Dawn. I'm not going to pick a biased judge. I'm not going to pick Ali as the judge. The thing is, she knows Taz doesn't like me at all. Always talking shit to me. Like, why the fuck are you picking a person that literally has a bias against me every time he sees me?
But Taz can be objective in a debate type.
How cheeky? How cheeky? Let me ask you something. Did you ever saw me interact with Taz?
No.
Yes.
So you need to be quiet.
Let's not go down this realm. Hold on, let's not go down this realm because Cheeky, I
never saw it.
But at the same time, it is going to impact the competitors. So if the competitor already think they're going into a setup stage, it's not worth it. You know what I mean? We could just let somebody. Even though I believe what you're saying, he can be impartial. It's still not worth it.
But Aaron,
I honestly think Taz can be impartial as well.
I already know one person that's going to be an extremely impartial judge. I already have one person in mind.
We don't need a moderator. We don't need this. I will smoke you on your panel in front of your audience, and we can vote with your channel.
Yo, who's more cringe?
He the man.
Him or
He the man. You're going to have to pay to talk with me. You're going to have to pay to talk with me.
Nobody believes E could be anybody in a debate.
I got one person who's gonna be the judge. I'm not gonna let you know
who. What's the name, Black?
I'm not gonna let you know who, because you motherfuckers are gonna try to ruin him. So that's not gonna happen. It's a guy, but
ruin him.
You guys already know who he is, but he's a pretty impartial guy. I believe he
listen. At the end of the day, it's all fun. Y'all making this stuff like y'all like going to war or something, man.
Well, this is a part of the fun, ain't it?
Absolutely.
This is part of the fun.
Right, so wait, hold on, wait. Can we do this for the record though? So we got the audience vote, and then I want the creators to vote, and then y'all can do y'all little 3 people vote. That's what I was trying to say. I was gonna make it like a more of a big prong type of thing.
So you're telling that the chat doesn't influence who gets the money? Just
No. So the chat, I'm saying the chat they could say, "Hey, we wagering $20 because they want to be part of the show." I'm just that's one. And then Black Don got his, and then the creators got theirs, and y'all the 3 judges is the one for the Black Don, and the creators are different. That's all I'm saying. Like it makes it more interesting when you have multiple parts.
So it's like the popular vote, electoral college vote.
There you go. And you bring everybody together.
How's that been working out?
I'm glad we don't have odds because that was the case.
Hold on. What do you want then, podcast? What do you want to happen then?
I want this shit to be collegiate style because that is the best way to do it, bro. You have your audience. Now, look, what you said is what I'm saying for this space. What you're saying is completely awesome, Aaron. I'm not again. Like I said, I apologize for interrupting you because the way you landed out, that is smart, bro. To get everybody involved and make everybody feel like they're a part of it. It is. I just don't like it because I rock with you so heavy. It hurts my feelings when you won't say shit that you just know is true. Like the fucking people in the chat are retarded. Like those
are easy ones.
No,
easy ones.
No, that's not easy because I
know.
know.
So wait, hold on. Let me ask you this, Aaron, real quick. If you was to debate the Queen Maker on her channel, who you think the audience gonna say won?
Oh, the Queen.
That's just the audience, though.
Listen, I never said you wrong or lying about that, though.
I know.
But I think the difference is neither one of them are on their channel.
And then wait. And then argumentatively, let's be clear. They be blocking people when they don't agree. I've seen it. I don't block people because they don't agree with me or don't like me ever.
Right.
We're not talking about you, Aaron. We know you. We're not talking about you. But you see people getting killed and sacrificed in your chat.
Hey, listen. Hey, you come to the lines, then.
Venus literally said, "I don't trust Aaron. He can be biased." So
that kind of hurt my feelings a little bit.
She doesn't want unbiased people. She wants people that actually fuck with her and see her.
I think Venus was joking. She don't.
Okay, so let me wrap this up. Right, there's three people in mind, and I know it could be pretty unbiased. I'm gonna pick 3 judges, and there's gonna be the audience vote, and there's gonna be content creator vote. I don't know how that's gonna work, but y'all gonna have to figure out how to make that work. But
so
I don't know who these content creators are gonna be.
Are you going to be including yourself?
No, I'm not. I'm just gonna tell them what to do.
You actually should.
No, I'm not a content creator. How the hell am I gonna?
I don't think it's fair.
What do you mean? How the hell is it not fair?
Because I don't think the debate is fair.
What do you mean?
Because everybody already has in their mind who's gonna win.
No, they don't.
Okay.
I think you just smashed somebody like actually.
I've ever seen in my
The judges are going to be just Jay Prince, and Tez Folk, and they're alone.
Fuck you, Hey, how about Eda Man versus Sharon?
Jay Prince going to say, I think Venus won.
I already cooked Eda Man on the late night.
You just start yelling loudly.
Eda Man versus Sharon is fair.
No, I absolutely cooked you already.
Eda Man, all you got to do is state the facts, and then Sharon will say you interrupted him, and then he'll let go, and then you'll stop, and then when he can talk, he ain't gonna say nothing. You won.
That's true. If you interrupt me and I see it as disrespect, it's hard for me to refrain.
You just say somebody interrupted you.
Look, you just did it. It's hard for me to refrain from my normal attitude in real life. So
you said the same. You literally say the same thing.
You think you say things that's different?
Oh yeah,
bro.
Not at all.
See, bro, listen, this is the thing about that.
Me and Podcast had a conversation about earwax and vagina, bro.
Ooh.
I don't say the same thing.
What?
I just before I get there,
look, Black Dawn. Really, it should be like it should. I think you should. Are you gonna time it? Like time it, make a point system. You know what I'm saying? So that it's not like
that's up to the. What do you mean time it or point system?
Yeah, like so. Look, they're gonna debate for a certain amount of time, and then you.
You can set all the rules. You can set all the rules, Aaron, in our debate, and
the rules of engagement are negotiated between the 2 competitors. So I'll have a conversation. Well, I don't know if they want me to do it or not, but I have a conversation with them on how they want to do it. and some systems in place for if certain things occur that I know will occur that will remedy that. So it's based upon what they, because at the end of the day, it should be their insight, right? Because I understand podcasts like this college thing because he went to college. Some of us didn't go to college, all right? So I don't give a damn about that college. So
and Ali, you on my chopping block, you will get cooked again. By the way,
hey, Sharon, you're known for getting cooked in the space, even by the women. But
So
look, this is what Ali gonna do. You mean to tell me that the woman, when she comes in and then when she leaves and then she comes back around and then the woman, she don't listen, and when she do listen, and then that's the good woman, but we're not talking about the good women because the bad women is the ones that always come around. They on the 30-degree angle when they take a picture, and then we flip it around, and that's what I'm talking about, because women, they not honest.
That's it.
No,
you do.
What? You got it wrong, bro. It's more like this, bro.
No, but
that's what you sound like to me, Ali.
Listen, brother. No, brother.
Sharon, hold on, Ali.
Brother,
Sharon, I love you like a play cousin. I love you like a play cousin, but I think in a real open debate, Ali will smoke you, bro. I'm gonna tell you.
I doubt it.
Yeah,
that's not possible.
Be honest, because it's already.
So I already.
Hold on, wait. All you other people that want to debate, AOC will set up all debates because y'all know I stream, especially on the weekends.
I do. Hey, can we say this though? I think you should lose points if you're attacking the person versus.
Hey.
No.
Behind the
yes,
scenes.
Ali.
No,
yes.
that's for the judges to decide. That's for the judges to decide.
You should lose.
Absolutely not.
Oh God, yes.
That's for the judges to decide.
Yes,
y'all
so
over the top with this, man.
So this is how this is gonna go, right? And we're not changing this shit because this is very simple. You're gonna have your opening statement. You're gonna say whatever the fuck you want to say, unabated, no interrupting bullshit, whatever. And then you guys gonna have the free form. Whatever happens, happens. And then the moderator's gonna inject, ask some questions, and the other person cannot interrupt while the moderator's asking questions for clarification or anything like that. That's gonna be up for the moderator to decide.
Do you
Is
think
that
I
fair?
should get, do you think I should get drunk before the debate so to make this fun?
If you want to, it'll be fun for me. I mean,
this makes no sense. Lee, can you send some like by Tuesday? Can you send me something so I can smoke before the show?
Oh wow!
I can actually give her a chance.
I got you.
He created disability for himself.
He just said.
Hold on, guys.
Just order some of that wine you be drinking. That's it.
Nah, that shit doesn't buzz me.
They said I missed a super chat. Let me see. King Kuta says, Venus, nobody worried about your roly-poly. Dang. That's kind of harsh. Granville says she up there twerking for content. I don't think so. Venus said Queenmaker is right. Laughing out loud. A debate.
That's what I'm saying.
Sway producer says, I've won a debate versus everyone on the panel. So I don't remember you winning no debate against anybody on the panel. King Kuta says, cook. Sharon don't even look like he cooked his vegetables. Now, those carrots be
oh baby, I like it raw, just like Ali.
You should have got a black woman.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, one sec. JJ says, let's make a team debate. Fatty and Ali versus Venus and Angela.
Oh, that'd be wild.
Ask him. I want to see ears, keyboards flying, eyes popping out.
I will up it to. Wait. Who got Angela's contact information? I will up it to $500 if that. I will up it to $5.
No, let's do separate. Let's separate debates because now that I actually think about it, it's not going to be fun for nobody on this place.
It's going to be fun for the audience. That's going to be fun to watch.
So Black Dawn. Yesterday, listen to this, right? Yesterday they were on Daryl's show, and Ali literally asked her a question. If I am out of control, I apologize. But you were matching my energy. Why can you insult me like that or something like that? She says, because I'm a woman.
No.
Because I'm a woman.
No, because I'm a content creator.
Because I'm a content creator. Why do you behave to me? Because I'm a content creator.
Yeah,
chill.
Hey, podcast.
Jesus Christ.
If anyone could get Angela's contact information, just let her know. That's a very good pairing. $250 for each if you win on both sides. If you can get her contact information, that'd be awesome.
Let's do it. Like you're talking about the secret debate, or now you're putting people to the.
Oh, because that was a more fun idea. That's fucking.
All right. Well, let Fatty think about it because he's
okay. No, right. I don't want to be on the same panel debating Angela. To be honest.
Okay. All right. Got it. Miss Deb says, "What rules? Because some people only win arguments because they're over talking or have a louder mic."
That's another rule.
I can agree to that. So then buy a new mic. Okay. King Kuta says, "Don't mind beans. Them man gave him prison hood trauma." Aches.
The fuck?
King Kuta says, "Either man look like."
Hey! Wow.
King Kuta
I was hella gay. What the?
Either man look like a sunburnt Buddha. Dang. And no making the debates personal.
Yeah, he just said that.
Hey, the debates go how the debates go. I listen. I'm just here to watch like y'all and have fun. No, I'm joking. Podcast did go to college. He went to FISP, Pyrex Institute of Street Fit Philosophy.
That's wrong. That's wrong, Grandville. That is wrong, bro. Give me my props.
I cook everybody on the panel. Simp God of Texas. Who wants it? Pause. Except Venus. This is for Lee. Drop him, please. He knows what it is. Oh, I guess Lee knows what it is.
The reason why you can't make it personal, especially the people that's on the panel, you can sway the chat against the person making it personal.
Yeah, no, I understand. But you know, who knows? Because what y'all consider personal and a strategy and technique, it can be a little subjective, but fair enough.
Yeah, Toxic Ink is disagreeing to that stipulation. That's just not.
Yeah, go ahead and read it. Go ahead.
American Nego 999 said, "Miss Lockhart and Taz are the only people on this side of the space that can conduct a true moderated debate." This is some fucking bullshit, bro. I be trying not to toot my own horn, but let's just be honest, bro. I'm really the only motherfucker who's here for integrity. Hey, I don't give a fuck how much I yell. Hold on, Sharon. I don't care how much I yell and cuss people out. I do that shit because I be passionate about what the fuck is going on, and I hate when people be ruining shows. But I'm really the most impartial motherfucker here. Period.
Podcast. How can you say that when you said honestly, Ali would beat me in a debate when the shit that the things that they was reviewing this week, I took them on that debate.
Sharon, everybody.
Sharon, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I say that. Because the difference between you and Ali is that Ali processes information in real time. You just stand on what you already believe. I can't change. I'm not knocking you for that. You stand on that shit, and you have your opinion, and you're gonna make your point land. And I'm not saying you can't substantiate it, but the difference is that Ali processes information in real time.
No, hold on. The difference is Ali process theory. I process real life.
Guys,
you probably get upset at the debate.
Guys, calm down. Let me finish the super chat. Please.
So are you guys?
Let me finish the super chat.
Don't do my boy Nika like that.
I told you I'm not playing no more. I'm trying to be nice. I told you I'm not gonna be Mr. Old Nice Guy now. Do a test run now. Lee versus Sharon. Topics are locks. Are locks considered unprofessional?
Whoa. That's a great
we can do that. Oh, but he just got kicked off.
Wait, Aaron, real quick.
We got kicked off. So, but that's
Aaron,
decent.
Aaron didn't use to drop.
Aaron, I gotta go, but real quick.
Go ahead.
Ollie, Toxic Ink does not agree to the no personal shop bullshit. All right, if you want to,
you ain't get my $500. Be quiet. All right. So anyway, I'm just playing. Go ahead,
No, I'm just saying, if you want to do that personal shit,
you can be personal, but you lose points for it.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword.
We'll discuss that at a later time. Grid says 1 point per contradiction, like a punch in the image.
Like that.
That is interesting. Actually, that's kind of interesting. You guys can take their ideas from these people. Like, I think they got good ideas. Sean Antonio is 105-0. Is that what you're trying to say, Kazi? He's 105-0. What's that mean to y'all?
I don't know.
I don't know.
He keeping it 105.
Either way, Kazi is my people, so I'm just whatever Kazi say goes because we disagree with whoever we like. Remember, so I agree with whatever Kazi says. PJ Austin. Each debater gets at least 2 to 5 minutes max uninterrupted. If someone interrupts, it's minus points, derailing, disqualification. Got to stay on topic. I disagree with that. But that's because there's a strategy to why I disagree. But y'all can't know before the show because that's why y'all got to show up. Can the chat submit the questions? I think you guys can. Yes, go post on Venus, her community tab and her chat, and do it for fatties, and then they'll tell me which ideas they think, and then we'll formulate it together. I don't know. Maybe Cheeky's going to do it. I don't even know who they pick yet. But I think that's a better thing to do because they have to like the ideas or at least be interesting to them. Otherwise, it's going to be kind of whack because they're not going to be engaged. So yeah,
did Venus
the ideas. Venus is back. Being you a cot impartial Negro, please.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? This is the point right here. This is what I mean.
I don't think you're impartial.
Dave, you would get so you would want to join the debate.
If you ask Uncle Tom, he's gonna tell you that he always say, "Podcast, you more of a conservative and more of a conservative douchebag than you try to let on, right?" But then you ask Trigger Mike, he gonna say, "This nigga is a blackety, you know what I'm saying, leftist."
What
so
happened?
That proves my point. That proves my point. Y'all are retarded, right? And
all right, we heard your point. You say every time.
You are very.
Two people saying I'm on two different sides of the spectrum. That proves impartiality.
But you are partial though. You're not gonna. I don't think you. I think you are.
Podcast already called you a conservative douchebag.
Wait. Podcast. Can I ask? Podcast. Can I ask you this? You being an emotional human being, can I ask you this just honestly? Do you have biases?
Yes.
Thank you. Oof, Podcast. Thank you.
Let me ask you this, and now let me ask you a question.
No questions. Send it in the super chat.
Okay, guys, I'm still asking my question.
Hold on.
Wait. You guys have been speaking for a long time.
I'm
I still moderating you guys?
I just got here, sir. So no, I haven't, sir.
But the difference is this is exactly what I've been wanting, so that's why I'm excited about.
Yeah, but I don't know if you know how to manage the people, though. I'm just be honest with you. I believe you impartial. I just don't know if you know how to manage them. That's all I'm saying.
No. I wouldn't want to be. I wouldn't want to be the moderator. I would prefer to be one of the
judges.
Yeah.
Okay, got you.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be fair. Yeah.
I don't think.
Okay, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be the moderator. Everybody's gonna come on my channel. Everybody's gonna come on my channel. And then I'm gonna moderate it. Okay, everybody on my channel. Then I moderate it. Impartial.
We don't even know what you just said. No.
What about no?
My brother.
We don't even know the name of your channel, bro. So no, we're not gonna.
He said everybody's gonna come to his moderator and he gonna channel it.
I'll post it. I'll put. Is a Ekene gonna go channel? That's simple. Just the way it appears right here. Channel.
Did you say Ekene?
Just do it, okay? You got it.
It's called echinacea.
It's simple. Ekene chopo.
Okay.
That's not simple. Ekene, you have this tendency of saying it's going to be quick and be long-winded. Now you're saying it's simple and you give us things that are complicated. What do you think? I don't trust you.
Don't worry. Don't worry. No, don't worry.
Your name is Ekene.
He should be the host.
N-A-G-U. That's not simple. Don't lie to us.
Okay.
All right.
Don't
worry. Barely understand you.
Who on this panel outside of Akine have I not won a debate against?
Wait,
you're being racist. You get defeated every day, nigga. Shut up.
All you do is go to ad and try to overtalk niggas. That's all you do.
Everybody on this panel done dog walk your fucking ass.
Wait, we was in a
this nonsense.
You know what's fucked up? Sway is the type of person that you will stop at the stoplight and he thinks he's racing you. You just look at him and he goes like, he just like I don't know, he's a race. I don't know how you try to do that. Like, we never had a debate with you. Sway. I never saw you want to debate.
God damn, Sway, them niggas calling you an NPC.
But that means every point I make, that means you agree with it.
No, I'm just saying that no. You
every point I've ever made in the past 2 years, I mean you agree with every single one of them.
Absolutely not. But that's not the debate. That's
what are you talking about?
Information.
Right.
That's what I'm telling
If
you.
it's
You
a
are
vacuum-
the type of guy that stops on the stoplight and thinks he's racing the guy just because he looked at you.
What?
We're not doing
That don't
that.
even make sense.
Hey,
Okay.
listen, Sway.
Y'all
I'ma be
just
honest
hating.
with you. Recently,
Y'all hating.
my dog.
and also,
well, I got more
listen,
faith in you now. You've been stepping your game.
Wait, Fatty. I just want to say all
I
the
ain't gonna
hard
lie
work,
to you. It's just a bunch of old niggas hating.
all the hard work we do, and Black Don make us work so hard for our 500, and we just hear
And then they pay. And then there's 500.
Hey, we gonna have to collude against him. We gonna
Did he give him the money or it was that bounty? Like somebody
he said he just gave it to him.
No, I think it was. I think
I'm going by his language.
I think somebody was actually.
Aaron, you never dropped anyone until you started hanging out with me.
Hey, Aaron, what's Black Don address?
Look, he still owed me 1%. So until I get my 1%,
I just want to drop a gift off to him.
Aaron, you never dropped
Sway in the back
anybody
chat.
until you started hanging out with me.
Sway already know I cooked him in the back chat already.
Sharon, hold on one second, because Venus got to get in here because her internet be dropping her. Go ahead, Venus.
Sharon, so cooked you too. What
decision did y'all make about the chat? Because anything to do with them deciding on who wins, I want nothing to do with. I just want to be clear about that.
Venus, wait. Why are you so emotional? You didn't hear what I said? Seriously?
Obviously not. My service, you didn't kick me off. My phone, internet wasn't working. I don't know. That's why I said, what decision did you make?
See, that's why you got to listen here. Listen, lady, because you said you were a content creator. That's what you told somebody the other day. That's why you get to say something mean to them. That's what they said when you wasn't here. The chat is
who?
I don't remember who said this. They said
you talking about the stalker Granville who's obsessed with me? That's what you're talking about?
No, I don't think so. I don't think it was Granville. Is he obsessed with you?
Damn, I thought y'all was cool.
I thought y'all was cool.
Really?
I thought y'all was cool too. God,
I thought we was too, but ever since he wanted to meet up in North Carolina and I didn't want to meet up with him, he been trashing me.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm talking about.
Hey, yo,
Why would you do that out loud,
Because I'm tired.
Friends like why we need enemies, man?
Because I'm really tired of him. For real.
You rang.
Yeah, I said, ever since I didn't want to meet up with you in person, you've been obsessed and trashing me every chance you get. That's what the fuck I said.
All right, guys, let's not do this.
Hold on, Aaron.
No, let's not hold on.
Aaron, don't stop this, Aaron. Don't stop this, Aaron. Don't stop this.
Because you said you don't talk about me, but you sent a super chat up here after I told you this morning to leave me the fuck alone, and you claim you would, right?
Hey, I got to swear y'all for y'all filthy mouths.
No, Aaron, I'm not gonna curse. Aaron, you know what's funny? You know what's crazy?
I'll be back when he's not here. I don't want to talk.
This is the same person that was just. Hold on, Ali. This is the same person that was on J Prince channel this morning. He's saying that I was abusing her. Yeah. I'm stalking her. I go to everybody's other channels and follows her.
That ain't cool.
I follow her everywhere, to your channel, to Fatty channel, to Daryl channel. Like I ain't been on these channels at all this time.
Can we?
I never tried to meet this woman in real life. You know what happened, Aaron? Aaron, you want to know what happened?
This is gonna be real.
Aaron, should I do it, Aaron? Should I do it, Aaron?
Ain't gotta do this,
see, you know. All right, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna let you get back to your show. I'm gonna let you get back to your show. I'm gonna let you get back to it.
Thank you, man.
Can we call that stuff out though? A lot of the women are starting doing that too much, yo. Where they going, somebody's here, I gotta leave, and I say y'all don't have to start doing it, but the hosts let the women get away with weaponizing men against each other or people against each other. We gotta stop that.
You gotta stop seeing Ali. Listen. The only way you avoid that.
Hold on, Granville. I can't stop.
Okay, my bad.
No.
You can't, but Ali, there's no way possible for him to stop her from blowing up like that, and then
Ali, they got a whole
the only way to
chat
fix that
game
is for
called
Aaron to stop
GBG.
letting her up there. That's the
up.
only way to fix that, and he's not going to do that.
If podcast come to my panel with somebody and someone go, I'm leaving because I don't come back. Like, nah, we can't. That's not cool, man. The people doing that, especially if they about to have a debate too. You can't just say I'm leaving.
But Ali, I hear you, but you gotta understand, people be having stuff going on. I don't go to all these other YouTube spots. I don't, so I don't be knowing what these back issues that people be having. So I don't know if they even in the right to be mad. To be honest with you,
I legitimately, me and Fatty just made peace with everybody. So it's like we gonna debate information. Let's debate it. Let's not go. Oh, I can't have a discussion because Daryl talked about my mom. Or talked about
no. But Venus said she don't want to talk to Granville. She didn't say nothing about Fatty.
But what I'm saying is that if it's about just prove it. If it's about the information, like if it's about the information,
But
like
see,
what? Well, never mind.
But I hear what you're saying. But you can't make somebody have a conversation.
Okay, this is what I'm saying. If we're gonna have debates, just like we have to confirm who won. When someone says something like that, we should go, okay, why? Like, what did he do? Like, legitimately.
But that might not be none of our business.
I mean, we can make it your business.
She made
we could definitely make it.
It would have been no problem.
We can let it be known.
Like, if I don't say nothing.
How you determine what somebody's problem is? How you determine that?
No, we wouldn't have known. So if Jay Prince comes on here right now, I'm not gonna leave. I could be having beef with Jay Prince right now. Like if
what Ali is saying, the shit that she pulled just now with me trying to quote unquote come and meet her, that shouldn't have been known. And I didn't even try to do that. That's not what happened. See, what happened was, listen. What happened was with that situation was
keep that between y'all two.
No, bro. Everybody knows this. But Sharon, this is the point. This is the point. Everybody knows this. I go from state to state, city to city. I meet up with everybody in this space. Just so happened one time I came through the city that she was in, and I was like, "Yo, what's up? What you doing? Like, I'm here. Like, can we meet up? You know what I'm saying? Let's go kick it. Let's go hang. Top golf, whatever." I've done this with multiple people in this space. It just so happened she was busy. But now she's trying to flip it like I was trying to get on her fucking jock or something. And bitch, I never tried to get at you. I never tried to flirt with you or nothing.
I said
you got me fucked up.
Jeez,
I'm sorry. Woman, you got me messed up. I have never tried to make a pass at you. I've never tried to do any of that.
That's all I'm saying.
So the narrative you trying to speak right now is trash. You got to stop that shit, dog.
All of us had separate run-ins, podcasts.
You got to stop that shit, bro.
Everybody, we shouldn't bring that on the panel. If we all here have
I don't disagree, but I couldn't stop that. Like I couldn't foresee that. She came up here. I said, okay. She asked about the debate. Next thing I know, like I can't foresee none of this stuff. Like y'all may think I'm good. I ain't that good now. So this is why I said I didn't want to do it.
Look, in other news, you already made your bet. You already made your bet.
Those racist guys are still there.
So can I assume that Granville is not?
I got 300 on Fatty, Teron. What you doing?
Can we assume that Granville is not going to be one of the judges?
I said it depends on the topic.
Why? I don't want to be none of that judge. I don't want to do nothing with that. Because it's going to be rigged. That if I'm a judge, that debate never happens. Debate never happens. If I'm a judge, I know, right? I'm a stalker.
How
Fatty.
dare you invite me to a drink when you are on my city, you stalker? How dare you?
Guys. All right, guys, chill.
That's not the premise of it. I just gave a general.
All right, we good, y'all. We're gonna pass it because it's gonna make it worse than it has to be. Knightish got to be a judge. No.
Never.
He's too biased for the black community.
He's going to fall asleep when
he'll fall asleep.
And he Oh no, Knightish, my God! Shout out to Knightish, town business. Grid says this ninja can't even control his own hairline. There y'all go. Y'all starting this again.
Damn, he talking about Sharon.
Shout out to DJ Neff. He says Ikane is the Uber driver who be trying to charge extra. I mean, okay, I could kind of see that. Shout out to JB. I knew JB was in the clouds. I knew you was watching. I'm joking. I have no idea. Only 3 folks are capable of being impartial. Podcast, and podcast. I'm sorry. I read that wrong. As moderators, no matter the topic, Miss Lockhart, Cheeky, and Aaron, I've seen them all under the pressure. I love Miss Lockhart.
He has so much credibility. JB has so much credibility.
Hey, why y'all listen? It's his opinion. He sent a super chat. Why y'all mad at him?
No, I'm not mad. No, I'm not. Look, remember this ain't emotional. I just say he got a lot of credibility.
Ali has a bias against JB. Ali has a bias against JB.
Y'all,
listen, guys. I can't never just read the super chat. Why y'all fight everything?
Why can't we just tell the truth? Why can't podcast just tell the truth? Why can't Aaron just tell the truth? Why can't Fatty just tell the truth? It ain't got to be no bias. It's just truth.
No, because everybody gonna say they have their own truth. That's why.
I'm the most impartial, but Lord, I'm participating so I can vote on this.
For the record, Beans is far from impartial. no matter what lies he tells himself.
See what I'm saying?
There's no evidence for that though.
Hey, I'm just reading the stupid chat, y'all. Dang, what y'all so angry for? You from Chicago?
Stop reading, man.
I just wanted to say you was from Chicago. I just want to say that.
Read them in your head, goddamn.
Read in my head. Great. Gradville says, I'll be the moderator. That's simple. Nah, I'd rather have the real Pookie be the moderator. I want to debate Granville for the GBG title. You ain't GBG. As a matter of fact, moderators, please put old Dusty Rusty Real Pookie in timeout consecutively for coming at the game. We ain't playing these games. You
stupid.
Did Ali just tell you about that, Aaron? That you can't do stuff like that?
I do whatever I want on my show. This is my show. What you talking about?
What I do?
I do whatever I want. And then if
did
people
not
don't like
start doing this until I put that hatred in his heart.
Oh, but yeah, my heart is so angry at the world. No Granville hate says cool kunta. I'm gonna say kunta kin. And Miss Deb said, I like Granville, but nope, this is going to sway the vote. I guess she's booting you. Yep, I'm just have to interpret that's a boot. I'm gonna have to interpret that because she specifically picked the 21. She did.
Huh?
I'm confused. Oh, she said yep. Okay, never mind. She said yep in the chat. I double checked to make sure she wanted to boot you because you don't want you. Miss Deb is trying to be impartial here, actually. I think she said
we don't trust each other. That's so funny.
I actually wanted
nobody.
Oh, you still left super chats? Okay.
I got let me see. Hold on, let me check.
I mean, I don't mind being a judge.
One more.
I really don't have any bias against none of you.
One more. Poor Ali is still mad I called him a baby daddy, but he wants everyone to tell the truth.
No, that's not true. It's the fact that he supported Jay Prince.
You're killing me, Smalls.
But he supported Jay Prince just to come back and go, Ali was right. that's what I'm saying. He has no credibility.
Yeah, I thought y'all squashed everything with everybody and we kumbaya. Why?
No. Stating facts. We squash beef. We ain't got no beef with nobody.
Okay, all right, cool. All right, because look, y'all know me. I don't get caught up in that stuff. It's unproductive.
No, ain't no beef with nobody. We can still talk facts though.
No, you cannot. That's the problem.
I mean, podcast. You're
That's
right.
what I'm saying.
That's the problem. You're right. Everybody watches on this space what happens, and people can't just tell the truth.
Oh God.
How about we have a clean slate? We have a clean slate today, and we start right now.
Oh God.
I actually wanted Venus to come on the panel so she could tell me if she could pick the judges. Who should he pick? Who should she pick? I actually am curious about that. I just want confirmation about my.
What's the subject?
No, yeah, but see that, yeah, that's fair. If she wants to come back up because Granville got booted for her, because Miss Deb ain't playing about her people. MC says the judges should be Tyranny, Jay Prince, and Pure. Honestly, that might be an impartial group right there.
What the fuck? All right, you're right.
Jay Prince with Fatty in the.
Tyranny
likes Fatty, and Jay Prince doesn't like Fatty, and Pearl is
a
white woman.
Jay Prince is going to say Venus and them. Like I think Venus and them. I think.
Hold on, Fatty. One sec. Wouldn't me accepting? This JB. He says, wouldn't me accepting that I was wrong and literally state publicly that Ali was right make me credible? LMAO. You can't make this up.
Did you saw him say Fatty was right? So you didn't, right?
He only did it because
he only concedes to the part that is like his ego is not going to be bruised.
You know, I named the show Chillin' Vibes just because I thought it was chilling.
Ain't nobody chilling.
And every time y'all get a chance, y'all got to smoke up everybody. All right,
the Untouchables are now on a peace journey.
That you're an honest person.
Good. Would they say I'm an honest person?
No, I'm saying, would you say you're an honest person?
Some people say I'm honest to a fault, but I'm honest enough to know that I don't comment on every situation, whether somebody right or wrong.
Do me a favor. Share that screen real quick and just tell me if you think that's me. I want you to be honest.
Somebody has an echo in the back.
Somebody echoing.
My podcast.
I think that's Sway.
That's Sway.
Sway? Okay.
Share the screen.
Oh, share a screen?
This is what Ali is talking about when he says people can't be honest. Watch this. Look at the screen.
Hey, go ahead.
Look at the definition of impartial. Look what it says. treating all rivals or disputants equally. And Renault, would you say that to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
This shit ain't hard, bro. But this is what Ali is saying. This is literally,
in the proper context, yeah.
This is literally
Marcus
what
really
Ali
wants
is
this
saying.
job. He really wants this
what
job.
Ali is saying is that we cannot be honest. But we have our opinions about people, and then that's what we filter everything they say through. That's what motherfuckers do.
Everybody,
that's the problem, and that's why you can't fuck. That's why I don't fuck with the chat, because that's
everybody
exactly
got
what
their
they do.
flaws. And
I'm assuming I'm not echoing anymore.
Podcast got his flaws.
No, you're not.
I believe.
Hold on, guys.
Hold on, guys. One of the best judges. I think he would be one of the most.
I think he could be. I wouldn't have a problem with him being a judge, but like I said, it depends.
Venus has to agree. That's the thing. She has to agree with that.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Patty understands. Patty understands. Sherelle says you are not even keeping up with who will be the sponsor of the show. Tis big head man. Well, I'm not keeping up who the sponsor of the show is. Isn't it? I think it's LeGarrette. Yeah, I think LeGarrette's the sponsor of the show, if I'm not mistaken. C3U says credentials for judges equal graduated from middle school at least. I think this should help weed out a few idiots. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna take that one personal. That's cold right there.
Yo, people funny.
That was unnecessary.
That's cold right there.
No, looks like you out of it, Sharon.
Hell no.
Yeah, my bedtime is in 8 minutes.
Yeah. Well, never mind. I ain't gonna go.
You're gonna make that bedtime early. You only come on my show and announce your bedtime. What's wrong with you?
Aaron, you're supposed to be chilling. You're having all this fun, dropping people, bringing them back.
Go ahead, keep going. Keep going. Man, that's so funny. Sway, man. Sway, you one funny guy. Woo, man, y'all look. Admit that was funny, y'all. Let's Sway tell how funny his joke is. Go ahead, y'all. Y'all heard it. Y'all heard what he said. Go ahead, laugh. Go ahead, laugh. Yeah, he's so funny. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
That is unfair. Aaron, I just want
You can't mute me. Y'all just kissing the ring. Kiss the ring. Look, now I gotta fight Aaron like he Anton and shit.
Oh man. Nah, I ain't on that level. Leave me alone. I'm just a small content creator. Leave me alone.
Daddy, you staring at your screen too hard, bro. What the fuck? It better be some titties.
I'm doing some thumbnails for the week. Leave me alone.
Hey, so let me throw one more suggestion out here. Damn, Black Dawn gone too. I was thinking about because what's his name? Uncle Tom started doing this, right? Well, he let people go back and forth and he put a timer up. I was thinking about what if you do it like this? When a person first start talking, you throw the time up, you give them 60 seconds, and that 60 seconds is a window where they cannot be interrupted at least. We know that sometimes there are respectful interjections, and that's cool, but at least give a person 60 seconds to get out what their actual point is. And that would also create an environment where people will learn to land their planes a little bit faster too.
Yeah, sound good to me.
I like interjection debates. Respectfully, yeah.
Yep.
Like
you know what's fucked up about that? We are going to waste so much time because she's going to say something wrong on the second, and she's going to talk for 58 seconds afterwards, and everybody's going to be like, "Oh shit!" Now we have to wait for 48 seconds so we can say.
Timeout says, "Aaron, you need to add the 'You're a Victim' super hot 5 meme video when you drop someone." Huh? See how creative the chat is that Bean says is not so creative and smart? Interesting. B Love says, Sherelle, I don't care if you hear it. Stop. Always messing with stuff. Can we agree to no cussing on the debate? Absolutely not. Black Don likes cursing. Black Don likes screaming. Like Black Don want the full experience. He on YouTube to be thoroughly entertained, okay? He don't want nobody come on here and be like, hey guys, so turn to chapter 1. Yeah, so look, did you see that molecule video? He don't want that. So that's not gonna work.
We just gotta keep watching Ben Shapiro and Jordan Peterson. This is some bullshit, man.
Hey,
y'all gotta stop talking shit about the hood. For real. Y'all can't talk about the hood.
When we talk about the hood.
Aaron, no, stop it. Y'all can't talk shit about the hood, people in the hood, and how they act this way, and they ain't nothing but a bunch of buffoons and all this other shit. And then y'all get right on the internet and hide behind entertainment content creator and act like fucking buffoons and make it seem like we can't do nothing.
Podcast.
Immediately.
Podcast.
Come on, man.
What? No podcast. What on streaming or video or TV is not entertainment?
That's not the point. Y'all keep making it seem like it has to be ratchet in order for it to be entertainment. But then we want to sit up here and judge.
No. Let me reiterate again, because
nothing. All of it is.
No. Let me tell you why you're wrong. Let me tell you why you're wrong. Because
you said what on TV isn't entertainment. All of it is.
No. I'm not on that point. I'm on your point. Your first point when you ask why can't we, and the reason why is because Black Don is sponsoring it. It's going to go by the rule of how he wants it to go by. He's pretty much sponsoring the thing. That's the only reason I'm saying that. If it wasn't him, I would have conceded with you. No problem. I'm just telling you that's Black Don.
Okay, cool, my man. Thank you. See, but you said in a way to make it seem like you're not agreeing with me, Aaron. No, that's the thing that I drop the low. Just drop the low, man.
You haven't figured out Aaron yet, man. He just likes to debate. He don't even believe in.
Wait. Sway,
Aaron, why you bullying, man?
Hey, Sway, you killing us today with these jokes, man. You so funny. Say that joke again. That just made us laugh. Woo! Woo! Boy, I tell you, this kid right here. Well, I tell you, man, oh man, he sounds special.
Ali, where the hell you be going, bro?
You can't mute me, sir. I have your phone number, sir. I will blow your line up.
Listen, I turn my phone off when I go to the woods. I turn it off.
You been in the car
to block me, sir.
You worse than me. I thought I was bad being in the goddamn car.
You don't watch people talk joke about me driving to take care of my son.
Who said something about you and your son?
Oh,
they said
certain people.
I mean, look, you gotta have thick skin if you're gonna be on YouTube, but I ain't really seen it. They just say baby daddy. I don't really hear them talk about your kid like that, but they might.
Right.
They might do it.
Man,
what you gotta drive far to go pick up the youngin? You gotta drive far to pick up the youngin?
Said pick up the youngin?
Yeah.
He said you gotta drive far to pick him up.
Watch him or I'll bring him back here. It depends on the day.
I literally
my business let me.
Wait. Is this true? Did I just do an AFR impression?
I don't know what that is.
I don't want my son in daycare, so I watch him on the days she work.
Love C want to be a judge. She said, so who's judging has been decided. Love C want in on the judge. But see, Love C don't want that problem, because if she judge, then they gonna know which way she think, and she gonna be stuck. So I don't believe it. Real Pookie says, I want to be down with the GBG. Can I please be gay? You're gonna have to talk to the people that run it, man. I'm just a cog in the machine.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Pookie. I fuck with you, but fuck you on gang shit though. Like, you disrespect the gang too many times, G. It's no way you can be a part of gang at this point. But you a cool dude. You just keep disrespecting gang though.
Wait, hold on one second. I'm gonna let you go right after this. It's gonna be real quick. Pookie, if you want to be down with the gang, you gotta burn your black flag.
That's a fact. You gotta stomp on it and everything. You gotta record it, and then we gotta post it on Instagram.
That's crazy.
We're gonna have Cheeky edit up with a GBG thing.
You can't trust no nigga like Pookie. You can't trust no nigga like Pookie, dog.
Crazy.
What is GBG?
Get big girl.
Who asking? Who's asking? Who's asking?
I'm asking because I don't know what it is.
Zoe's asking. All right, hold on. I'm about to show you.
He'll tell you exactly what the gang is.
God damn.
Now to JB, he says, podcast is in his feelings about folks not considering him impartial. It's like them ninjas who cuss a chick out for rejecting them. Get out of your feelings.
Get buck gang.
So, Ali, to your point, right? So, Aaron, was I in my feelings, or did I substantiate my point?
Well, I think you can be impartial.
I
No,
When I did bringing up the definition and all that, was that me and my feelings, or was that me substantiating?
I don't think you was in your feelings. I think you prove points, and that's what you like to do. But I'm just saying, I think you can be impartial, but they have their opinion that you can't. I can't.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
You can name a time you was impartial, Beans?
Yeah, just now.
Fuck out of here.
Just now.
When?
Here, watch this. I don't believe in the fucking bounty shit, right? But one day, Granville was watching the show, and somebody was on the panel being very incoherent and disrupting the flow of the show. And he kept asking, and we kept asking that dude to stop. We asked him about 3-4 times, and Granville said, "Podcast, I'm a full-time supporter of the show. I want this guy gone." I let him get him gone, even though I didn't believe in it. But in that moment, it made sense.
How much?
How's that being impartial?
How much money did he send?
How's that being impartial?
Don't do that podcast. Don't do that. Don't do that podcast.
How much money did he send?
No.
$2,000.
No, but hold on. But how's that being impartial? Who was the two enemies that you?
What I'm saying is this.
Because impartial, by the definition, said it was two rivals.
It sounds like it was bribery, in my opinion.
So who's the two rivals that you treated equal in that instance?
It was capitalism, Fatty. Capitalism.
Fatty, we need to debate Kobe Bryant.
Fair and just.
No, but I said give me an example of you being impartial. That's not being impartial.
It is.
I'm just
not by your
joking.
definition that you just showed on the screen.
It's fair and just.
Podcast has talked about
From two different rivals.
Podcast has talked about literally anybody, and I don't mean like disrespectfully. He's challenged every single person in the space.
Right.
Yeah, but impartial means from two different rivals. Did I miss?
Sharon, here's the
podcast doesn't like
you
anybody.
You can't tell me that I've been into it with everybody and then say that I treat people differently.
I didn't say that. Ali said that, not me.
Sharon, if podcast doesn't like anybody, then what?
Right.
Say what?
If he doesn't like Venus or Fatty, then what?
But he clearly says he like who he likes. He do like people.
I'm just asking you a question.
So you saying that you just saying things, but you just saying things as Sam. I'm not talking about just saying things as Sam and give theories. This is the problem I have with the space and hold that y'all always want to talk about some goddamn theories. I'm talking about something that show me where you was impartial at. Not
we just said it
because I treat everybody the same. If you piss me off, you're getting the smoke.
Treating everybody the same is not impartial.
It is.
That is impartial.
It is. Dumbass. It is what I'm saying.
No. Podcast, you're working on that. Podcast, don't do that.
Treat everybody angry. Treat everybody angry is not impartial.
Don't do a podcast.
Damn,
hey,
bro,
podcast. Just say we agree to disagree. It's over. Just let that's what we're working on.
We don't agree to disagree. This nigga's fucking
I know. Just let it go. No podcast. Trust me. Just podcast. You gotta work. That's what you gotta work on. Podcast. Just let.
You're right. You're 100% right, Ali. I do. You're right.
All right, so how are you right about that?
Did you see that?
How are you right about what
I'm willing to accept when somebody's right about
if you treat everybody the same.
Come on, do you see how I'm willing to accept when somebody's right about their assessment of me? Which one of you motherfuckers do that? Which one of y'all let somebody come on the panel and say how they're experiencing you, and you say, "Yeah, I can see that."
I don't need to be corrected because I'm perfect.
Talking to me, man. Y'all always trying to make this a
podcast. You working on that podcast?
In real life, I'm better than all you niggas. You think you're better than me because you got a little bread. Put that shit in the briefcase. Sit it next to you. I will take that shit from you. That's a fact.
You won't take it. First of all, you ain't taking shit from me.
Hey, Ali, you see what I just did?
You can't take shit from me.
He got scared when you say he's gonna rob him.
I see what I just did, Sharon. You see what I just did?
Sharon, go outside, man.
I just showed you the different version of me. Now I'm going back to the guy I've been the whole show.
You didn't show me no different version.
I did. I just cussed you out. Now I'm going back to being nice.
Sharon, you could say that 50 billion times. It's not gonna make you right, man. Just stop.
God, oh God.
I could say I don't understand the point. Again, you didn't prove no point of what you're saying. You just talking. You absolutely did not.
Yes, I did, because the definition literally says treating
hey.
all rivals or
podcast. He got to prove it.
And it also says
he got to prove it. He got to prove it.
Just. That's the definition.
Podcast. You got to let him prove it. Let him prove it. You ain't got to prove it. You already proved it. He got to prove it now.
That's a fact, Ali. Again, this is why
What I gotta prove? I asked him a question. He didn't ask me a question.
You have to prove it. He don't. That's it. He says he's impartial. You have to prove that he's not. So
because he does
okay.
Because he don't treat all things equal. He do not treat all rivals equal. He absolutely do not. Because if we talk about,
so give me an example.
Now he's messed up.
Facts.
He knows he messed up. He killed himself. He got sleepy.
So, for example, if we talk about drug dealers, you are very partial to drug dealers.
Am I?
Yes.
How?
Because you had a whole conversation about it not too long ago, maybe a month ago.
I know how though. Explain. Yeah.
Got him.
You said got me?
I said.
No, podcast. Let him go. Let him go. Yeah, let him go.
What did I say about the drug dealers?
I don't need your fucking ad-libs. Shut the fuck up. Go on mute and drive where you're going.
Don't forget,
I'm not deflecting. No, hold on, because I'm trying to have a conversation with a podcast, but you keep interrupting and you still talking.
We play all the time, Sharon. Don't do that.
Ali, so won't nobody be able to say I had no help or nothing.
Stop. He knows
you do need help. Both of y'all need help.
Podcast, let him go. Podcast, let him go. Let him go.
Just so won't nobody say I needed no help.
Let him go.
Sharon, what did I say about the drug dealers?
Go ahead.
We had a disagreement about drug dealers being good examples in the hood.
Good examples in the hood? Is that what was said, Sharon?
Yeah, that's what you were saying. Yes, you're saying drug dealers are a good influence to young men in the hood because they do this, they do that, and they do this, blah blah blah.
Right. So how does that make me partial?
Because you're absolutely wrong. Because selling drugs in the hood is not good for young men.
That's not what you just said. I said. Y'all are fucking retarded. This shit. Because
you're trying to hold me to a verbatim. I don't remember the words.
No. I'm holding you to what you just said out of.
Okay, so hold me to what I'm saying. I'm retarded because
what was
your position on drug dealers being good for the neighborhood?
He can't remember. So he can't even make an argument.
Hold on, Ali, please, I'm begging you, because I don't want nobody to say I needed no help. Let me cook this conservative douchebag and show these motherfuckers why they money don't mean shit. You said that I said drug dealers can be a good influence on young men in the neighborhood.
Correct.
Did I say drug dealing was a good influence on young men in the neighborhood? Yes or no?
I'm listening. I'm waiting for you to say it. You already repeated what I said.
You just answered the first question. You know this one baked you, and that's why you don't want to answer it. Did I say drug dealing was a great influence on young men?
I didn't say anything about drug dealing. No.
It's a yes or no question.
How's that a yes? I didn't say anything. I'm confused. I'm confused about what you asked me.
I'm going to put my belt on right now and go back to
podcast. Got you shaking like a stripper.
How you got me saying he's not saying nothing?
Yeah, he is. Yes, he is.
What did he say? What did he say? I said, you said drug dealers. So I don't get how you're not saying anything. Did you not say drug dealers are good influence on young men? Yes or no?
This don't make no sense, bro. So to the person in the chat earlier that said I'm not a good debater, kill yourself. At this point, this is not even
the harsh language.
This is not up to debate anymore.
Just don't prove it, family. That's all.
But you haven't said anything.
It's just like I'm not gonna lie, Ali. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've invested 2 years of my life in this space, so I do kind of care what people think about me. And I hate that everybody run with these negative ass narratives about me. But at the end of the day, you're 100% right. Fuck them all. Straight up and down.
But Pod, you still didn't say anything.
Podcast, you willing to admit you're a capitalist? Yeah.
Yes or no? If you want to have a good faith conversation or debate, Sharon, did I say drug dealing was a good influence on young men in the neighborhood? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, then. That's why you lose. That is not an example of me not being able to be impartial. Because guess what? Drug dealers are still human beings. Just because that may be a flaw, it does not determine whether or not they're able to be good influences over young men. You know what a lot of drug dealers told me to do? don't sell drugs. You know what a lot of gang members told me to do? Not gang bang. You know what a lot of killers told me
but
to do?
there's a loophole
Not
for Sharon to
steal.
get out of if you know how to get out of this, though. It's a loophole. I
It's
already
not
heard
a loophole.
it.
Because
Is.
Remember, his point is to show that I can't be impartial, and this doesn't do that. It doesn't. This doesn't do that at all. So there is no loophole. I can look at a human the same way I can look at somebody that's in the military and go over to another country and kill innocent people.
Mm-hmm.
And I can look at them and I have family members that did it, and I can still love them, and I can still see them for the good that they also do. The same way how y'all can look at Republican and conservative douchebags, and no matter how much their businesses poison and destroy motherfuckers' lives, you still respect their money and their ability to create flourishing businesses that employ.
Wait. Let me hold on. Podcast. Stop right there. Do you think social media is some of the most destructive things ever invented?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know that's not led by no Republicans?
Don't know.
I'm telling you.
Okay. I'm not. This ain't about Republicans.
But you only use them to make your points. You don't use no. Listen to what I'm saying. You don't consistently use liberals or Democrats to make your point. When you want to talk about conservative douchebags or Republicans, there is a bias there. One can argue.
That's true, but listen. The reason why it's not a bias is because if you ask me the question about Democrats, then you will see that there's no bias. Don't fuck with them either.
But if we don't ask you the question and we just let you use your own autonomy to make your own decision statement, you'll specify and focus in a particular group overwhelmingly so, which leans you one way. So the thing is, are you serious?
Yes.
So if you're
saying, hold on, stop. Do you think it's fucked up men in the community?
Yes.
And yet you spend most of your time talking about the women. Does that mean you're biased towards the women?
No.
Okay, then. So it's the same thing for me. Just because I spend most of my time talking about conservative douchebags does not mean that I don't have my own disdain with liberals or Democrats. I don't like political parties at all. Right. Fuck them at all. Right. And I understand that what it is that they do that's a bigger detriment to the community than what the Republicans do.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. This ain't an argument about me being impartial. This is a conversation between you two and impartiality. If you want to say I'm not impartial, it would never bother me. What I'm saying is it's fair for someone to make the assessment, right? Say they only know you on this stream for 2 years, and they say, well, in real life podcasts, he's very impartial. But on these streams, if you don't ask him a direct question about liberals, he'll only berate the negative connotation about Republicans and conservatives. But if you let him do it on his own, but if you interject a question, then he might be impartial. But if we don't do it, what you naturally are willing to do is different. It means you might lean a certain way. One could argue that. They could still be wrong.
Okay, so you're just saying that they could argue it. You're not saying it's true. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But I mean, that's anybody on any subject. You can say that.
Yep. They say Ali hates women. So
right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because most of the time we're talking about a specific topic, right? And so therefore it leads into other things. That's what I'm saying. So if you take me over to this side and you say, yo, well, what do you think about Democrats or liberals or this or that? And I'm going to tell you, I don't fuck with that goofy shit either. I hate them motherfuckers too. All they do is lie and bullshit. I don't like the fact that they just put that dumb motherfucking office in Chicago. And I told my auntie and them in a year we're going to revisit this conversation. And they're going to be crying about what the fuck he did. Stop voting for niggas just because they black. Stop voting for motherfuckers just because they ain't white. Stop voting for motherfuckers just because they Democrat. I don't fuck with none of that shit. But I talk about the money side of it because to me, I think we give way too much credit to people just because they got some money. And that has nothing to do with
no disagreement there. You get no disagreement there. See, the thing is, when I want to argue about impartiality, I will tell you this. I want to be right. More so than leaning left or right. I just want to be right. So in order to be impartial, being right is the goal. So that's how I would look at it.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck if you are a person, like I was talking on Uncle Tom panel, and the girl was saying, listen, if you ain't gonna vote either way, just get a vote to the Republican. I'm like, no. Like, I'm not going to do that. If the vote matters so much, then I want to give it to a person who I actually believe and trust. And that's not going to be determined about whether they're red, blue, Republican, Democratic. None of that's going to matter. It's going to be whether or not I trust and believe that their intentions to do exactly what they say they do, and what they do represents what I'm looking for and what I want. That's it.
Well, let me read you super chats. Beans from his Jim Last says Beans look like Eddie Curry. Sharon looks like Safari Samuels. Ali look like Ghost from Power.
This is
Are they impartial with how they're viewing you guys now? So, all right. JB says this is hilarious. Notice how hurt podcast is over what we all think. That literally proves he's not impartial. Impartiality is for others to judge. I don't know. I'm going to stay away from y'all. Y'all intellectually smart. I'm going to stay away from that. I ain't smart enough. American Negro says, Beans, I need proof that you a true GD because you complain too much to be a gangster. Crenshaw mom.
Damn. Yeah, that's what it is. Actually, I never said I was a GD. So see what I'm saying? These fuckers are retarded, bro. Like this is what I'm saying. People don't listen.
But you do know
but
that.
I did listen. But what I did listen to you say
that doesn't mean they're retarded. That doesn't mean they're retarded. That you know that don't mean that.
Let me look it up. Watch this. This is gonna hurt your feelings, Aaron.
No. It doesn't mean it. They could be trying to troll you. They could be trying to throw you off. Like you just jumping all the way off the board.
They really believe that shit.
Okay.
Let's advance mentally. Yep, that's them. That's what I thought.
Hey, but still, I ain't gonna lie to you, Beans. I didn't hear how you was impartial with the whole drug dealer thing because
but you still haven't acknowledged that your example is wrong. So what's the point? It's like this is what Ali was saying.
Because what I'm saying is that you will always defend the drug dealer, and it was like how you just said that the drug dealer.
You see what I'm saying? So let me prove to you again.
The reason why you was just defending them, you just said the drug dealer told you to stop gangbanging, but you still gangbang. But you still did it.
What? See, you keep saying drug dealer. That's an occupation. Your occupation doesn't necessarily determine what type of person you are or your ability to be influential in a positive way. It just doesn't. And the fact that you want to sit here and argue
a drug dealer is not an occupation. You do not collect a W.
Yeah, it is.
Not consider it an occupation.
Yeah, it is.
Wait, Sharon, don't do it. Don't do it. No, don't do it.
Yeah.
Because you're actually wrong on this.
How you figure that part?
It ain't a figure. It ain't a figure, right?
I'm listening.
You don't want to listen, but I don't want to get involved because I'm really good at this too. But a drug dealer is Pfizer. If you work for Pfizer, they already know where he's gonna go with it. So that's what I'm saying. Like you have to know how he is to kind of go to these spaces with him. And like I said, the drug dealer part, you still got a loophole to argue, but I ain't gonna argue it for you because then they're gonna get mad. But you got a loophole there.
Yeah, but we ain't talking about Pfizer.
And I know this is why I said you're gonna lose. You're proving my point right now because you have an opinion or perspective, and you're gonna stand on it, and you're not gonna process information in real time. That's why Ali is going to cook you. He's going to cook you. Ali even Aaron just tried to give you information.
I get it. My brother tried to save me, but you still didn't substantiate anything.
Yeah, I did. I substantiated that you're wrong, and that's all I needed to do. All I needed to do was substantiate that you're wrong.
Nah, you are not impartial.
The fact
you're
that
not impartial.
Impartial is where you already messed up. He can be biased and impartial. You can be biased and be impartial. You already lost. You can be biased and still be impartial.
That's a fact. Because everybody is.
But I asked you to prove it. When have you done it?
I don't have to.
You have to
prove you wrong.
No, because
that's why
use an example.
No, because I asked you. When have you been? No. So you're moving the goalpost because I asked you. When have you been impartial?
You didn't accept my response to that question. I gave it to you and you didn't accept it. I've literally treated everybody the same.
He's innocent until proven guilty, Sharon. You're supposed to prove
even if it wasn't that. I've literally
wait. Ooh, podcast, you slipping right now. You gotta be careful. You slipping a little bit right now.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are, because you're saying you treat everybody the same.
I do.
Well, okay, let me ask you this question. And maybe I'm wrong here. I'm willing to concede this. do you hold other people to a higher standard than you would hold somebody else to, i.e. a Brittany B, because she hurt your feelings more than somebody else because you hold her to a higher standard, right? Wouldn't that kind of negate?
That's messy.
Aspect?
Wouldn't it negate what?
Like, would it, when you say you treat everybody the same, would that kind of negate it?
No, because this is what I'm saying.
I'm listening.
What did I do to her, right? In response to her, what did I do differently than I have done with anybody else?
So
please answer the question that I asked, please.
I heard the question that you asked, right? I'm going to try to answer your question, right? This is the point. Because you said, what did you do to her that you didn't do?
How did I respond to her differently than I have responded to anybody else?
No. I'm going by. Well, hold on. Let me pull this up. All right. So I'm going by the fact that what you said.
He got clips.
Said that. I don't know what that is, y'all. So I'm going by the fact that when you said I hold her to a higher standard, right? Mm-hmm. Something of that nature, right? You hold her to a higher standard, right? Mm-hmm. How do you distinguish to hold her to a higher standard?
So what I'm saying is this: I have a higher expectation for her behavior, right? So I could be on a panel with somebody on here that I don't really know, don't really care about. They can act however they want to act, and it's not going to have an effect on me. They could say some shit about me, and it might not have an effect on me. But when you have spent a lot of time with people being open and vulnerable and expressing your traumas and your problems in your life, right? You kind of expect for them to protect you a little bit behind that, protect how they treat you, right? People can call that naive, but that's just human nature. So because of that, if you do something to me, it's going to hurt me more or it's going to affect me more than it would if somebody else did it. But here's the thing. I had the exact same response, right? If you're kind to me, I'm kind to you. If you piss me off, I go the fuck off on you. And I don't give a shit who you are. So it don't matter who you are. There's no respect of person.
Okay, so you're saying you go off on everybody.
If they push,
if they say the same exact thing, if somebody in the chat says podcast, you stupid, and you see it, and if somebody else says podcast, you stupid, and you respond to them, is that the same treatment?
Aaron, no, you win. You win.
Thank
you. Win. But that's some bullshit.
I know, but you
know what I mean when I say I treat everybody.
I gotta take my small, go ahead
that's
and beat up on Sharon then. Go ahead and do that. That make you feel good.
Because that's a bullshit, because you hold me to my own standard because I'm very literal. So I'm speaking like kind of like in hyperbole when I say I treat everybody the same. That's not what I mean. What I mean is, what I really mean is, if you piss me off, you're gonna get the same treatment as anybody else. I'm not going.
No. I'm with you. I see what's going on, and look, Sharon is actually decent at debating. It's just it depends on when he's serious and when he's not, and depending on what the conversation is about. But if it was me, if it was AO versus Beans,
I think we need to move Lonzo.
That ain't no problem.
Huh?
That ain't no problem.
Well,
okay, you could say that. You could say that, right? But if
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
But listen, I'm just saying, if we ask an impartial crowd, I cooked you in the capitalism debate. I ain't gonna say I cooked you. I'm gonna just say I
fight back. Fight back. Fight back.
Your ass done, man. I still
hold on. For the record, that was a conversation. I came to that particular show for a conversation. Now listen.
When is trying to distinguish? I really
you told me to distinguish.
Okay, cool. Let's do it then.
Hey, listen. Don't pick on me, big bro. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm not picking on you. But again, so because like I said, I see what you're saying, right? And that also proves my point. You see how easy it is for me to do that? Because I know you're not trying to embarrass me. You're not trying to berate me. You're not going to bring up my past shit you know about me to try to make me look bad. That's not how you get down. So no matter how much we disagree, it never really goes there like that, right?
No, it's because I think you would be impartial because you want to be right more than anything else.
That's a fact.
That's what I think about. But
yes, I want to be on the side of what's right.
Yeah, you want to be right. I have no listen. Most people want to be right, so I'm not going to disagree with that. I'm just saying that the people think that you're not impartial. That's their experience. They could be wrong.
Yeah,
they can be wrong, but that's what they
think. But see, listen. This is one thing I say. Even though I still think if we do the real. Because I'm going to study, I'm going to get my notes, I'm going to do everything. We do the real capitalism, but I still think I'm going to win because you're defending the assholes. But
wait. What is the debate about capitalism again? Because I don't even remember.
Well, you're for it and I'm not. And your only position.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, your only position is that I have to come up with something else. You're acting like reform is not a thing.
No. That's not my only position. Listen,
no. I'm not saying this. Let me rephrase that. Your lasting point in the conversation that we had was that I have to come up with something else, and I'm just arguing. I think reform is okay, but that's not. Yeah, you're right. We just had a conversation.
No, that's fair. Look, one day we might have to actually have that debate the structure way you want, so you can actually see that I will come with everything necessary to prove the point.
I already know, but see, this is what I was about to say. It's unfair for us in this space really to debate you, even though I'm still gonna cook you, is because of the fact that you're very studious of people. Like you're like a boxer, right? When it comes to debate. So most boxers, if you notice in the first round, they're filling out. They're figuring out who you are and what you like to do. And that's what you do as it pertains to debates. So like even when you knew the angle about the drug dealing that I was going to take on Sharon, but he didn't see it coming, right?
Because I don't need to because I didn't care about it. I thought it was a horrible angle.
You know, if you don't care, why you conversating? But the
I thought it was a horrible angle.
But like I said, you knew that was coming, right? That's what I'm saying. So that makes it a little bit more difficult, you know what I'm saying, to actually debate you. But the point of the collegiate style debate is make your point stand out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so it's still
I've evolved though, because I think it's better to have a conversation. Because I think I'm better suited for conversations with people, because the debates get overly contentious sometimes, and then people don't even care about building no more. They just like, you know what, the need to be right in this point will supersede everything, and that's why. And I'm for that. Don't get me wrong. We can get to that competitive aspect. We're gonna see who's right, even though I know what I'm saying is bad, but it still make me right. I do it. You know what I'm saying? So I prefer the conversation because I think it's more fulfilling when you building with somebody. Okay, you're right. That's a good point. Okay, the debate ain't giving you no pointers. You know what I'm saying? So I just found that to be more effective. But you know, I mean, we'll see. JB is back. He says, "I'm old enough to remember." How old is you, JB? When podcasts would throw a tantrum on one show and then run to his show and yell and cry to his audience.
Who don't do that? Who don't talk? Whether you want to say I threw a tantrum or not, what you're basically saying is I had a conversation with somebody on one show and then went and did a show about it on my show. And the only thing you can do is try to mischaracterize what was going on to try to make me look back. See, that's what I'm saying. This is all niggas have. It's shaming tactics. That's it. That you don't really want to go back and forth because, you know, at the end of the day, you can't.
How can you say somebody only has shaming tactics when you took no time to try to shame me and say that my money don't count for something, and I never even talk about my money?
That is a shaming tactic, though. That is a shaming tactic.
I don't even talk about money.
It's really not.
It really is.
It's kind of like a shaming tactic.
What did I say? Did I say Sharon's money?
I think
You said
what you said. You said you think you're better than me because you have more money than me. That's what you said.
Did I say Sharon or did I say
we was having a conversation? Me and you was having a conversation.
Or did I say let me show y'all these conservative douchebags money don't make
No, you said you.
Did I? I take your word for it and I meant it.
Actually, I don't know if he said. Well, okay,
let him have it. I said it. I meant it.
Okay,
it's still true.
It's a shaming tactic.
I'm gonna try not to fight this battle, man.
I'll take it. I'll take that. I'm gonna concede to that may be perceived.
It can be interpreted both ways, though. Actually, it can be interpreted both ways. Actually,
yeah.
So I hear both sides. MC says, "Do drug dealers participate in capitalism?"
Nope.
Let me think about that for a second. Dang, this is an interesting question. Dang. Dang. This is a good question. Because we just talking drug dealers. Even though I know she mean people on the block pumping, I know she mean that, but the actual part of drug dealing make you look at companies like Pfizer or Johnson & Johnson's, and it's like, well, they are for-profit businesses. And
that's a fact.
They do, and you can tell because the tax system will tax you for your
podcast. Didn't we go over this already? Podcast.
There's tax laws for drug dealers too. So
I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy to compare.
Hold on, guys. Let me finish this one more super chat. Let me just finish. Y'all go off. JJ says, explain being both impartial and biased. That's an interesting talent considering their contradictory traits. I would agree with JJ when y'all said that.
That sounded crazy to me.
Well, it didn't sound crazy to me because I went right into how to prove that that's true mode, right? And I think I have a way, but I'm not going to do it. But I think I have a way.
I'll do it.
My goal is to keep my own techniques to myself now. But it did sound crazy to say I'm impartial and I'm biased.
And
I'm not saying that Ali was like, it's facts. And I'm not saying it's not true.
Yeah, because it is.
I'm just saying that's what JJ wants to know, or he gonna boot you off the panel. Shout out to Lauren. She says, I hate y'all. Y'all really got me thinking it's impossible to be impartial. This is podcast problem. It's all on him and this impartial thing right now.
I'm with him on that. I'm with him on it because being biased is something that everyone has inherently because of the whole my truth bullshit. But being impartial has to do with being able to put your bias to the side and say, this is what it looks like from a bigger picture. It very specifically does because you can't avoid your bias on any particular topic unless you actually know nothing about it and nothing related to it.
Bring the definition of impartial again, because he just made up a new definition.
That's what it means to be prejudiced.
Bring it up.
No. He said it means to put your
against something or someone.
It means to put your bias aside. Now I need to see that in the definition. Beans, pull it up.
See it in the definition, and then think about practically. Who
I don't
can
need
be
to think about nothing
practically
treating all rivals
impartial?
Quiet down. Podcast. Go ahead and read that for the people.
Impartial. Treating all rivals or disputants equally, fair and just.
Okay, now let's go back and pull up bias.
Bias. To be prejudiced.
Because you see where it says similar at the bottom, it says unbiased. That's the similar word of unbiased.
Yeah, it's literally the antonym. That's what bro was saying.
I'm not arguing. I'm just looking. This is a show. This entertainment. Go ahead and give the people what they want.
Yeah, it's prejudice. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so bias, prejudice in favor of or against one thing, person, or group compared with another, usually in a way considered to be unfair.
Exactly. So in the treatment, which the verb in this noun is prejudice, you have to act out prejudice. You have to show evidence of prejudice to say that someone is biased.
So you saying somebody could be unfair and fair at the same time.
No.
Yeah, that's
crazy.
You're
taking that part of the definition while I'm addressing a different part of the definition. I'm addressing the part where the prejudice matters, which that there has to be evidence of that by the definition of being biased versus the definition of being impartial, where it says you have to treat someone. There's two verbs in there. There's actions that you have to take to make one case or the other. So to make so if everyone is biased, and we already understand that, the impartiality comes in the way that you treat somebody, regardless of your bias, of your bias. Not coinciding with it. Y'all are trying to coincide.
You made up a new definition. You made up a definition
that was just right there on the screen. I'm comparing. I'm using the words from the definitions themselves. You can't say I made that up. If I'm using the words prejudice from the definition of impartial, and I'm using the words treat from the words of bias. I'm using the words.
Okay, one moment, because maybe y'all didn't hear what I said. I know there's a way I could prove it too. I'm just smart enough not to have to do it right now. Aaron Zoe is right. I never said he wasn't right. It actually depends on the context. I agree. That's why I initially said, when y'all said that did sound crazy, but I know a way I can prove it to be true. That's what I said before we even started about that. You can be biased and impartial. Mm-hmm. Oh, I know. And I wasn't going to just prove it to prove it. I keep that stuff in the back pocket, okay? Impartiality in this context is the ability to not let your own biases influence the discussion at hand. Oh yeah, no, I get it. What I said was when y'all said you can be biased and impartial at the same time, it does sound crazy. Like to a person that don't understand in depthly, like podcasts like to say, the ones that lack the whatever word you use for the R word that I'm trying not to use as much. It does sound crazy, and I can see people saying that.
Well, the argument lies in the fact that one person can be more impartial than the other. So you can grade, you can judge.
What you want me to do? You don't like my show no
more? Unfair. It's unfair for you to use my own shit against me. That's unfair. That's a bad faith debate topic.
You can judge someone's impartiality versus someone else's impartiality, because someone can be definitively more impartial than the other. So what we was doing earlier makes sense.
You just added more now.
I am adding more.
More impartial?
Someone can be more impartial than the other, and that's why you have to be like, well, what? That's why someone. I don't know.
Okay, all right. Give me.
Prove that you was.
Don't do no word solid. Don't do no word solid.
Okay.
So let's say I'm impartial, right? Give me an example of me being impartial, and then give an example of being more impartial.
The times where you have said in moderating. Okay, I more understand lean on this side when it comes to the men, when it comes to women being this way, X, Y, Z, ... But you ask a question to expose the degree to which you was showing your bias. You put your bias on the line, and you put a question to have somebody prove your bias wrong. So it's literally in the way that you operate, Aaron, of all people, you in particular.
Okay,
you show impartiality in that behavior. What was the other question?
Now show how Beans would be more impartial than me, because you said more impartial. So you showed me being impartial. Now explain how he's more impartial.
I am not going to give you Beans being more impartial than you, because I don't know Beans being more impartial than you.
You don't mean
by my own personal. Like give an example.
Not a personal opinion. I'm just saying I'm an impartial person. You gave an example of me just being an impartial person. Now give me an example of Beans being more of an impartial person.
That's by discrimination. That's by has he been? No, you can show someone being less impartial. You can
show someone being more impartial too, right? More impartial would be him.
I didn't ask you how to, man. Quiet down, how to, man. I didn't ask you to.
Happy birthday, how to, man.
This is for Zoe to answer the question, because he poked his chest out and said he could do it. I know what can be done, how to, man. That's why I left you in the back. Now go ahead, Zoe. You got to do it because you stated it.
Oh, that'd be okay. By experience, has he shown over more times and periods of impartiality when his own personal beliefs was being challenged? So if his personal beliefs are being challenged, like what you did with the Republican thing, as a matter of fact, if he can point to examples of him saying why liberals are fucked up, because they actually are in certain ways, and even by what podcast said earlier, there's more fucked up shit that liberals have done. So if his pattern of speech is to say Republicans, right-leaning, these niggas is fucked up, and that's just part of his speech pattern, that doesn't dictate the fact that he knows enough about liberals to be like, well, these niggas is fucked up too. It's just easier, or to my other advantage, to say that Republicans are fucked up, depending on the crowd that I'm around. If I'm around a bunch of niggas who know that Republicans are fucked up and I'm going to relate to them in that way, I can use that as an example. Or if he's going to sit here and talk about liberals, you know what I'm saying? Or if I'm not making sense, let me know.
Beans, no. It's how to.
So y'all going okay? You got it.
This is how to man's floor. First, how to man. Did you hear Beans' answer, and do you agree?
I didn't hear Beans' answer just now.
I apologize. Did you hear Zoe's answer?
It's a partial agreement, right? Like he's sticking varying degrees on it rather than answering the question. And the question that you asked was given.
Damn.
The question. The question you asked was, how can Beans be more impartial than you, right? And the answer to that would be that he would either have to not have a dog in the fight. If you're already disregarding your biases, he would have to not have a dog in the fight, or not have any biases to begin with. So he would either have to not give a fuck about the subject at hand, thus making him even more unbiased than you or more impartial than you, right? Or he would have to not have biases relating to that topic to begin with. That's the easy button answer to that question, I believe.
That's an easy answer, but I did answer. I gave levels of experience as my answer.
That's what I'm saying. You gave degrees as like a caveat to it, rather than actually answering how could he be. Because the question wasn't how could he act. The question was how could he be.
I mean,
And that's how
okay,
be.
I'll give you that because I normally will give actions to describe things more so than be like, oh, the ideological ... But go ahead, you got it.
Hey, how so you believe you can be biased and impartial?
Yes, you can be both biased and impartial. You can be impartial by disregarding your biases, thus making you impartial. But Aaron O already knew that shit. He just wanted to see y'all niggas argue.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. Listen, I just wanted to hear people speak because I want to show people so people can understand that these people can actually explain what they said, get out their point, connect it, all these things, because they tired of hearing Beans attack Sharon the way that he did. Let me go to AB says, example given, Joe Rogan has a bias. Oh, he has many biases, actually. But he's proven himself to be impartial over the years due to his ability to have good faith discussions with anyone. I like Joe Rogan. I like Joe Rogan, but I say he's biased to comedy. Okay. MC says every human has biases. That doesn't mean people can't be impartial. Oh, no, we all agree.
You made a good point just now, Aaron, because
I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm about to start playing dumb. Okay, JJ Carver. Being more impartial is consciously considering a broader range of criteria beyond personal preferences, more so than the other person.
Yeah, okay.
Who needs a dictionary when I got these people in the chat that being said they already are? Anyway, Max says, wow, a man taught me something. Thank you, Beans. I guess y'all are useful. Pound the matriarchy's in the building.
F the matriarchy.
And MC says, happy birthday to How To Man, 69 years in counting. Okay, and he can't grow no face.
Hey, Aaron, tell niggas not to tell me happy birthday unless they cash out me on my actual birthday, which was the 14th, nigga. So, you know, if you ain't cash out me on August 14th, nigga, keep your happy birthdays to yourself. You fake ass niggas. Sick of y'all.
I was about to say it, but fuck your happy birthday now. Fuck that.
You explain why.
Live a long life, though.
You explain why you wanted to go through the motions, right? But this is what I was saying. What the sister just said. The simplest answer from the beginning was everybody has biases, right? But people still have the possibility of being impartial. So if you understand that everybody has biases and you believe that people can still be impartial, there's no reason to even have a debate about how people can be biased and impartial at the same time.
Okay, but everybody didn't understand that.
I know they're retarded.
Look, this show, listen, Beans, we talk all the time. This show is for the audience as well. And I know you don't think they smart. So if that went over their head, then we gotta teach them. We gotta build with them. So that's why you can't just give the simple answers.
I disagree. I don't think be impartial and biased. That sounds crazy to me. You can't be.
Hi, Aaron.
See what I mean? Wait, Aaron, no. Say it, Aaron. Fucking say it, Aaron. No. Say it, man.
I don't see it. I'm sorry.
Being said that you're unable to process information in real time.
It ain't that I can't. Not just that I don't agree with you.
Aaron said something earlier.
That's a difference.
That made up a different.
You're not agreeing with the dictionary.
How am I agreeing with the dictionary? You don't agree with the dictionary. You said you can disregard your. You can disregard yourself.
Guys, my sister is here. She wants to speak. I'm gonna be biased to her. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
I really, it's been a running joke, but happy birthday for real. How To Man. I did not know your birthday just passed. It literally was 2 days ago.
I appreciate that, G. You're a real one. You're a real one.
Oh, happy birthday for real this time. But it's a running joke. You look like a 9-year-old. So
that's crazy. I look like a 9-year-old now. Some nigga just said I was 69. That's crazy.
Hold on 1 second. Wait, Brittany B, are you saying How To Man is an attractive man?
Because he's no.
That's fucked up.
Aaron, I was about to mess up.
Now, Brittany is somebody that can actually receive information in real time. She knew exactly where I was going with that.
Yes, I did. And you see how I caught myself like, what?
Yes. And that's why I said there's some women that rock out with me that can beat some of these guys in these debates. But, that's
very few. Brittany's one of very few. That's not every chick.
And all the ones that you can think of, they rock with me for a reason. Okay, Sherelle says, in conclusion, Beans, you ninja, you will not be a judge in the debate. Ninja Turtle, looking. I'm probably going to take my nap. Great show.
Let me be a judge, nigga.
So, but I guess the only part I'm confused with Aaron maybe because I'm tired as
Every time we
well.
talk about Baton Rouge, you go off.
Nigga, I ain't gonna talk about Baton Rouge, nigga, and I ain't gonna go off. Let me be a judge. What are we talking about?
Cash
let's keep it a buck.
He is correct.
Raw B, when Raw B is in her bag, and
she get busy.
She's
with me. Raw B is my peoples. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Everybody you go name, with me. This is my people.
Yeah,
that's
I like the fact, and I like the fact that she's willing to look up and process information in real time.
Yeah. Listen,
and when she's wrong, she admits it in real time as well.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But also remember, at the same time, she actually is a Swiss Army knife. She'll go at any arena. Oh, you want to yell and scream and do this? Or you want to be calm and do this? Or you want to go to the book and do this? Or you want to pull from memory and do this? She's just prepared for this.
Hey, listen, Aaron. All I know I'm tired, but listen, he said you got.
You was not tired. You was not working today. You was not working today, Sharon.
You making excuses?
Fight back! Fight back! Fight back!
So what I'm saying is this: if you disregard your bias, that in turn means that you're not biased. So therefore, you cannot be biased and impartial. That's all.
Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let Beans answer this because
the impartial part is you putting your bias to the side. I thought that was
but wait,
that means you're not biased.
Stop. Sharon's asking a good question to try to get a point proved. You have to give him an example of how that makes sense because I actually understand what he's trying to say.
I know what he's trying to say.
I'm not saying
it matters. I'll answer it.
You just have to substantiate your argument, Sharon.
No, he asked the question. He says, so if I put my bias aside, don't that mean I'm not biased? That's the question. How
we're still I'll answer that.
That's the ability to look at
I didn't
all
ask y'all to
situations.
do it. I asked Beans to do it.
My bad.
Y'all so selfish. Beans
My
gotta
bad.
get his
You
shine
are
too.
correct. I'll go. My bad.
You know what I'm gonna do, Aaron? I'm gonna put my fat to the side, bro. And I guess I'm not fat anymore. Yay! If you have to put it to the side, it's what you are. You have it. That's the point, is that you have it, right? Let me rephrase that. It's not what you are, but it's that you have it. That's the whole point. Your brain is able to compartmentalize. And you're able to say, even though I don't like these niggas, I don't want no trouble with the FHA, so I'm gonna go ahead and sell them this house, right? I'm gonna go ahead and sell them this car. I'm gonna go ahead and hire them on this job, even though I don't like his name, Jamal Akbar Rahim Makim, right? I'm able to take whatever it is I don't like about a person and just ignore it to get the job done, right? That's the way you can have a bias and still practice impartiality, bro. This is not difficult. It's not, man.
You use the job to say that you're impartial?
Come on, Sharon.
That's the best example that you can use for this shit.
You know where Sharon is going with this.
If I have 6 eggs and I crack 2 eggs and I fry 2 eggs and I eat 2 eggs, how many eggs do I have?
Again, see, but wait, no. Which is the dumbest shit in the world, because when I came to YouTube, I had a fucking job. And I quit my job to pursue this full time. But y'all use that against me. See, this is what I mean, Aaron. Remember what I was saying there? Where they pick and
we all biased.
They pick and choose when something matters, right? So if it was successful, they wouldn't be able to use it against me. But because I'm struggling, which Angry Man has admitted, a lot of people admitted, I went through 4, 5, 6, 7 channels. I only went through 1 channel so far. Right? So this is what I'm saying. Y'all pick and choose when you want to use something to try to shame a motherfucker.
You need to have a conversation with Durham.
So, but you use impartial wrong when you use a job. A job don't have nothing to do with being impartial.
All right, JB says this is actually a silly argument. JB, I want you to know you use actually a lot. Okay, absolutely no. Absolutely.
Oh,
Absolutely no one is unbiased. In other words,
Right.
impartiality in this context has to always coexist with biases.
Simple.
First of all, this is not a silly argument. This is a conversation, because if you guys ever looked at the show, it says I'm a conversationalist. That's what I do. Okay.
Did you make that word up?
Huh? You said. But JB gets easily irritated though. He gets easily irritated every time. I don't know why he's so easily irritated. Make his soul hurt sometimes to hear people not understand the stuff that he understands on such a small level, on a bigger level. Okay, Sharon don't get it. So if Sharon, that's your brother. Okay, if he needs to understand, you gonna give him the understanding.
I understand definitions. That's all I know.
The world.
And you want to try to conflate it into different things, then that's what it is. But definition is definition. You want to twist it and remix it, then you remix it. Simple as that.
Why you got that drug dealer chain on, Sharon?
I had this on for the past two years.
You've been a drug dealer.
Well, then I guess that makes Beans here like me a little bit more, because you know he's very partial to them.
No.
He's partial to them.
Wait, look, so here's the problem.
Oh, I'm sorry. A woman came up here and
y'all.
your argument. I'm sorry, Aaron.
So are y'all. That's the point. Y'all love them too. That's the point. Look, and so Aaron, remember earlier when he said people can rightfully assume, right, that you have a bias if they hear you speak about one side more often than not, right?
Yeah.
Well, we hear y'all talk about the street drug dealers all the time. Why we don't ever hear y'all talk about the farmer?
About the who?
I rarely ever talk about the drug dealers personally. So you ain't talking to me. Go ahead.
No, but I'm just saying in
about
general.
Big Pharma, because I ain't trying to get deleted on the low.
Never hear if prescription drugs have destroyed more lives and actually killed more people, the drug itself, right? More people than the street drugs. I'm asking you, Sharon, why don't you have as much of a problem with them as you do with the street pharmaceuticals?
I never said I didn't have a problem though. We just never have a conversation about that. We are having a conversation about a particular type of
now Beans. Wait,
particular type of drug dealer. Because I don't take no medicine.
Hold on, Sharon.
I took my kids out of school because of getting
Beans,
shot.
You fell into Fatty's trap, because now you just brought up a conversation that you like to have, and you find a way to manipulate it into the conversation.
No.
We were past that.
He just brought him up.
No, that's not what happened.
Bet 100. Bet 100.
Hold on, Aaron. I said something about.
Okay, what happened?
Go ahead, Brittany.
I said something about Sharon's train.
Mm-hmm.
Then I said he been.
And then he said, "Yeah, there it is." That's how
he said, I've been drug dealing. And I said,
what
maybe
did
now.
Say?
I said, maybe now you'll be partial to me.
Yeah. So it was me that started the conversation, Aaron. He just utilized the resources around him.
I must have missed that. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I said something about Sharon's chain. I did.
So right before they started talking, Aaron, you said bet the 100. So let me give you my PayPal real quick.
Let me be clear. I don't bet.
I'm tired of whooping y'all niggas' asses.
Well, Beans, podcast, you said bet 100.
I'm not
Aaron
a gambler.
Was like, hold on, I might have missed it.
No. I'm not a gambler for reasons, right? Because I know how to stay away from addictive things, right? Because it's destructive for most people's lives, right? So I intentionally do things like that. It's a focal point. Aaron, why you don't drink? It's destructive. Why you don't use drugs? It's destructive. Oh, why you don't get? It's destructive. I intentionally try to get away from the things that have, like, the science says our body can overwhelm our mind. So it's just those type of things. So
that's very smart of you, dog. I gotta admit, man.
So this is addictive too, right, Aaron? And it's destructive.
No. Wait, here's the difference. It can be, but there's a difference between being the creators and the consumers, right? So if you don't consume, like people that consume my content, right? It's fun. It's not. In my opinion, it's not destructive to people, right? They like the way the show flows and the different perspectives, right? Now, are some channels extremely destructive? I would 100% agree. And I might even run channels like that. I can't say specific, but I understand that, right?
Out the cold muddy. What up, big dog?
But but you have to look at and understand. Like you have to take the good with the bad and everything in life. The good that I do on some shows overrides the negative aspect of it. In
Now
my
the
opinion.
justification is here.
Whoa.
Yeah, because you have to justify the reason sometimes.
Did you
and it
just
may
say
not
you have to take the good with the bad?
You generally have to take the good with the bad. Yeah, I'm gonna say generally because maybe in their cases you don't have to. But in life, no, I just look at life like that. There's good and bad. No, you take the good. I do that myself. Though I take the good and the bad with people. I don't expect people to be all good and not get on my nerves and annoy me and be like, I usually like you, but since you annoy me, I don't want to deal with you. I don't believe that. There's good and there's bad with people. If you want the good, you got to take the bad too. If not, then don't associate.
Aaron, do I annoy you?
Great point.
Do you annoy me? You probably.
Oh, don't answer it.
Oh, okay.
Better be impartial.
Can't be out here judging. Out here judging.
I don't want to hear the answer.
At least we all able to say impartial. Some of them other words we have in us.
Yo, you want it? Listen. I think my swelling and my numbing has went down while this show was live. It was gonna take hours for the numbing and the swelling to go down. Right?
Shout out to you healing.
So now I got like
exercising your jaw.
Yeah, if y'all go back and look at the screen, it looked mad crazy because I couldn't move like parts of my face. Right? Shout out to MRM. MRM, don't do it. Not today. Your timing is always bad, brother.
Hey, MRM.
And you gonna come up here being biased about Chicago, and I must say, MRM does some of the best impressions. That man is hilarious.
Now that's somebody I can see being a judge. Maybe.
No, MRM is my guy. I'm glad we bumped into him. I don't know how we be finding some of these people.
They find us, Aaron.
It be me. It be me.
It be you. It might be you. I'm not gonna deny.
But I always go to everybody.
I cooked his ass one night too, Aaron.
Hold on, Liz. I distinctly remember being one of the very first people to ever go on your podcast. I distinctly remember that.
Those are big facts.
We was cooking up. We was cooking. This before you used to be angry.
And Love C. Shout out to Love C.
I actually had no idea podcast was that angry. Because when I used to go on the show, we used to be chopping up. He never was angry. I'd never seen him flash and nothing like that. I'm like, and then one day he went off. I was like, whoa.
That's what I'm saying, because I had did so much work prior to that to try to get away from that. But it was just like you warned me, like you didn't necessarily warn me, but you challenged me on. I had something to say about the way you was controlling the panel.
Yep. And
you was like, you gonna see. And when it got to that point, it was like I seen exactly what you was talking about. Some of it is too much for it to actually try to control.
Dang, so you owe Aaron an apology, I think.
That's old. Yeah, we've been past that.
No, because it wasn't an attack. We were just having a conversation. Bro, listen, I'm not here to fight people. Like it ain't gonna be nothing good if we go back and argue. We gonna occupy the same space. I like to have a conversation, and if what happens that I say come to fruition, cool. And sometimes what other people tell me gonna come to fruition, right? So that's what it is, and it's cool. We don't have to take those moments to highlight ourselves. I don't like being highlighted. I don't like attention. I don't like to be.
That's funny. I don't like attention either.
Complimented. How's that funny?
I said that's funny. I don't like attention either. That's what.
You don't like it? Oh, okay. You said you don't like it either. I understand because
Aaron, that's interesting.
Aaron,
you're a very handsome man.
Oh.
Yeah.
I got you.
Wait, is that bad? Was that bad? Is that bad?
Technically, that's not gay. But
why you laughing like that? Why you laughing like that?
He's pushing the limits there.
That's all. I was just pushing the limits.
Karan is like, man, I miss my beard. That's what.
Every sister beard been gone.
Like, dang, Aaron, I miss my beard.
That is not how you.
Hey, JJ, you my guy. You was this close. JJ. I was gonna hit you with it. But you
I don't know that other mustache guy been on the panel a lot. Aaron, your mustache is getting real thick.
What?
Yeah, I've told you I suffer when I remove hair from my face, and I go through a lot. So
this day is no joke.
I mean, it looks really good when you do it, though.
Listen, I go to my barber and I make sure. If it was up to me, honestly, I'm getting close to just cut off all my hair and just pull the body and rock out. But I like making sure my barber is eating good right now, so I like to support people. So he got a family, and you know, I feel good. I've been able to support because I remember when I had to get haircuts by like you know family members. And they'd be like, come over here, sit you down outside, yeah, and you ain't got no line, no nothing. So
that's a lawnmower, not a rain.
So when I can support, I definitely support, especially.
Beans, the last time you went to that barbershop?
Wow,
motherfuckers want $40. Nah, I'm cool. I'm straight, fam.
That's a good deal. And look, I look if 45 is a deal, I would take that. My barber get more than that. Miss Deb says impartial judges, yeah, they you got to treat your people well when they messing with your hairline. They got to cut your hair to get the grain a certain way. Like you treat them well, or you suffer the consequences. Okay? Didn't I show that last video of that barber biting somebody on the lip? Y'all don't remember that video?
What? Okay, all right.
Yeah, let me tell you about that because y'all think it's
what
a game.
the fuck
Aaron,
is going on?
what the heck? How did you
everything?
What?
Damn,
let me
that is
that.
like
Aaron, you need to get off of TikTok.
Aaron, my back, bro. We used to get the best fades, graphics, and everything. $5. You know what I'm saying? So it's just gotta like for a motherfucker to want to charge you $40 for a bald head. That shit is just like it's
Yeah, you gotta get out. You gotta get out.
You don't got no. You don't got no hair. I didn't know you didn't have.
I must have removed it because I was so disgusted by it. So hopefully I removed it from my queue list.
Dang.
Yeah, I don't see it on here.
He bit him on the lip when he had his eyes closed.
Yeah, he bit him on the lip. It was disgusting.
Wow.
It was disgusting.
Jay Ali said it helps to be pretty. Her barber don't charge her that much for her or her son.
Shout out to Miss Deb. Miss Deb says impartial judges is Aaron O, Cheeky, Miss Lockhart, Raw B, Governor Ron, Love C. Sharon, Cody, podcast, and podcast. Okay.
No, I didn't think about Miss Lockhart. That's a good.
They've been saying Lockhart from the jump.
Yes,
I love Miss Lockhart. So like I could see that.
Lockhart.
That's nice. You getting it together.
Yeah, I didn't disagree with you.
My heart hurts. Miss Deb forgot me.
I don't be knowing y'all experiences.
Say that again.
It's better to operate. It's better to operate with liking most people than not. It makes your life easier.
I agree with you. It's just the fact that most of these motherfuckers ain't likable. That's what make it hard. When you look past money and clothes and good looks and all that other stuff, and you just gotta listen.
Oh no, show's over.
I was about to say.
No, look, podcast ain't nothing. No, we never gonna look past money, good looks, and all that stuff. No, ain't none of that democratic liberal stuff. Okay, thank you guys for tuning in to the Aaron O Show. We appreciate Cheeky Banner giving us the alley oop. Okay, everybody that came through got this work. Y'all go rewatch Cheeky stream and see how I was giving out that work to people, and I was being nice.
Yeah,
okay?
you was getting it in today.
And y'all join me on Fight Club Sundays. Ain't no nice me, okay? You get that work on Sundays. Every other day is calm days. Get that work on Sundays.
Wait. Can I say something, Aaron? You mean to tell me the day you took the alcohol out, that's when you give the work?
Yeah, because I still be getting some people trying to act like they not drunk. Every single time they be acting like they not drunk.
That is
but yeah, appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for supporting. Shout out to the sponsors of the show. I got 3 of them: Granville, JB, LeGarrette, my people. I appreciate y'all. LeGarrette says no. I disagree, and that was his ego plan. He said, "Nope, I'm gonna be the only sponsor of this show."
May I say thank you to LeGarrette? Thank you so much for sponsoring my rent.
Part of my gang. I appreciate him. Always hold me down. Shout out to Keisha. That's my girl in the chat. She hold me down. This was a fun show. I hope you guys enjoyed it. What I like to do is show y'all. We just turn the show on. Okay, we just turn it on and we get it rocking. And I'm very, very grateful to everybody that graced the panel because their personalities get to shine here on the Aaron O Show. Okay, all these other places it don't work. But you come to the Aaron O Show and y'all shine, okay? The shine, y'all light up like a Christmas tree, okay? I'm gonna start charging for entry, okay? Other than that, we appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in to the Aaron O Show. LeGarrette, he mobbed on the sponsorship, so we appreciate him for show. We're gonna get up out of here. We're going to Chicago next, all right?